Yeah, I would have noticed when I looked up. Thanks, Thunder Raja. So I was saying, before stream, I was like looking through my notes because I like to keep notes for stuff. So no signal. Yeah, I know the game hasn't loaded up yet. So the game has a launcher, and you need to go through the launcher. So I just hit play and hadn't hit the other play button from the launcher. There we go. Either way, how you doing, man? Happy Thursday. I hope your evening's going well. So I was looking through some of my notes on my iPad here, and I was like, oh right, we've got coordinates. And I was like, we never found a place to use those coordinates. And it seemed like the game was kind of driving that home. And then it made me think, but in that same area, there was that little nook in whatever I thought, like where we were pushing on the pressure plates, and there were the gates. There was like a little, there was like a little stone thing that we hadn't opened up. So I kind of want to go back in there before we jump back into the DLC and see if we can like figure something else out there. Like it just popped into my brain when I was looking at that, and I was like, right, those were things I never like got into. Maybe it's just like an Easter egg or something like that. But yeah, you made orange chicken. Nice. And this isn't like, Trader Joe's stuff. You did like the 3 hours worth of work. What is this? What the fuck are these things? So you had orange chicken for dinner. Not to be a grammar Nazi, not to be a semantic of words, but technically you didn't make it. You had it. You just heated it up. Too busy assembling furniture today to cook for that long. Nice, dude. What kind of furniture were you assembling? Dude, I love doing that stuff. Anytime people have like IKEA furniture and shit, what is this? Is this like important? Uh-oh. What are these? Oh, you know what I bet? You know what I bet? You know what I bet? I bet you there's something from in here. We picked up a couple of these things. I bet you it's one of these things. What do we got? Is there anything that makes me... I bet you it's this. I bet you it's whatever this is. It says there's 5. How many of these are there? 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I bet you it's them. Whatever those things are. I gotta try some of that. I have reheatable stuff, but I've never tried any Trader Joe's. I never go to Trader Joe's. The Trader Joe's is just too far to go. It'd be like a 45-minute trip just to go out there, an hour's trip, and I've got like a Wegmans and a handful of other grocery stores nearby. So it's like, why would I go like so far out of my way? It takes like 15-20 minutes, for me to drive out to I mean, there's I have a grocery store like 5 minutes from me. There's like an Aldi's somewhere close by. I don't go to Aldi's though. There's like 400 different grocery stores within like 5 minutes of me. So going to Trader Joe's is like really out of the way. It was a large storage cabinet. Nice. Reviewers said they got frustrated with putting it together, but you had no problems. They probably should have read the instructions. I tend to think that a lot of people are inept when it comes to assembling things. A lot of people, I've experienced the same thing where I've seen stuff where people are like, "This was impossible to do," and I was like, "It took me 2 fucking seconds." Like, what was the problem? like how silly are you? I have come to realize that there's more stupid people out there, and the smart people go, "There's no need to comment on this because everybody's an idiot." TJ's is like a 30-minute trip for you. That's not too bad. I tend not to go that far out of my way. It'd be more than an hour one way for you. That's a long trip. That's why I don't do it. That's why I don't go out there. I mean, maybe if I was out in that area, I think it's out in Rockville that there's a Trader Joe's. I think that's the closest one. And that could take, depending on traffic, and traffic in the DC area is horrendous. So depending on the traffic, it could take anywhere between, an hour to, like 2 hours, 45 minutes. It's a bit of a hike to get out there. I haven't actually looked in a while because I don't usually shop there. There might be a Trader Joe's closer than that. There may be one in like Silver Spring or something like that now. And going into DC is just a fucking hassle. It's like 2 seconds. I can literally spit on DC from my backyard, but there's just too much nonsense going on into the city if there is one, and then you got to worry about finding parking and shit. It's just easier to go anywhere outside of the city. Oh, yeah, so I just don't have a reason to. There's just so many, but maybe I should. I mean, it's not that I haven't been in one before. It's just I don't do grocery shopping at them because of just they're inconvenient. Oh, right. So I wanted to check that out. But I had cheesesteaks tonight. I made cheesesteaks. They're really good. Really fucking good. So which one was that? That was the one with all the mushrooms, right? So that maybe is this one? How you doing, Teak? Happy Thursday. How's life treating you today? Yeah, this one. Okay, that was the little nook thing. Alright, let's see where that puts me. TJ's is more like when you want something special grocery. Yeah, I can see that. That's it's like the Wegmans that we have near here. There's also a Whole Foods. Whole Foods is like my like special place. Like, right, yeah. Whole Foods. Whole Foods is like the... I think I know where I am. I don't know that I know where I am. Been a long-ass day. Productive but long, hey? And sometimes we have those days, right? Good, bad, sometimes we got those days. I think we can get back over there from here. Yeah. Is this where I want to go? I don't remember this area at all. Oh, this is what's leading back into like the prison area. Right. Right. So there's like this little... You can tell that there's something here. Like there's like a little cutout, and when I clipped in the camera, you can definitely see there's something like right here. There's something there. Like you can tell that there's like a behind there. Because when you go into the wall otherwise, oh, you can see outside. No? Oh, whatever. You can definitely see outside when you clip higher. So there's something there. I don't know what we would do, though. Oh, shit! Well, that's unfortunate and cool. You can tell by the way you use your walk you don't want to stand and have time to talk. What? Okay, so I can warp out of here and we can warp back over there. I can't believe I never noticed that. How do you overlook something like that? I was just gonna go back into the other room and mess around with the, I was gonna mess around with the switches in there. So we could just do exactly what I just did. We go, cool beans. Yeah, sometimes, you know, those long days happen, but as long as they're not like the common, they're annoying, but like, yeah, all right. But we're done now, right? Has it been one of those weeks? I noticed you haven't been streaming this week. Just too much work shit. But the steak and cheese was really good. Oh my god, walk, dude. I like a good steak and cheese. I haven't had one of those in a really long time. It's been 6 months, 7 months since we've made those. Everything's so fucking expensive now. Alright, well, this doesn't have anything to do with the coordinates. But I was trying to figure out how to get in there. So I guess we got that going for us. They were talking about a spy room in that guy's journal. I wonder if this has something to do with that. So basically, I just chopped up some meat, put it in a stir-fry pan. Well, steak. It was steak. Chopped up some nice steak. Got it all up in the stir-fry. And then threw in some veggies and stuff like that with some red and green pepper and some onions. That shit was so damn good. Well, there's 2 books in here. Well, what's this book? That kind of looks like my book. Yeah, this has got to be the spy room. Oh, dude. We just got the Indiana Jones hat. Bobo Goobo? What? What? Bobo Goobo? Who's Bobo Goobo? What? Bob Ogubo. But I can't see what's on that. It won't let me zoom in. I can't see what's on this thing. Yeah, it's probably important. There's like colors on there. That's got to be important. I'm never gonna be able to see that though. It's I really can't tell what they are. It's blue, yellow, green, blue, red, green. I don't know what that is. There's a book in his room. I'm gonna try and get up close and take a picture of that and see if it'll show up on stream. Because I can't tell what those colors are. Can you guys see that? Because I sure as hell can't. Let's see. See how that picture looks. Here. Maybe if I put the picture up on screen, you guys can like help me with what those colors are. I think this actually looks halfway decent. I can't tell what that is, and there's definitely something on there. Photos. Got so much stuff here. Email myself because I'm popular like that. Get out of here. You've got mail. Ah, neat. All right. We've got mail. Okay. Alrighty. Need to mend my chairs somehow. Does anybody have like a magic healing wand for chairs? Alright, give me a second here and I will pull that up and I'll throw it up on screen and you guys can help me with the colors on here. Where's Mayo? God, you know what I hate? I hate the fact that Gmail changed their logo. Like, it was so identifiable before, and now it's just like, I don't know what that is. Like, I can't recognize it. It, like, blends in with everything. Like, it was extreme. It popped out, and now it's just like, yeah, I can't find it anywhere. I hate that. Like, I got it bookmarked in like, on my browser, but... Oh, right, I gotta go over here. Which media source were we doing? This one? If it screams at you guys, I'm sorry. Mega! Yep, there it is. Sorry, it was the wrong one. The wrong one. It's this one. This one, that's the one we were looking at yesterday. I apologize. I gotta remove that thing. I'm just gonna take it out. I don't need that there. Alright, yeah, that looks lovely. Is that right? Mega! Yeah, I'm just removing that thing. That doesn't need to be here. I keep clicking on it and it keeps screaming at people, and there's no reason to have it, so we're just removing. There we go. Bob Ogubo. Bob Ogubo. Ogubo? Right, but hold on. Hold on. Let's get this right. Flip. And flip. There we go. Bob Ogubo. I don't know how clear that is because it looks like it picked up like a bunch of shit, but on the left side, there's like a bunch of colors. Make bigger. Right here? You see those? What colors are those? Is that the top one's blue, then yellow, and then green, maybe? Right? Blue, yellow, green? Blue, orange, and green. Perfect. Thank you so much. All right. So we're going to write, I don't know what that is. Bob Ogubo. Ogubo. Could be an anagram, right? Doesn't have to be Bob Ogubo. Those could be words. That could be an anagram, right? All right, so blue, orange, blue, orange, green. That's really hard for me to see. That's really hard for me to see. Especially with it, I don't know, the orange and green looked really... There goes my color blindness. The blue's obvious. All right, cool. Thank you guys. I really appreciate that. I don't know what I would never be able to do that without your guys' help, ever. It's so damn helpful. I don't know that I recognize where this is though. Like what this area is. I really picked up all the pixels on the TV, didn't it? I got real close with that one. I don't know that I recognize this area. It's a circle with like a bunch of different entrances and staircases around it. I don't know. Okay, but all right, perfect. Thank you all. I really appreciate that. Super kind of you all to help out a disabled individual like myself. All right, neat. So we figured something out there. I don't know what that hints towards, but it's definitely something. Those colors definitely mean something. It's really hard to see. I wonder if you can take pictures with it. No. You can't use your in-game stuff mentally or physically. A little bit of both. A little bit of both. Little bit of both. Certainly mentally mentally I'm a little touched in the head for sure. Physically, certainly. Physically. That goes without question. All right. How you doing, Dr. Poppin? How's your Thursday going? Welcome on in. All right. It looks like there's 2 books in here, and that might be it. That Bobo Goobo thing has got to be something. But I don't know which one we fondle. I don't know where that is. And I certainly don't know where that is. That kind of looks like my island. But it looks like it's blue in the background instead of like yellow orange or that yellowish orange color. Doing all right. Treated yourself to some Thai tea. Good night. Okay, good night. Thanks for stopping by. You know, I don't think I don't think I've ever had Thai tea before. I've had oh right, we can zoom in. Oh, this is I wonder if that'll give me like a shortcut back into there. We have no reason to go back here. This just brings me back to this dude's room. The guy that was like stationed here. And then he had the book down here. We've got a neat explorer's cap on now. I've had like bubble teas and stuff. Yeah, this nerd's room. And he was observing some sort of like aqua creature. Aquamarine. Aquarium creature. That's cool. So we can actually kind of get over there. Sewer level, what's up? KO Gore Trout, how's your evening going? So when I was saying good, there was something in the journal here, one of these journals. I think it was this one. Not too sweet, the kind of light earthy flavor. That's what I like my tea. I don't like putting honey or anything in tea when I drink it. To be honest, you know, I'm a constant comic kind of guy. You know, anything that's got that kind of has like a sweet flavor to it too. Or like a green tea. You know, I like those. Black tea is nice. Black tea also has a little bit of caffeine in it. Somewhere, was it this one or was it the other one? It must be the other one, because I think it was at the end of the journal, so it must have been this one. Yeah, somewhere in here. This. So we've got 217558, and then I think that's -81. It's in the lower right. We got those coordinates, and I never saw anywhere to do it, and that just made me go, oh right, there was stuff in this area. So I'm not entirely sure what that has to do with anything, but it's also on the left side here. 217558. I think that's -81. Oh, it's -81 and not 80. I just wrote down 81. I'm gonna change that real quick. So 217558 and then negative 81. Okay. 217558 -81. So we got those coordinates, and I don't know what they're for. This guy was doing like marine biology, and the rest are just dates. 0322. Maybe they're not. That could be something too. College, a buddy of yours asked you if you wanted to get some. You like trying new things and you were hooked from one sip. Yeah, I've never had it. Maybe I should try. Like I said, I don't mind green teas and black teas. I've had some bubble teas. Does that count? Well, how does he write the dates compared to those? Because those are really different too. 2/28/04. '3104, and then coordinates. Well, these look really different. Can't. It's hard to read it. It's all kind of like not clear. 3/23/2022. 3/22. Why did they say 2022? Are they supposed to say 2022? Green, orange, blue. 3/24/2022. That's today. Oh shit, it's doing some like in-game shit. What? That's kind of cool. That's cool. That's kind of cool. I hate this game, but that's kind of cool. So that was the current date. I was wondering if that's that's so cool. So is someone else here? I'm not sure. I'm alone anymore. I'm going to have to be careful. It seems obvious I have to get the Great Zero on. So the Great Zero apparently is what the Dunny worshipped. It has something to do with the god Yavo that they worship. And the Great Zero is they put it on a line, and then they draw a line that goes due north. So I'm not sure. So through reading the lore, we figured out some of that. So the Great Zero is kind of like the starting point, and then like Holy Land is like temples and obelisks and stuff are built on that line that points due north from the Great Zero. And that's what what was his name? The first king that established the Dunny, Rinaref, he established the Great Zero on whatever his age was that he created for the Dunny. Rumors used to be that the DRC had the multiple link inside of their private rooms in Kirel. Getting to Kirel isn't a problem, it's getting into the private rooms that is. It's something to do with the lights. I figured, just not sure what. And maybe it has something to do with these things. I don't know what Kirel is. I actually don't know what the DRC stands for. Alright. Say what you want, but in the modern age, you shouldn't have to reference the instruction manual to get shit. Like, everything should be presented to you within the game, and you shouldn't have to, like, controls and stuff should be in game. Any main story beats, if you're going to constantly refer to something, it should be in the game, but it's not. So I think it's in the manual, but they do provide the manual. It's just, it seems a little silly to me. I don't know what it stands for. There's like Uru's story page, like in the old school Dunny Restoration Council. Dunny Restoration Council. So the Dunny are this ancient race that went extinct, sort of. They had a big uprising, or a big skyrocketing of, you know, civilization, and then the main guy from the Myth series, not the Uru stuff, his family seemed to have something to do with the downfall of this civilization. But yeah, it's the Dunny Restoration Council, a group of archaeologists, engineers, and other scientists formed and funded this the DRC for the sole purpose of restoring the physical world of the Dunny. Some say the DRC's cautious methods are meticulous to an unnecessary extreme. So that's who they are. Has to do with the Dunny. So the Dunny Restoration Council. All right, cool beans. Green, orange, blue. So we should remember that it says that. Yo, you know what? I'm kind of glad we came back into his. We'll just do a capital G, do a capital B. So what about, oh, so we can look at Bob Oguboo, and that can be blue, orange, green, orange, blue, orange, right? Bob Oguboo. So it was something. I don't know how what we're gonna do with that. I don't know what any of that is, but let's go back in. So let's go back into the, I'm glad we came into the office. I'm really glad we came into the office here. But now I need to get back into that other room, though. I don't think there's an easy way to do from here, so we're just gonna warp out. Like our hat, we now got an Indiana Jones hat, but it doesn't show off our beautiful baldness, and that's really upsetting to me. Teas. So yeah, I'm not a huge tea drinker. I'm not a huge. I can appreciate a good tea, but I don't go out of my way for tea. I have some friends are like, "Oh, I'm addicted to tea," and I'm like, "How do you get addicted to tea?" And then I go, "Oh, right, some tea has caffeine in it, right?" There was, at least in the early 2000s, I think the company was called Simple Tea. That hat is terrible. That hat is terrible. Do we still have a mustache? I don't see anything for facial hair. Additional options. Need my facial hair back. Hair. Yeah, we got our mustache hair. We gotta go back to our beautiful baldness, though. Bald is beautiful, baby. Where's bald? They get rid of my bald. There we are. All right, Glenn, you're back in business. Not usually too big of normal teas, but milk teas are good. Man. I have a story about it. But there was a company, I think they were called Simple Teas, and then I think they got bought out by Pepsi, and it changed, and I was like, oh, I don't like this as much anymore. They're probably still around. They got really big. I'm pretty sure it was Simple Tea. Simple Tea. I think that was the name of them. Maybe I'm wrong. Simple Loose Leaf. Okay, I don't remember. Maybe that wasn't them. I thought that was. Either way, there was a tea company that was. I think they were semi-local. I think they were kind of out of the DC. Bottled tea, and I didn't. A lot of teas they had you know, like sugar and stuff in them, and they were like, well, we don't add sugars and stuff to our teas, like it's all natural ingredients. And I was like, oh, Honest Tea, that's what it was. Honest Tea. Simple Tea, Honest Tea, that was the company I was thinking of. And so I was like going through and trying to find, you know, like a decent tea to bring with me to like work and stuff, because I could buy Honest Tea in like a case. Yeah, it was out of Maryland. Now, oh, the Coca-Cola company bought it. All right, yeah. Yeah, they were a local company. I think I got something stuck in my teeth. I think I got some beef strands. And so I was like looking through, and I found Honest Tea, and they were local, and a lot of their teas, they were all natural, and they didn't add a lot of extra stuff to it. It was just the tea. But some of the stuff had, like, I don't like sugar in my tea. I didn't like overly sweet things because I had, at that point, had already stopped drinking soda. And so, like, the sweet drinks kind of bothered me. And a lot of teas, people are like, you go to like McDonald's or Chick-fil-A or whatever, and you go, I want a tea, and they hand it to you, and it's sugar with some water on it, and you're like, wow, that's not drinkable. It's just it's got too much sugar. So I was looking for teas that didn't have like a lot of sugar added into them, and that was kind of hard. And Honest Tea was one of the companies that didn't, and they had a black tea. And the black tea that they made was fucking fantastic. Fucking fantastic. Then they got bought out. I guess it was the Coca-Cola company that bought them, and then I was just like, yeah, all right, I guess I'm not drinking these guys anymore. So there were a couple of local places that did that did unsweetened tea, and so I would drink some of that. But I liked the Honest Tea. It was good. It was good until they got bought out. I mean, good for them, because then they got to be on a national level rather than being relatively local. But like their brand went down when they got bought out by the big guys. Lots of changes. The black tea got so much sweeter than it was before, and I was like, why would you add more sugar to this? I was salty about it. Yeah, we want to go back around. But the milk tea. There was a young lady in college I was dating. She was Irish. And like the first morning I had spent over at her place, she like made tea for us in the morning. She was like, "You want some tea?" And I was just like, "Normally don't have tea in the morning, but yeah, sure. Fuck it, why not?" So she made me a cup of tea. She brought it over to me, and I was like, "Fuck is this? Like, why is it all murky?" And she was like, "Well, it's tea." And I was like, "Nah, this ain't tea. Tea's like brown water. Like, where's the brown water?" And she goes, "Well, I put milk in it." And I was like, "You did what? Who the fuck puts milk in their tea? Oh my god, that's vile. Who does that?" And she goes, "You don't put milk in your coffee." And I was like, at this point, I didn't drink coffee. So I was like, I don't even drink coffee. No, that also sounds gross. Who would do that? You're not gonna like pour yourself a glass of water and then pour milk into it. That sounds horrible. That sounds absolutely horrible. I'm not drinking water milk. Get this the fuck away from me. And she was just like, just fucking try it. And I was like, weirdo, sure. I took a sip of it and I was like, it tastes exactly like I thought. Gross. Get this vile concoction away from me. And then she yelled at me in like Gaelic. And I was just like, be nice to the angry Irish lady. Be nice to the angry Irish. Oh my god. And we broke the game. Falling. Milky Cocoa Puffs. Milky cereal. I like milk in my cereal. Hell yeah. I don't know. Milk in my tea seems weird to me. What the foop? Well, this is all very different. Look at all the books. That's a lot of books. I don't have that many books. Oh, I can't cabinet. We're not allowed to cabinet. I don't have any of these. Hey, where'd you get all these books? Oh, they got some numbers on them too. Like that one's got a 4, that one's got a 7, that one also has a 7. So I've learned how to count at least up to 10 in Dunny. We've had to use that. It's kind of clever. I don't know what we stumbled upon. Alright, that book looks like we can take it out. It's a lot of books. It's a lot of literature. Alright, what's this book? Interesting. So we have that book in our library as well. So this is somebody else's like private island, I guess. Eder Remo and Eder Gira. Is that chemo? Eder chemo? It looks like an R or it could be a K. Remo Williams? Is it Remo Williams? I love Remo Williams. And this says 7. Oh, we've read this one. That's why it says 7. We've read these. Kadisha? Talessa? I guess that is a K. Kadish? Kadish. I think these are the names of the areas. I think Teledan is the name of an area. And I think Garrison is the name of an age. I think these are all the ages. So Kadish Talessa is one of the ages that we've been into. I think that's it. Eder Chemo and Eder Gira. Because, yeah, the final book is 2. So that would make sense. So it's Chemo and Gira. I don't know what Eder means. Interesting. You know, I never thought about that when I was looking at those. Let's see here. We could get better in first-person perspective. Oh, it's a t-shirt. All right, yeah, we'll put on the DRC t-shirt. Sure. We'll collect. Well, this is weird. Returning. It is odd being here again after losing myself. I don't feel like part of this, and yet I feel like I am here for something. Odd. This restoration is not right. It's not that it's wrong, just that it will only rebuild, not restore. Rebuilding is about slicing and fixing on the outside, rebuilt trees, make fences and walls. Rebuilding is about slicing and fixing on the outside? Slicing? What is it? Chop, chop, chop. Swing, swing, swing! And chop, chop, chop! Right. Restoration is about growth and life on the inside. Restored trees make fruit and shade. She is making sure that the tree has begun to grow again. Who's she? What is Dunny? What is this kingdom? I have read of Dunny, the people. I have lived in Dunny, the place. I have spoken Dunny, the language. A kingdom is made of both life and belief. It is only real with both lives. Without belief is a kingdom of chords. Lives without belief is a kingdom of chords, only waiting to fall. Belief without lives is a kingdom of dead, only waiting to live. I know a little, but I only think I know more. I see a little, but I only think I see more. I understand a little, but I only think I understand more. I seek a little, and I know I will find more. I can never know, see, and understand. I can only ever know, see, and understand more. Those are dumb words. I talk to many people today, but I don't really know them. How can I know other people? They are revealed only in their words and actions. I suppose only really in their actions. Words are easy. I talk to many people today. I am growing, and I am growing anxious, and I am growing weary, and I'm growing closer, and I'm growing up, and I'm growing impatient, and I'm growing leery, and I'm growing wise, and I'm growing less and less. My seeking feels like it comes to an end. Now I feel like I'm called higher, to become lower. This is like some poetry slam shit. Get your finger snaps out. Where's, do I have a cool, oh, hold on. If we're reading poetry, let me get my Kangle. I get the poetry Kangle. Let me get my poetry Kangle. All right, guys. Now we're cool. All right, I got my poetry Kangle. All right, man. Let's do poetry. All right. I will find them again. They are calling me. I don't know why, but I will know when I find them. Remember what they showed me before, and I must find that again. I hear them even now, calling me. She has heard them. I can't resist. I am going. What are we reading? I think that was the last thing. So we got in our poetry slam. Come on, guys. Finger snaps. We don't clap, we finger snap. We finger snap. I've actually participated and been in a lot of poetry slams. Does that make me a hippie? Am I a hippie? Totally a hippie. All right, man. I love poetry. It's so deep. All right, I don't know what the hell we just read right there. Oh, Glenn looking fashionable. All right, can we get out of here? Yeah. All right, we're about to get moist outside. Interesting. They have islands. I don't have islands. Hmm. That orange? That looks kind of orange to me. I don't know what color that is. That blue? Is that purple? Ah, touch it, Glenn. Then there's this. I don't know what color that is. I don't know that that's the Babo Gabo. It could be. We could try it. Babo Gubo. Think maybe I could jump out there? A 1 and a 2 and a 3 and Glenn jump! That was too far. Hmm. Which one was that? That was this? Wonder if we can get back into that. There's no... One of the books may have a way back into there? Oh, not that. What about this? That looks new. It is new, but that has to do with the shell. So not that. Right, that's all the way of the shell. Babo Gubo. Aha! So we can get back into there. But I can't link into... Well, I guess that's fine. We could just go back into there. So maybe this is the deal. Maybe we found the other DLC. Maybe that's what it is. I figured there had to be more. Their Rolotos, I think this is called a Roloto, is similar to mine. Just they have islands. I'm jealous I don't have. Alright, I'm gonna stop doing that. They had another book in theirs that I wanted to go into. So let's go check that out. This is intriguing. This is neat. What a convoluted way to get into the... Oh my goodness, stop moving, camera. What a convoluted way to get into, like, DLC stuff. You know what it kind of reminds me of? That reminds me of, like, getting into, like, Dark Souls DLC. Where you're just like, the fuck am I doing? What the fuck is this? What the hell is happening? Oh, we're here now. They have a big-ass tree, though. I don't have a big-ass tree. How'd they get a big-ass tree? How'd they get these islands? I want those islands. Kind of wanted to know if there was, like, a little treasure on them or not. Every once in a while, you can find little pieces of paper around, and they, like, build up your little island. Like, I want it to rain on my island. My island desperately is in need of, moisturizing. I think my pants have taken all the water. I don't see anything else. I don't... Maybe we can do something with the hand things? I'm not sure. But there was also this. So, if Bob Ogubo has something to do with the DLC, maybe somewhere in this area there's like colors we can mess with. Oh, but that's white, yellow, blue, and red. And we can't pick that stuff up. We could just... Man, maybe not those. There's gotta be... Yeah, I can't quite tell what that stuff is in the distance. It's so dark. We see lights and stuff out there and over there, but I can't... It's too dark to make out whatever that is. Hey, look! That's me! I peed my pants! Good old Glenn! We showed up. Look at all these people. Sonia, Nick. We know Nick. And Sam, Marie, Michael Sampson, Michelle Cunningham. We've only really seen the last names of these people. Tricka Lawson. Michael Engberg, Nick Engberg, Kodama, Laxman, Sutherland, Sharper. I think Sharper was the guy that we got the coordinates from. I think his name is Douglas Sharper. But they were all here 18 years ago. So that doesn't help us at all. But maybe this area is different than the one that I was in before? Because I don't recall seeing... I think this is definitely different, because I don't recall seeing those balls, those glow balls, and I think the fountain was working. So I think this is different than the area we were in before, even though it looks similar. I think this is different. Similar but different. So maybe we have to look for like a round thing. A roundy? I like to call them roundies. Round area. This is where the lecture hall was up here. Wonder if we hit the button here if we're gonna get another Dunny lecture. I'm down. Give me that lecturing. Hook me up.
Hello, test. Victor, are we on? Okay, okay then. Hello, everyone. Hi. Thanks to Victor, we've gotten some additional Denis technology working. It should be quite useful in sending messages here from the Dakota to the numerous neighborhoods as one more way to keep you informed of how things are progressing. Let me begin by once again welcoming newcomers to Denis. We're very pleased to have you. I know I've spoken with a few of you in person, but to those of you I haven't met yet, welcome to the restoration. The DRC and restoration engineers have been working very hard to put things in order. As you've probably noticed, various areas of the island, Agura, have been opened over the past few weeks, with quite a bit more scheduled over the next few days, weeks, and months to come. We are also working on opening up several new ages. And we know that many of you have been given access to ages that haven't gone through any kind of process yet. And we certainly do not encourage use of any unapproved books. But let's just say that with your safety uppermost in our minds, we're pushing to approve those ages just as quickly as we can. Oh, and several of you have asked what you can do to help with the restoration effort. As you may already know, the Denis keys have the ability to determine their precise location here in the cavern as well as in other ages. Much of this functionality is governed here in the cavern by the Great Zero. Victor has recently succeeded in getting portions of the Great Zero functioning again, but he tells me it still needs to be calibrated. We'll soon begin to focus on another island area, the ferry terminal and its associated docks. We actually had some restoration engineers do some diving, and they found a sunken boat that we hope to raise at a later date. Before that, however, we will inspect the docks and approve them for public access. Now, let's see. Yes, outside the cavern, Garisen continues to progress nicely. Victor's team has recently made some discoveries that will enable us to open up more of the interior space. The wall is what we call it. Members of our team are also working on another age that should be opened within the next few weeks. Perhaps we will post some pictures. I will end by addressing some peculiar events that have been occurring. Odd stones, books, cloths, and pages have been reported appearing from time to time. Rather than insist, probably unsuccessfully, that you not use these oddities, the DRC will for now simply wash its hands of any consequence arising from their use. In other words, if you use them, you do so at your own risk. We will continue to remove these artifacts if they're found, but so far that has proved fruitless. But, no. I'm sorry to say it this way, but anyone involved in the placing of these books will be banned from the cavern. But to end on a good note, thanks for all the continued help to all of you and patience as Denis slowly begins to grow again.
Interesting. Okay. So the Dunny apparently lived in a like cave, or what they called the cavern. I haven't quite got a grasp of that. All right, interesting. Oh, 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 oh yeah, oh yeah. Atta go. What's up, guys? Welcome on in. Thanks so much for that raid, homie. I really appreciate it. How you doing? How was your stream? I hope you were having an absolutely lovely day. Let's see here. I always forget to do this. How do we do this? I did it. I did it. Yo, I did it. There we go. Playing some Legend of Majora's Mask. Legend of Majora's Mask. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I hope you had a absolutely fantastic stream. Thanks so much for bringing your people over to my people. I hope you're doing wonderful, lovely, and not stuck behind ads, because ads suck. No one likes an ad. I'm here playing Uru. It's a game that exists, and I think we're attempting to do like DLC stuff right now, but I don't know for sure. I'm pretty sure we're doing that, but it's confusing. it's confusing. But I hope, how you doing, Attigo? I hope you were doing an absolutely, or having an absolutely lovely time with Majora's Mask. I haven't played that in an extremely long time. I think that's the next 3D Zelda that's up on my list of stuff to play. I've never played through. Which version are you playing? Are you playing through the Nintendo 64 one, like on like the Switch or something, or original hardware, or are you playing the like the 3DS remake? That's the one I want to play, is the 3DS remake. That's going to be the one that I go through next at some point. Is this your first time playing through? I always find it weird to ask if it's like your first time, people's first times playing through, you know, like the older Zelda games, because I feel like most people have played through them at this point, but it's always surprising about how many people are like, no, I've never played it before. It's really cool. Either way, I hope you were having a fun time with it. I don't know what exactly we're looking for, so this leads back into just this main area right here, and then there's a down, and there's over here. I guess we can just look over here first. This game, if you've never played or seen like any of the Myst games or anything like that, it can be really confusing. It's an adventure puzzle game of sorts, and Uru is nothing like Myst at all. It's weird. Myst is like a first person, you know, like standard like point and click kind of thing, and this one's a bit more, we can actually jump. We actually have an avatar, which is interesting. Still puzzles and stuff. Still kind of like point and click, but a little bit more open in the 3D sense. I have not been a big fan of this, to be perfectly honest, but the DLC so far seems kind of cool. I've done a little bit of Way of the Shell, and I don't know what this one is. I don't know what... I actually don't know what the DLC in they called them expansion packs. I don't know what they're called. I think it's Way of the Shell. Uru expansion pack. Urdu? No, Uru. Damn it! Path of the Shell, and it's called To Dunny. what kind of name of your DLC is well, you can play to Dunny. It's to Dunny. I guess so. One of them is to Dunny and the other one is Way of the Shell. I think we've done a bit of Way of the Shell, I think. Because I don't think it's part of the main game. Yeah, I've never played it before and I've never really experienced this stuff before. So I'm not entirely sure what we're getting into. All right, there was a book over there, which I'm assuming we gotta put our hand on, but we got a little more to explore around down here. Let's check out over here. These moist rocks are beckoning me. This kind of looks like it's the mirror image of the other place we've been to. It very much looks like a mirror image. I'm not sure, but it appears to be a mirror image. That's interesting. Because I'm pretty sure the rocks were on the left side, not these moist rockos were on the other side. I'm not sure. I actually have no idea what the hell we're doing. I think we're gonna do something with the Great Zero. It's the second time we've seen it mentioned, and the journal said, like, hey, I think I'm gonna have to activate it, so maybe that's gonna be what we do here, is activate that. There should be a classroom over here. Maybe we can get some information in there. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. One of my biggest complaints, and it's been since the first Myst game, none of the ages are ever labeled. So people come in here and they're like, you're doing this and this age and this and this age, and I'm like, I don't fucking know. Thanks for the follow. I really don't know. I have no idea what the names of the ages are. This DLC has some weird hidden clues. It's been this entire game has had weird hidden clues, but I honestly have no idea what's going on. So I think this is to Dunny. I think this is part of that. We just stumbled into this when I started upstream. I was looking through my notes because I've been keeping some notes in here, not in game, because whatever, screw that. I've been taking all the pictures on my phone and not in game as well. Okay, I'm into Dunny. And I was looking through the notes that I had been keeping, and I had saw that we had like left some coordinates, and the coordinates made me go, right, the Mushroom Kingdom. There was like a little panel we hadn't gotten into, and I was like, I wanted to go check that out again and see if we could figure out how to get in there, because I was working on like the facility in Way of the Shell, whatever that area is. I was working on that, and yesterday. And then I was just like, I don't know. I saw that and I was like, I don't want to forget about it. So we did it. So I went back in and I actually fairly quickly figured out how to get into that little hidden wall panel, which I didn't think I would figure that out that quickly. I just had to hit a button and the thing opened up and I was like, oh. I wasn't even trying to do that. I was trying to go back to push all the pressure plates. And then I hit a button and I was just like, oh. So yeah, we're just kind of like freshly getting into this. I looked at some of this yesterday and couldn't figure out what was happening, and I just figured it was a dead end. But apparently we got some more information going on now, so we're actually making some progress. I thought we had figured out all. I thought it was just, like a couple of screens and that was it. Because we found like this hub area, whatever this inverted hub area was, and the ferry, the docks or whatever, and I was like, there's nothing here. What a fucking waste of time. I mean, we found a pagey, but I mean, to improve our little island, that was the only thing I had found, and I was like, this was a fucking waste of time. I had no idea what I was thinking was actually going to connect into this. I just wanted to go back and see, because I was like, it's weird that we got coordinates for something and nothing to do with anything. So we found the way into, I think they called it the spy room. I think that's what that was. And then I went back into Douglas's office and I looked at his journal, and then I noticed, because I wanted to show off the coordinates there, and apparently I had misread them because there was a -81. I had just wrote down 81, not -81, so I'm glad we looked at it. But it also had like present journal entries from like today. Like it took our in-game, like my computer's clock, and put that into the game, which I thought was really cool. That was really nifty. It makes me angry, but that was really cool. And so we've just been fucking around here, and I don't know what I'm doing. We found Bob Ogubo. We found Bob Ogubo, which I think we figured out what to do with that. I think that was pretty obvious. The last group is leaving at 5. You are on your own after that, Laxman. There's an email. We'll be organizing any contact on the surface. Write him if you wish. Goodbye. Dr. K. So that's Kodama? That's Dr. Kodama? So, Adigo, you are somebody that has played through the Uru games. The Uru game. How did you enjoy it? I did not have fun with it. I have not been having... The DLC seems kind of cool. It seems very different than the main game. I've been enjoying what we've seen in Way of the Shell. But the rest of the game... I haven't... I think I'm right at the end of the game. I've completed all 4 ages. I just can't yet... I haven't figured out what I need to do. Yeesha was like, you have to return what doesn't belong to you. You have too much power. And I was like, I don't know what that means. So I don't know how to, like, finish the game yet. And so I was like, well, this is, like, the perfect time to go in and check out the expansion packs, I guess, because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. All right, it doesn't look like there's anything else in here. Unless there's, like, something secretive about... Victor Laxman at drcsite.org. I don't see anything in here that would lead me to think of anything else. I saw that there were colors on the ceiling. That may have something, but for now, I don't think there's actually much of anything here. I think we're just going to go touch the book. We'll just go fondle the book over here. We got our fondling gloves on still, so book fondling extraordinaire here. Glenn is going to go get real deep into the book. I don't know what the key thing has to do with any of this. I don't know what jamming my hand into that key thing has to do with anything, but maybe there'll be something different in here? Alright, insertion. Hand insertion is good. Ferry terminal, Bevan Curel. We've been to the ferry terminal. What's Bevan? Steal a book! Steal a book! Steal a book! Oh, is Bevan the other? Bevan, so Curel and Bevan are like sister areas. Yeah, so that's totally different. Interesting. Look, that's all me. And Douglas Sharper. 18 years ago. 75 trombones marching on parade. I still like Beef LaRue. Beefo. Good old Beefo. 76 trombones marching on parade. I don't know. I'm fucking music, man. Chop. Don't be talking smack about the Music Man. Me and a buddy were playing through, like, I think it's Genus 1 of Trivial Pursuit. And there was like a question on there. And it was, what's the problem in Gary, Indiana? And we were like, what? What's the problem in Gary, Indiana? What the fuck are you talking about? We had no idea what the hell that was. Both of us were like, I don't know. And then the answer said pool. And we were like, pool? Like people are drowning in pools? Like what kind of answer is that? Like what the fuck? And no, it's billiards. Pool is billiards. I don't know what that has to do with the Music Man, but apparently there's too many people playing billiards, and it's become a serious problem in Gary, Indiana. We had no idea what the hell that was. I've never forgotten that since. I asked my mom, and she was just like, oh, it's pool. And my dad, they all knew it, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. I don't know what number that is. It's how the con works, dude. I saw The Music Man like once, and I hated every second of it. But the only reason why I watched it is because it's got the guy from The Last Starfighter. I was like, I recognize him. He was in The Last Starfighter. Neat. I'm gonna watch this. And then I was like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh my god, it's horrible. Oh my god, it's Top 10 scores from yesterday. Gru, Golfy one, all missed. Who are these people? Yeah. You'll get in trouble with a capital T. I'm sure I will. I'm sure I will. T is for trouble. The only song that I know from Music Man is that 76 trombones on parade. That rhymes with P and stands for pool. You know what? You know what talking about this is doing? It's making me angry. I can already feel my blood pressure rising. Like, just talking about it gets my ire. Dude comes into town, convinces the town that pool is causing kids to turn into delinquents. Well, duh. But all kids are delinquents. That's the problem. It's not pool. It's that all kids are delinquents. And the only way to save them is get them all to buy expensive marching band equipment. Save them through band. It works out in the end, doesn't it? It works out in the end, doesn't it? Everyone's just like, all right, band. Oh, that's it. What's the problem in River City? That's it. It's pool. That's it. Not Gary, Indiana. It's pool. It happens in Gary, Indiana, but it's River City. That's right. It's River City. That was the clue. What's the problem in River City? That was it. What's the problem in River City? And because I was thinking, I was like, River City Ransom. That's what I was thinking. River City Ransom. River City, like River City, right? Exactly. That's what I thought. When I saw that clue, I was like, it's gotta be it. That's your favorite NES game? I've never played much of that one. It's a beat 'em up, and me and a buddy played it a bit, but we never really got into it. It was cool to do co-op, I guess. But we couldn't understand what the hell you do in it. River City is the fictional city where the Music Man... I thought it was in Gary, Indiana. Is that wrong? I thought the Music Man took place in Gary, Indiana. Oh, okay. I knew Gary had something to do with it. I knew it had some. It's kind of cryptic. It's really fucking confusing. Like, you're going up and down. You know, when we were like 8 or 9 years old, that shit was just too complicated for our little brain, so we never really figured it out too much. It was one of those games that we'd like plug in for a little while and be like, huh, guess we're not playing that. All right, where's Bobo Goobo? Where do I type in Bobo Goobo? Where are these colorful balls? Gary, and it is his home sweet home. Gary, Indiana. Go there today. Go to Gary, Indiana today. Gary, Indiana isn't safe for people. Gary, Indiana is a frightening place. If you know anything about Gary, Indiana, it's that, like, DC used to be the murder capital of the world, and then, like, Gary, Indiana happened. That's how that went. It's because, yeah, it's because of all the pool halls and the delinquent children. They need music in their lives. That's where Freddie Gibbs lived, or lives, came from. Freddie Gibbs is a hip-hop artist. I think you drove through Gary, Indiana on your way to a funeral. I had a buddy who was, I don't remember where he was driving. I don't know if it was like vacation or business trip, but he said that he drove through Gary, Indiana, and it was at nighttime. Whatever his like GPS was like having him drive through there, and he came to a stoplight and stopped, and a cop pulled up on him, and he was like, "What the fuck was I doing? I was sitting at a red light." And the cop was like, "You just need to keep driving, sir. I don't know why you're here, but you have out-of-state plates, so I'm going to assume you're lost. You should just keep driving. This neighborhood is not safe." He was like, "Don't stop at any red lights. If you see any more, it's okay. Just keep going." And he was just like, "I'm just telling you, Gary." I was just like, "Holy shit, dude. What the fuck?" And he was like, "It was the weirdest experience I've ever said. The cop said, 'Run red lights.'" And he told me how to get back to the highway. And I was like, what the fuck is that experience? like, what is that? Apparently Gary, Indiana is not safe. That just made me giggle. I was like, I don't even know what the fuck Gary, Indiana is. I don't even know what it is. And here I got a buddy going like, "Don't go to Gary, Indiana. You're gonna die." It's like, all right, I've never heard of it, but apparently it's one of the least safe places in our country. There was not so long ago, was that there was a kid that was shot in Gary. There was that was one of those Michael. He was like selling like Lucy's or something like that, and the cops shot him. He was like walking down the street and got like shot up by the police like 5 or 6 years ago. What was it? It was Michael. And that's what made me go, "Oh shit, that's Gary, Indiana." I was like, oh, so I guess that's not supposed to be surprising that, you know, some young youth gets killed by the police in Gary, and you got it. Yeah, great. Don't go to Gary, Indiana. That's what that told me. I don't know what we're doing. Obgubo. Where do we do Obgubo? Ogubo. I don't see any color wheels or anything in here. It showed something. Where's that picture? This picture. We can bring it back. I can put it back up on screen. I can actually put it back up on screen. This one. What are we looking at? This one. This thing here. That's got to be around here somewhere, right? Like, this is kind of circular, yeah? And then it's got like a bunch of buttons nearby. Is that the entrance hallway? That took up my entire screen. I didn't mean to do that. But there's that. Yeah, man, my camera really picked up on all the fun of that. So that's got to be somewhere around here, right? Is that area? No. Is that right here? Maybe that's down there. The most recent headline when you Google Gary, Indiana, is a woman being charged for shooting a guy at a gas station. Sounds like Gary, Indiana to me. Good old Gary. Good old Gary. All right, so we've got like a circular plaza here, right? Maybe these Maybe those are the stairs? And we face, like, that way? Like, up and over here? Somehow? So... maybe not up here. But, like, in... one of these? Oh, but maybe we're in the wrong. Maybe we need to be in Corel. Kirill? I'm sure there'd be some awful news if you Googled Washington, D.C. as well, though. The local news is... every time I turn on the local news, it's... someone shot, someone stabbed. And I'm like... why does that have to be the headline? why does that have to be the headline? Our local headlines are always someone's dead. Very depressing. Very, very depressing. When you grow up 20 minutes away from Meredith Willson lived, you get subject to annual viewings of The Music Man, so memorizing all the songs is inevitable. Who's Meredith Willson? I don't believe that doesn't even come close to ringing a bell. I don't believe I've ever heard that before. I don't think that's here. It could be, though. That could also be this. The guy that wrote Music Man. Got you. No, I don't believe I've ever heard of him. That could also be this. There's a bunch of different exits here as well. Could be this. There's an exit down there. An exit over there. It's a third one right here. Like, that could be... it could be this. That. I think we need to go to the other age, though. I think it's inverted. I think it has to do with Ogubo in the other age. Yeah. I really, when it comes to, like, that kind of trivia for, like, musicals and stuff, I've got nothing. I do my best to stay away from it. No, I hit the wrong button. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere you go. What a horrible song to be known for. I like to dribble some pee out in the streets when there's snow. It's beginning to look a lot like Pissmas. That's right, I said Pissmas. Piss off. Alright. Wrote the score for Charlie Chaplin's The Great Dictator. The Great Dictator is fantastic. I actually really enjoy that. I'm not a big silent movie guy. Well, there's no white orb, and I don't know what we would do with these. We can't exactly pick them up, and it doesn't look like there's any place we can put them. Plus, there's no green. Or orange. So I doubt it has something to do with them. It may. I like The Great Dictator. That's one of Chaplin's. He plays Hitler, but he makes Hitler look like a buffoon. I believe the Great Dictator came out during World War II, and I believe Hitler had maybe not seen it, but at least heard of it and wanted to murder Charlie Chaplin for it. Which you go, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. No one likes to be made fun of. Especially those super sensitive. Big babies. Big sensitive babies. Have I seen Iron Sky? That is the one where they build a Nazi base on the moon, right? I recall it having like some like really fun moments, but kind of being forgettable because I mean, I'm just saying kind of being forgettable because I don't remember much of it. Maybe I don't remember my reaction to it. I remember having like some good guffaws and laughs and stuff like that and being like, this is cool. Yeah, that's what I remember, it being a bit odd. But that's all right. Yeah, it's very like it's tongue in cheek, it's over the top. There's obviously a lot of satire in it, but it also feels like it's like one of those like intentionally bad movies but with like pretty solid production value. I don't know, it's like all over the place. I really need to floss. I've got something in my teeth, and I really need to get that out. It's bothering the hell out of me. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna floss real quick. It's driving me fucking nuts, and I'm gonna kill something if I don't do this. Like I can feel it in my teeth, and it's gross. I will be right back. Holy hell, that was driving me nuts. You ever get just like it doesn't matter what the piece of food is, but you ever get like a piece of food stuck in your teeth, some popcorn or something like that? I've got what I've been told is called a food trap in between my like 3-year-old molar and like one of just the grinders. And food always, it doesn't matter what I eat, something always gets stuck in there. Always. Drives me fucking nuts. So like I like walk around with like floss in my pocket. Oh man, but it feels so good to get it out of there. Feels so good to just get the whatever the crap that's stuck in your teeth out. Oh, like biting into an apple and getting like some like skin like stuck in like one of your front teeth. You're just like crunch and you're like, oh, it's gonna be there all fucking day. it's it's such an awful feeling. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Oh, it's so bad. It's not a great movie, but as far as not great movies go, it's up there. Yeah, similar to Equilibrium. Equilibrium's fantastic. It got fucked over because of The Matrix. Equilibrium and The Matrix came out at basically the same time, and people were like, "Oh, who are these people?" I think it had Christian Bale and was it Lorenz Tate? Was that the other dude that was in it? Lorenz Tate, I think. I liked Equilibrium a lot. It's a solid movie and one that not a lot of people have seen. Good kind of like action sci-fi movie. I liked it a lot. You miss the days when the idea of a major political party embracing the literal fucking Nazis for their own ambition was strictly in the realm of satire. Yeah. And then 2016 happened. And then everybody just kind of came out of the woodworks and we were like, "Oh, America is more fucked up than we realized." It's just they were silent until now. And now some jackass gave them a fucking voice. Great. Great. Can you guys go back to shutting the fuck up? Please. Go back into whatever fucking holes that you crawled out of. You mole people. Please go back into your fucking caves. Send what were the monsters in the time machine where they go in time and like they go into the future and then there's like the underground people. It's them. Those are those like just go back into the ground and we can just pretend like you continue not to exist. The Morlocks. Thank you. Yeah. All those fucking crazy lunatics, anti-vaxxers, racist piece of shit human beings, just crawl back into your hole and the world will move on. You can talk to your buddy, drink some moonshine and spit on the fire and just crawl back into your fucking racist asshole. Since you cracked your molar, you get food stuck in there all the time. Always keep toothpicks handy at your desk. Now cracked your molar. That sounds painful as hell. Were you eating a jawbreaker? It's a great movie, but something about it just oozes sleeper hit. Oh, it's fantastic. It's a cult hit for sure. It's definitely a cult movie. It's definitely a cult movie. Yeah, I don't know quite where they're asking me to. I think it's here. Maybe it's the docks. Maybe there's something at the docks we can do with colors. The only other place that has colors was that Berlotto. It was day old pizza. Gross. How does that break a molar? How does day old pizza crack a tooth? Like, what the fuck? Was there rocks in it? Are you like, "Oh man, who put a rock in my pizza? That's fucked up. Rocks don't belong in pizza." Bah. Some people just have brittle teeth. Everybody's tooth enamel is slightly different. Some people's teeth are just like prone to be fucked up. Some people get like tons of cavities where other people don't. I've never had a cavity in my life. Granted, I take pretty good care of my teeth, but I've never had a cavity. I don't know if it's because of that. I don't know if it's just like genetics or if it's probably a combination of both. But both of my parents have tons of cavities. Tons of cavities. Never had a cavity. Never had a fucking cavity. The only tooth problems I've ever had were the braces that I had when I was like 11 through 16. Braces for like my orthodontist was like, people don't have braces for 5 years, and I was like, I know. Fix it. You fucking dick. What are you doing wrong that's not fixing it? What? My teeth weren't even that jacked up. That's the thing. And they actually ended up causing me more jaw pain than I had ever had in my entire life. Bruxism runs in your family, and GERD probably weakened your teeth. Yeah, acid reflux can definitely weaken your teeth for sure. I don't know what bruxism is. I don't think I've ever heard of that. But yeah. Acid reflux. Agita, as my friend likes to call it. Agita. They thought I had GERD. They had diagnosed me with it, but it went away. Or at least I'm not as affected by it anymore. Maybe, I don't know. There was something going really weird on with me, and they ended up doing a endoscopy. And they found that I had, is that a hiatal hernia? It's on your stomach, hiatal hernia, where you've got like a little piece that sticks out, and it doesn't allow the flap that like closes off your stomach. It kind of like leaves it a little open so that you're more prone to have acid escape your stomach and into your esophagus. So they found out I had a hiatal hernia, and they were like, well, you got GERD, so you're going to have to take, I think it was Prilosec for the rest of your life. And I hated the idea of being on it the rest of my life. And so once it kind of got under control, I asked the doctor if it was okay to stop. And he was like, well, just know that I'm going to keep your prescription open if you need it. But yeah, you can stop as long as it's not bothering you. But if it acts back up, go ahead and start it up again. And I stopped taking it, and I have not had a single issue since then. Because it actually got worse when I was taking the Prilosec. It actually got way worse, and it was starting to bother me. It calmed down for a while, and then it like shot back up, and I was like, it's got to be the fucking Prilosec that's doing this. I think Prilosec is supposed to reduce the amount of stomach acid your body creates. And for whatever reason, I was getting awful heartburn taking it. So I stopped taking it, and surprise, surprise, it stopped bothering me. I told the doctor that, and he was just like, oh, and I was like, that's a great answer. That's the answer you want to hear. I don't know. So he was like, yeah, it seems like it's not affecting you anymore. And I was like, look, it's fine. He was like, did you change your diet or anything? And I was like, no. Like every once in a while, I keep Tums around, and I still have like Prilosec because it's over the counter now. And I still have some of that, but I rarely, if ever, take that stuff. Like I drink coffee. Coffee's highly acidic. I eat a lot of like tomato-based products. I eat tons of tomatoes. I love tomatoes. Whatever it was that was like fucking with me doesn't do it anymore. So I'm happy. My body overcame the issue. Same here, never had a cavity other. Prone to plaque. Yeah, I got a lot of plaque buildup too. I salivate like a fucking madman. I was at the dentist, and this was back when I was like I was in college, and the dentist was like, I've never seen somebody salivate as much as you do. Like you just, and I was like, oh, like this isn't normal. And he's like, no. And I was like, oh, whatever. So apparently that adds to the plaque buildup. It's a nice protective layer. It's really annoying. It's nice getting all that shit cleaned off. The dentist actually recommended that I pick up a dental toolkit, and he showed me some like ways to like help like clean it on my own in between dental appointments. I was like, all right, that's cool with me. He was like, yeah, you don't have to do a lot. Just make sure you clean it up. So every once in a while I go in and do a little maintenance myself. The human body's weird. You were allergic to your cat for like a year and a half and then moved back to Texas, and you're fine most days. Sometimes you can build up tolerances as well too. The body does that as well. If you look at like people that work in like a paper factory, you have like the olfactory sense, that's your smell, and you can become smell immune to things. So like paper factories smell awful. I don't know if people have been like near like recycling plants or paper factories. They're horrendous smelling. But you work at one and you eventually build up kind of like an immunity. You just don't notice the smell anymore. That happens with people in their houses. Like you live in your house all the time, and like sometimes you won't notice a scent, and you'll have somebody over and they'll be like, "What's that smell?" And you'll be like, "I don't fucking know." Like, what do you mean? Like it happens all the time. And so your body does stuff like that too, where it builds up immunities. So like say you live in a certain state. Like I live in like the DC, Maryland, Virginia area. And whenever I go up to say like Pennsylvania or Ohio when I was younger, I would get terrible allergies from there because it's different pollen. And whatever the pollens are around here, I kind of adapted to a bit. So whenever I go out of state, like it's like, oh my God, different pollens and stuff. Your body adapts in weird ways. So if you go out of state and you live in a place for a while, you're eventually going to adapt to that. Your body's going to adapt. The same way that, jet lag and stuff. You go flying across the country and you're like, yeah, because I mean, it's your time zone's all fucked up because your body doesn't immediately do adjust to that. You're adjusted to a certain time going to sleep and a certain time going awake, and you can eventually change your internal clock. Similar, all slightly different, but it's the body adapting. Went from using Flonase daily to months every 2 or 3 weeks. Yeah. Your body's just gotten used to it. It happens with animal dander. People say that all the time. Like, I'm allergic to a cat. I'm allergic to cats. My mom was allergic to cats, but she used to have cats, and she was fine around her cats. You go over to somebody else's house that has cats, and she would have like a flare-up allergy attack. You know, one of her sisters, when we would go up for Thanksgiving, we'd be there for like 10 minutes. And my aunt had like, I think 2 or 3 cats, and it was just like, oh, I can't do anything. Like my mom would just be like suffering madly, sneezing, blowing her nose like every 2 seconds. And, you know, coming back home, she'd be like, yeah, we're fine. I'm fine. Our cat doesn't bother. So, I mean, there's that. I mean, you do adapt to things after a while. So it takes a while for your body to adapt to it, but you do. Never had an issue with time zone changes. I've never been to the West Coast, so I don't know how my body would feel about going from the East Coast to the West Coast. The furthest I've been is out towards Kansas. I've never been to like Nevada or California or anything like that, so I don't know how my body would adapt to that. But yeah, I don't recall ever having issues going into other time zones. I don't recall that myself. Maybe this isn't the place. I thought maybe this was it. But maybe this isn't. But none of these are... I mean, that's definitely red, so I can't pick up anything. I don't know. No, I don't. What was in this? Fucking game broke. Alright. Yeah, we weren't supposed to see ourselves. It seems like if the game's been running for like a couple of hours, it tends to just have issues. It just doesn't run well on modern systems. Of course, your circadian rhythm is a mess. Yeah, so changing time zones doesn't matter much. I mean, but that's kind of what jet lag is. I thought that's exactly what jet lag was that, like, it messes with your circadian rhythm. I thought that was entirely 100% what jet lag was. So then jet lag does affect you. Or I clearly have them. It's one or the other. It's either I have no understanding of what jet lag is, which is possible. We could go there. Or I could go there. Yeah, everyone has issues with daylight savings time. Fortunately, that bill passed or whatever in Congress. What was it called? Like, oh, it was so stupid that the name of the bill that they passed to like get rid of daylight savings time, or like choose one of them. I don't care which one, just fucking choose one. It was like preserve the sun or something like that. The Sun Preservation Act or some shit like that. You're saying you don't have a stable sleep schedule to begin with, so jet lag or daylight saving doesn't do shit to you. Oh, I got you. Oh, you were saying your circadian rhythm is a mess anyway. I thought you meant... I see. I see. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. Yeah. Bob Ogubo. I don't know where... So this is somewhere in the city. Daylight savings time has never bothered you. You don't understand what the big fuss is about. It's annoying as hell. A lot of people, it bothers a lot of people, myself included. I don't like it either. There's no reason for it. The idea behind was to give more daylight to like farmers and stuff like that, but we really don't need that anymore. We're not the agrarian society we once were. I mean, we still rely on a lot of that stuff, don't get me wrong, but choosing one or the other, it's perfectly fine. I mean, you're still going to have the same amount of daylight. It's not like the daylight, that thing changes. It doesn't change at all. I mean, maybe it is this? Which one of these is, we can try it here, I don't know. The reason why daylight savings time started as an urban legend? No. No. That's history. There was logical reason for instituting daylight savings time. It was to literally give more daylight. So, you know, more working hours in the light. That was the idea, was to give more working hours while it was light outside. It wasn't just for funsies and shits and giggles. I think that's yellow and not orange, right? I don't think it has something to do with these. But not for farmers. Well, maybe not just for farmers. How about that? Not just for farmers. Well, it's a multi-fold thing. It wasn't for just one thing in particular. That's definitely green. Here, we'll just try it. I doubt it's here. Originally, daylight savings was meant to reduce energy consumption by setting clocks forward, thus extending the hours of daylight further into the evening. With more sunlight, people require less electricity for artificial lighting. Blue? Orange? Sounds fair. Blue. Orange. I think this was the... Sure, we'll say that's green. I don't think this is it, but... Orange. Orange. I don't think that was the green one. I think it was the one at top. Then what's the other one? I don't think that's orange either. That looks more yellow. Alright, this is green. Yeah, I fucked up. I mean, if this is it, then I definitely fucked that up. Blue? I don't think this is it, though. Orange? Blue? Orange? Green? Orange? These are the only things that I know that have this. I think I fucked up. I think I hit it too soon. I definitely don't think this is it. And it looks like there's like pathways and stuff around it, so a circular area. A circular area that has it's I mean if that wasn't it, was it? Daylight savings time fucks me up regardless, so I would love it if they just pick and chose just one time and stuck to it. There's only a handful of I might be wrong on this, but I thought there was only a handful of countries that observe daylight savings to begin with. Like, I know Australia does it, and then there's like one or two others. So, like, the rest of the world sees us doing this shit, and they're like, what the fuck, America? So there's... I'm facing it. That says that there's, like, two paths over to the left if we're facing that way, and that's not how this looks. Just keep rolling the clock back an hour every 6 months or so and let the clock fall where it... It's, yeah, eventually 8 a.m. is gonna be where, you know, like 5 p.m. was. Terrible. It's funny. It's funny. There's one path over there. Then there's, is there two? Oh, there are two over here. There's this one. But it looks like there's like a path. I don't think where we are is where I'm thinking. I don't think this is it. Where would we do this blue, orange, and green? Where would that be? I don't know. We might have to come back to this later and fuck around more. Once I have some, like, time to, like, put some brain thought into it. We could go back to the other... We'll go look at the ferry terminal real quick and see if there's something over here. Maybe. This could also be in a place we don't have access to yet. That's also possible. Maybe now that we found Curel, Maybe something around here changed? I think it's fine. I think it was like the Sunlight Preservation Act or something like that. I hope they choose one. I don't care whether it's like standard time or daylight savings time, whichever one. Just choose one and let's just stop the fucking nonsense. I'm thinking we don't have access to whatever that area is. Whatever it is, we need to like find, like, that could be the Great Zero right there, maybe? That might be it. Yeah, it looks pretty grand to me. It could be something up there. That might be it. We are in what's considered dunny. You say keep the nonsense, it amuses you. I mean, it might be amusing to some people, but it's like a matter of health. It's a health issue, Teak. I don't find it amusing. I find it very frustrating. Big ass vine. They've been talking about a tree. Maybe there's like a tree up there or something. Besides, it's nice having the sun come up at wildly different times depending on the time of the year. Well, I mean, to be fair, it does that anyways. Because as you know, the time of day that we have depends on where the sun is. Or I guess depending on where the earth is in its axis and its tilt. So days get longer and shorter. So at least for us, in summertime we have longer days and in winter we have longer days. And so you do have less sunlight in the winter than you do in the summer. Because of the earth. So, well, that's not going to change. That's the thing. It's not going to change the amount of sunlight we have. That's still going to be the same. It's just a matter of like when you're waking up. That's the only difference in that, is when you're getting up. There's got to be something that we do. Maybe it is something we can do. I mean, like, why else would they show me that now? The Bob Ogubo has to be a thing that we solve now. I just don't know where. I just don't know where. And the amount of sunlight doesn't change. It's just, like, what time is it? The sun doesn't give a shit about time. The sun gives zero shit. It does what it does. Oh, you can't fall down over there. You know, time is just a construct of man, okay? It is. It just seems like a silly thing to say. All right. I mean, the sun will still be up for, you know, the 7 or 8 hours it is in winter, and it'll still be up for the, you know, 12 or 13 hours it is in summer. I don't see anything around here. It's just a matter of when is 6 a.m., right? What's happening at 8 a.m.? Is it going to be dark outside or is it going to be light outside? I mean, if they want to go with DST as the standard time, I'm down. I'm down. They want to just go with standard time, I'm down. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I can't figure out what this jammy is. This Bobo Gobo shit. Bobo Gobo. I don't see where it is. I'm gonna take it off the screen. We don't need it up there. least you all know that that's what I'm looking for. We tried. It's neat going from it's dark at 6 p.m. to sun is still up at 8 p.m. in the span of a few weeks. I mean, yeah, it goes relatively slowly. I don't know if it's just a few weeks, but no, I know what you mean by that. Yeah. I do enjoy the fact that it's like neat. I loved it, you know, being a kid in summertime and being like, you know, mom saying, "Come home when it's dark outside," and in the winter you're like, "I just got home from school and it's already dark outside." You're saying I can't go play. It's dark outside, you motherfucker. But in summertime it's like, yeah, I can be out until like 9:30 at night running around with my friends and not have to be home. That was great. But I mean, as an adult, none of that affects me. It's like, it's 8 p.m., it's time for dinner, you know? Not when you push the clock forward an hour. It would still be light later. Just, well, it depends on what they choose to do. Like I said, it depends on if they keep daylight savings time the way it is right now, then in summer it will be that way. If not, then yeah, all right. Standard time, the winter time, changes. All right, I don't think there's anything here. I don't know. I want to jam my wrist in there again. I think that's what activates. I think jamming your wrist in there with the key is what turns, which turns this stuff on. I think that's what does this. So it allows you to like choose the book in here. Is there like anything in here other than that? Really dark over there. Yeah, alright, I guess we'll just, fuck it, we'll go. I really don't care. I just want them to choose something so we stop fucking with time. I wonder, like, is the drawing... Is it meant to say that there's, like, two broken platforms on the either side, and then there's, like, stairs somewhere? Isn't that what I... Oh. So boring. Yeah. You just want to see the world burn. I know your type, T. I know your type. Variety is... I do agree with that statement. Just not when it comes to fucking with my time. Every 6 months, shit's gotta go out of whack for like 2 weeks until my body adjusts to it, and I fucking hate it. Alright, maybe there's another age. Maybe we have to go into another age to do this? Maybe it's out in the world. Maybe we have to find... Because, like, the way we got in was kind of goofy. There was, like, a secret panel that we went into. Maybe there's... They should roll it back and forward for 2 hours. Why stop there? Why not 12, Teak? Why not 12 hours? Let's do 12 hours. Yeah, where they get fucking islands and stuff? See, I don't have islands. We got this neat little awning, though. Yeah, there's probably, like, pages in the world that I haven't discovered. Don't threaten me with a good shot. Yeah, no, see, you do. You thrive on that chaos. Where could there be circular platforms? Well, the mushroom area has circular platforms, but I don't recall any color stuff in particular there. There's that whole like rotating age. Was there ever like buttons and stuff in there that I didn't know about color? You know, we never did anything with that suit. Was that, I think that suit was just for fun. I don't think there was a purpose to it. Anything in there that I can think of? That was a big, I mean, it was a hexagon, but it's kind of, that's round though. So probably not that. Oh, what about that puzzle age? You had the room with the buttons. And then you had the dial. The only round areas I can think are the ones that were in the DLC, and I don't see any place for fun with color. Maybe I just missed out on something. Maybe there is something in there. We had just, we'll try one more time. We'll go back to Curel one more time, and if I don't see something, then I'm gonna go back to the shell game. Maybe the colors on the side aren't, they're just there. Maybe they're not meant to be like physically in that. I was looking for something that was physically in that position, but maybe there's nothing that's physically in that position. Maybe we should focus on whatever that thing is in the middle. Or not. I don't actually know. Oh. It's a shame that's the only book we can take out. I'm curious what all that other stuff is. I'm gonna look at the fountain here and see if that has something to do with anything. Maybe I overlook something. Look at me! I'm on top of the world! This was also not in the other age, but like if there was something to fuck around with, I would assume that is, but I think this is just like something that's broken. We can see underneath it, and I don't see like any place to, like, Glenn doesn't want to interact with this thing, so yeah, I guess it's not that either. Well, that was my thought. That maybe there was something to do with the fountain. Alright, well that was my guess. Bunch of stairs and stuff around here and different ways that you can like look out. I thought maybe it was going to be over here. Because you kind of got like the curved stairway over there. You got it on both sides. Yeah, but I was thinking maybe it was something over here, but it doesn't appear like it's that way either. And there was nothing in the lecture hall. We just need to find something that's got buttons. My friends call them buttons. Doesn't appear. Yeah, I love how there's just like, oh cool, progress, and then what? And then a whole lot of what? Very disheartening. I don't believe that the numbers on the doors have anything to do with anything. 7, 8, 4, and then dot. I don't know what dot means. That one is 6, 4, 9, 7. I want to write those down just for the sake of writing. Maybe we don't need them. Maybe we don't need them, but maybe we do. Doors in URL. 6, 4, 9. It could be something. That one has the light on. That one has light on. What was this one? 7, 8, 4, and then a dot. I don't know what the dot is. We have not learned that. Glenn, go over here. 4, 6, 4, 9. I can count in Dunny. I don't know. Maybe they'll have something. Sometimes things are just there. You know, not everything always has like a reason for interacting with it. I don't know. I am leaning towards that it's something in another age. Just because we found that, yeah, I've run around here enough. Just because we found the like entrance into here, like in like a different place, it had nothing to do with this. So maybe we have to go to one of the other ages out there. I don't remember the names. Todora, Garrison, Chemo. One of those. It very well might. That's genuinely what I'm thinking. And I was trying to think of like, well, what's an age that has like a round thing, and it just brings me back to whatever Helida? What were the names of them? Lugubrious. Don't get lugubrious on me. No, that's just the writings of a madman. Chemo, Gira, Kadish, Elisa. I'm never gonna remember Garrison. That's the only one that I remember. Teledon. Teledon. So I don't know what's what though. I don't know what age is what. They don't really have a... So I was thinking this one, but that one's not really a circle. That's more of rhombuses. This one certainly has like circular-like platforms. I don't recall, and this is where we got the journal from and all that. There's like a bunch of things around here. Maybe we should go back into that one. That's within the realm of possibility. That one definitely. Then we've got, this was like the puzzle age, and I doubt, because I don't recall any place in here with like colorful buttons. All right, this had, what did we have around here? We had a bunch of this was more like out in nature. We had a bunch of like geysers that we were covering up. And then the waterfall area. There wasn't really anything electronic around here. There was something, so that's chemo and this is Gira, I guess. Are there any round areas in here? This was all kind of like a very linear path. All right. I guess we go back into this for now. There might be something somewhere I kind of forgot to look at. I don't know where else we would input. Oh my god. That was so far away that we grabbed that ladder. I was just trying to walk forward. Never figured out what that thing was about. I mean, that's round-ish. But there are no, like, buttons or anything around here. Also, there's only one walkway, which would not line up with, like, the multitude of separate egresses, I guess you could have there. This isn't round. We can't turn on whatever the power switch is here for some reason. Oh, look. Yeah, there's one of those, like, things that broke off up there. Maybe that's why it doesn't work. Or the solar... It was cool how we provided power. We had to, like, set up, like, a spyglass or, like, a piece of glass that, like, follows the sun around. So I guess it's solar powered somehow. Now there's this, but there's no, like, color stuff oriented with this. The one thing we've never been able to figure out is if there was a way to get over on this other side up here. Looks like I thought we were gonna end up over there at some point. But we didn't. Is that? I think that's the back side. Maybe you can get over there? Hold on. Maybe there's something in... So there's a... More ideas. The idea guy, right? More ideas. If we use... One of the cool things about the cloths is that you can warp to the last cloth you touched. And this one puts us back over there. I want to see something here. We're in this, like, laboratory-like area. There... Love the way you walk down the stairs, Glenn. Great. Was this? See, it does wrap around. Oh, but there's no way, like, if we fall down, then... you see, we got fucking Luigi over here. With ice feet. We're on an ice level, man. We had ice physics there. I stopped moving, and normally you stop on a dime. we just kept going there. We just kept on sliding. I want to look around in there. Maybe we can find something in there. Maybe there's something around in this area. I want to go back over there. fucking Mario physics, right? Messing me all up. Maybe it has everything just to do with this area. Because this is where all Douglas Sharper was doing all his research and stuff. So maybe there is something around here that's, like, color-coded. Maybe. I want to go back over to where the giant mushroom thing was, and maybe, hopefully, not, like, fly off the edge like a madman. Because, like, I let go and I stop, and that time I let go, and there was very little stopping for our buddy here. I don't know why I want to stop over there, but I wanted to look around. Okay, I'm gonna stop right here. What are you doing? Well, what? Why are we sliding? As soon as I realized, I was like, oh, we're on a bit of an incline. Yep. Yep, nice. Okay, so we can... I don't know, it doesn't really serve me any purpose, but maybe it does. I opened and closed this gate, and I don't know what the purpose of that was. I wanted to turn off all the machines. Here, let's see what happens, because he said, like, these giant, like, sea creatures were coming around when it was quiet and eating the mushrooms. Maybe that'll do something for me? Let's turn this off. Let's turn all the heavy machinery off and see if that does something. Maybe we'll just need to line it up again. It's not like I need the power for anything right now. So that's like a giant solar panel. So quiet and peaceful. Summons a creature! I thought, like, maybe, like, we summon it, and then it, like, eats a mushroom, and then it gives us access to somewhere else. He called them shroomies. Shroomies. Hey, Shroomy. I call you Shroomy because you eat a lot of shrooms and you're my roomie. Shroomy. And then they were stabbed. Ah, I'm alright. Oh man, we're definitely gonna be sneezing more. It's starting to get all polleny and shit. Lovely, lovely springtime. I like springtime. I don't like sneezing like 8 billion times. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna like summon giant marine life. I kind of figured there was like a reason for it, but at the same time, I don't know, man. Like, why else would we be able to lower that gate? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what lowering the gate, what purpose that serves. But I guess it's open, so... Alright, so there was a veering off the path over here. Is this just to, like, the gun and all that? That's what this was? Yeah, I think that's all there was. And I don't recall there being any color panels over here that we could push. Yeah, that's the gun right there. That allowed us to get the ladder up into the top part of that observatory. There was this. I don't know what the fuck this did. It splooches. I honestly have no fucking idea. Y'all hear that shit? It was all... Maybe we are gonna find Shamu. Shroomy. I'll fucking kill it. No. I will blast it with my gun of happiness. Where is it? We'll take its bones as a reward. Reward bones. There was another one of those devices over here. Those weird flappy things. Maybe it does have something to do with summoning the big ass creature. Camera sometimes does this weird fisheye thing. Very disorienting. Yeah, so apparently there are these like giant marine animals on this in this age that are like some sort of like freaky spike whale thing. This thing, I think. And they don't like loud noises. They get spooked easily apparently. But I guess somehow these are like Use to summon? Like, what is it? It's so weird. Sploosh. Let's go back over there and fadoodle with that thing again. I don't know what that big device is. What that giant thing is? I don't know what that is. It looks like it has something to do with, like... I don't know. It looks like a giant hairdryer to me. I mean, what I'm doing may have absolutely no effect on anything. The door over to the right is how we, like, exit the entire stage thing. It's what allowed us to do something with the pillars, and it's got, like, a Yeesha. It gives us instructions on something. I'm gonna go do the Flappy Bird thing again. Like, why else would they show me out in the open? Like, I signal, you signal? I'm trying to look for, like, ripples in the water or something, I don't know. More splooshes. I summon ye with sploosh. I am the sploosh god. There was definitely a ooh, 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 ooh. There was something. I've got mushrooms. Do you want mushrooms? There was something in the background over there. Maybe it's at, like, a certain time of day. Oh god, is this like the blue, orange, green? I'm gonna keep squirting until something happens. It's definitely not out of a circle. Early morning squirts. Notices squirting stream. We are squirting. I'm doing my best to squirt. We're trying to summon the Great Squirter. What's up, Charyoshi? How you doing? I don't know if we're actually doing anything. But twice we've gotten responses. I think we're supposed to be summoning some sort of like marine animal. Doing the old Dragon Ball D grind. I got you. I know all about that Dragon Ball D. Power leveling Krillin, right? Just by murdering everything. Krillin is a homicidal maniac. Dragon Ball D's nuts. No, I know what Dead by Daylight is. Dragon Ball D's nuts. All right, maybe the Great Squirt is failing me. Squirt in the dirt. Yamcha would make a decent killer. Why would you think Yamcha's a murderer? That's fucked up. Yamcha's not a murderer. Yamcha's a lover. Okay? We all know that old Yamcha's a lover. Yamcha likes his taint tight. What does that have to do with anything, Cereal? You're an idiot. Yeah. I don't know what tight taint is. Everybody else would be too overpowered. What about Krillin's baby? Whatever that thing is. Sweet! War. What about Yajirobe? Oolong. That's where I was trying. It was a T. I was trying to come up with a T, and I was like, it's Oolong. Yeah, Oolong. Oolong would be solid. He'd kill with panties. He'd, like, throw panties on your face and try to suffocate you with, like, Bulma's undies. Lace undies. Well, I don't know. It's out of my hands. You gotta have lace undies. Come on. You're ruining everything. We've got to kill them all. I just want underwear. I think it's getting closer with each squirt. I think we are summoning it. He'd need to collect the undies in order to fuel his wild boar rage. That does sound a bit boorish to me. He's a pig, though? Oh. Yeah. He's swine, so he can't be divine, though. No cloven-hoofed animal for me, thank you. Yamcha's your favorite. Wolfgang, Fist, and Spirit Ball are so cool. For nerds. For nerds. What are you, a nerd? You ever play, you guys ever play Dragon Ball Xenoverse? The joint. Nerd bully stream. The nerds bullying the nerds. I mean, I think it's pretty safe to say that if you're on Twitch watching somebody play Uru, you're a nerd. And I think it's pretty safe to say the person playing Uru is also a nerd. It can't be bullying if it's true, right? Summon the Great Squirty. I don't even watch. I just lurk. It counts. Literally, what is there to watch? You're pumping ocean. Yeah, but we're summoning the Great Squirter. Maybe. I don't know if it's just an Easter egg or if we're actually doing something. But what if we're summoning a giant whale? That would be really cool. I think there's like something like a process in how you're supposed to do this. I'm just squirt, 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 squirt. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Squirt, 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 squirt. It sure would be cool if that was happening. But it is. Every once in a while, we get a glimpse of it in the background. See? 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 We're summoning the Great Squirty. You have no fucking clue what the Great Squirty. I don't either. It's the great. They called him Shroomy. Shroomy. Doesn't everyone love Shroomy? And Shroomy, the Great Squirter. Shroomy. It does. My microphone does not like picking that up. I thought you said you were lurking. In the background, foreground, or elsewhere. Well, we saw one. It like jumped up and dove into the water. My squirting definitely summons it. I think it's a time thing. But the more I do it, the more we... it might not. It might have nothing to do with me at all, and it might just be an in-game thing. And I keep thinking that I'm doing it with the Great Squirty, but why else would this be here? Yeah, maybe. There might be a random background fish. It might be a random background fish. Or I'm summoning it by doing this repeatedly. The only way to find out is if I don't hit buttons and it happens again. And we wait for the Great Fishicles to show up. Maybe. I think I'm summoning it with our squirt lever. I think we're doing the great summoning with lever squirts. But maybe not. I thought it was at dawn. Okay, noon. We'll do it at what we can only perceive as noon. All right, noon. And now it's dusk. All right, there's bait right there. What if we baited the water? What if I murdered something? Look, I opened the gate. There's got to be a reason for this. Like, there was, like, we opened the gate and then we started to do this. Make what worse? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just, like, randomly pulling a lever and there are these flaps and water squirting out. This is the silliest thing I've possibly seen in a game. Like, what is this? If anything, it's super sexual. Like, why is this here? I'm guessing that I don't have anything. I don't know. I don't know. First of all, I don't even know. We're just randomly pulling this lever and hoping something happens. This is how we hack the game into doing what we want. But there's got to be a reason for this. Look at the view that they give you, like the camera angle and everything. Like this device is here for a reason, and the animal in the background, something does. Maybe nothing triggers it. Maybe it is just random. But I would assume that this is the thing that has something to do with it. I don't recall reading in the journal. See? That was closer than before. We haven't seen that one. We haven't seen that one. No, I was alt-tabbed. See? You missed Sharoonie. Oh, who are you? First of all, who is you? Who is you? Now I'm alt-tabbed. Now I'm alt-tabbed. But there was a Sharoonie. 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 Money. I really want that as an alert. Excuse me? Who the fuck? First of all, first of all, who the fuck is you? Who the fuck is you? I think we're slowly summoning it forward by doing the old squirt and flap. I think the old squirt and flap is summoning Big Squirty. We're gonna get a big squirt in our face and we're gonna be like, oh, chocolate rain, chocolate rain. Wait, that's purple rain. This could just be like Easter egg, and it means absolutely nothing. Or it could absolutely mean everything. Where you at, big squirt, squirt? Purple rain sounds like a weed strain and you need to try it. Well, it's provided by Prince. So you need to dig up Prince's corpse. He was buried with the strain of purple rain, so you need to excrement. Wait, excavate. What do they call it when you dig up a corpse? Retrieve? Extradite. Extricate. Extrapolate. Exhume. Exhume. Yep, I was getting it. I was there. I had it before that ever popped up. Exhume. I was getting there. I had it. I had it first, Dr. Popping. You were close, but I had it first. You need to exhume Prince's corpse from wherever it is. I don't know. He was like a Seventh-day Adventist. I don't know how they bury. I don't know if they cremate or not, but whatever. It's all right. It's all right. My brain was working. That's why I was going through all the EX words that I knew, because I was eventually going to get there. And then we did, and it was 6. It was behind the water tube. Motherfucker, I couldn't see it because it was behind the stupid water tube. It's totally getting closer. It may have even done big squirty stuff. Dig up and shit on a corpse for weed? Nah. You just buy more. No, but that's the only way you get purple rain though. You need that purple rain. It's the most mellow and beautiful strain of all. Damn, if only I could type. Yeah, I'm not good at typing either. Here's actually your real life stoner wisdom. You don't need the purple rain. Yeah, you do. You say you don't need the purple rain just to make yourself feel better. But you do need it. But you do need it. You know what's better than the mythical best strain ever? The strain that you're smoking right now? 15 times as much of the cheap strain? Oh, I see. Instead of paying the high price for the good shit, you just buy a shit ton of the less good shit. Is that what you're trying to tell me? That sounds like giving up to me. That sounds like giving up. Oh, there we go. We just go into first person mode and we'll be able to see Big Squirty. All right, the next time Big Squirty pops up, we'll go into FPS mode. Now, I want that good shit that doesn't make me go, I got a headache afterwards. And then I have to take a shit. And then I'm going to have to dig up Prince's corpse and poop all over it. It's like buying multiple flavors of ice cream. I like multiple flavors of ice cream. What the fuck? The weed. Are you you've never had the civet cat poop? Okay, so the best weed you can get actually is pooped out by an elephant. Elephant feces tends to dry out and take away some of the nutrients. So when you get it, people actually smoke elephant shit. People actually smoke elephant shit. Like, what is that? Like, oh, this elephant took a dump. Let me roll it up in my papers and smoke that. And people are getting sick from it, and it's like creating these new illnesses. Because people are smoking literal shit. I actually don't recall what country it was. I don't think it was India. I think it was somewhere in Africa. I think it was somewhere in Africa. It could have been India, though. It may have been India. It very well may have been. But there was like this small like local area that was like smoking shit to try to get high, and apparently it does do something. but it was making them like extremely violently ill afterwards, which is a big surprise because you were smoking duty. Yeah, let's... Here, I'm going to Google this for everyone's sanity. Hold on. What county country smokes elephant poop? Oh, Jankum? Yeah. Yeah, that stuff is oh my god. Don't look it up if you don't know. I'm looking it up. That's how you learn. Through internet. Old Iranian man smokes animal poop. All right, let's just, maybe it wasn't elephant poop. Maybe I thought it was elephant poop. And what country smokes poop? America. Oh, it's the first one. It was not India. Yeah, I guess it was Jankum that I was thinking of. I guess that is what it was. I just saw people were smoking poop and I was like, what? It's Florida. Fucking Florida. It was Florida. People are smoking poop in Florida. Who would have thought? It was right there. It's the flappy squirts. I think this is just an Easter egg. Or I'm just doing it completely wrong. Is there any green in the sky? Is this orange? Could this be could this be the blue? Are you shitting me? It's actually green? Blue. Is it orange now? Being colorblind is the worst thing in the world. I see colors, but I'm like, I don't know what color that is. Wow, that sounds like a bummer. Yeah. 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 Yeah, man, it kind of is. Ball bearing bomb. How you doing? Welcome on in. I don't know what I'm doing. We've been pulling this lever for like 15 minutes. Every once in a while, Shroomy pops out, and it's like, oh, cool. The big squirt. And I don't know if it's an Easter egg or if we're supposed to summon it or not. Sounds like a missed game. Yeah. So I've kind of been like, I think we're done with all of like the standard ages. I found all 7 tapestries in all the main levels. And so we're now just trying to figure out like what the hell's going on in the DLC. Show me! How far away was that? Was that a big squirt? Did it big squirt? Why would they let me lower the gate in this level if we couldn't summon the big squirter? Glenn, you're not pulling the stupid lever right. And what's with the flappy squirts? Like, it's so erotic. I'm getting turned on, and I don't like it. Why? So yesterday we like finished up all the levels, and today or yesterday we went into like the big mechanical level in Way of the Shell, I think. And we got into, somehow I figured out how to get into Dunny. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I remembered we got some coordinates from Douglas Sharper's journal, and I was like, oh, right. There was also that weird little box in that underground prison area that I wanted to open up. And so I was like, before we go back into the mechanical age thing, I was like, hey, let's go check that out. And then I think it started up some stuff to Dunny. And we saw what I think they called the spy room, and we got Bob Ogubo. And I'm not quite sure where to do the blue, orange, green, orange, blue, orange. Been looking around for a place to input that, and I don't quite know. I wasn't sure if like maybe it was in another age, or if it was in whatever the Dunny area is. I can't for the life of me figure it out. There's like a cave drawing, and it's got blue, orange, and green on it. And we saw Douglas Sharper's journal again, and it said orange, blue, green, which was great, but that I don't fucking know, bruh. I have not found a place. All right, I'm done pulling the lever. I've spent like 4 hours pulling this lever, and I don't know. I got nothing. I thought maybe we could get the marine animal to like go into the main area, because why else would you be able to lower the gate? Like, that was the idea, right? Was that like lower the gate, Shroomy will come hang out in the big mushroom area because they eat mushrooms, you know. And I thought maybe it would like open up something for me in here, but because like they said, you know, it's afraid of like loud noises, so I turned off the machinery. and nothing. So I think I'm relegated to thinking that, like, it's nothing, because I'm done pulling that switch. I couldn't. It's one switch. That's what I be saying, yo. I also never figured out how to turn on that other switch, and I don't know if that's a thing or not, but you can tell over here that that leads to, like, a broken tower, but maybe it would fix it somehow? Like, we never saw if that could be fixed or not either. Yeah, I haven't found a place to input that image. I've been looking at it and staring at it, and we went into Bevan and Corell and the ferry. I didn't see anything in there that would lead me to believe, so I thought, well, maybe because we found that journal in this age, maybe there'd be something else around here, and I haven't noticed anything in particular that had, like, blue, orange, and yellow color combinations. I also haven't figured out how to beat the game either. They said we need to return something, and I don't know anything that we took other than the book. So I'm not quite sure how to do that. We'll have to put some thought into that. Maybe we need to go back in and listen to what Yeesha says again in those listen-y box things. Get some more fondling going on. We're pretty good at fondling. We are the great fondlers. Shroomy! Is that a picture of the gate? Fondling at level 10. If only we could level up our fondling. Right? We've got our fondle gloves on. That's why we put gloves on, so we can fondle. I also would like to take this jacket off. I don't like working for the DRC. I'm very opposed. They opposed to that. Don't quite like it. I'm not a DRC member. You can't make me if I don't want it. Yeah. I think maybe we're just gonna go back into the... I don't know. We'll go back into the other... No? We're not? Yeah, we are. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of thinking going on, and I'm not quite sure how to work on it. I'm staring at the Bob Ogubo picture. Not like we get maps of anything. I don't know what the hell we were doing in Way of the Shell. We were trying to figure out the facility. I guess we can go back in there for now, because I don't know what we're doing here. We'll come back to it. Maybe I'll have a squirt of inspiration. Sometimes you get inspiration squirts, you know. You know, sometimes like pulling your brain away and so it can like process stuff. Like take your mind off of something. So we can get the old brain functioning. Alright, what did we have going on over here? I think we were trying to drain... this thing. And then we had all this stuff on over here. I don't know what these buttons do. Bloop! I don't know what those buttons do. They look like they have like a bunch of, like I found that thing. And it had like a bunch of instruments and stuff. These look like turbines. Oh shit. Turbine whirling. The other one isn't though. I think we're trying to get like squirts of water into those. It'd be nice if there was like a shortcut back over there. It's so much of a hike to figure out like what the hell I'm trying to do over in that area. We gotta run for like 10 minutes. Oh, god damn it, I forgot to take this stupid jacket off. Lots of moisture related puzzles. I mean, my name is I peed my pants. We have chosen that as our, it's just kind of what we do, not necessarily our name. Our name is actually Glenn, but we just go by I peed my pants. We peed our pants, possibly. If we're all joining in on the great pant pee, then yes, I guess so. The great peeing of pants has been brought to you by... There's also, I think there's an elevator in that room over here, and I'm not quite sure how to get up to the top. Because we went up, and then the elevator was like, go back down. So, we've got that going on for us. We've been finding all these ratios. I'm not quite sure what to do with those either. Lot of questions, not a lot of answers. I can't get over here. There's one of those shell things. Yearning for a urinating? Yeah, I'm not quite sure what those are. They look like ratios to me, but I could be wrong. Spirals have ratios, and if it's like a nautilus shell, then maybe it's got something to do with that. Not quite sure what to do with these. I guess the button over there turns them on and off? Yeah, so we can like fart around with it, but I don't fucking know. We got to get some sort of instructionating. Got to get some sort of instructionating. All right, let's see if we can see something up here when we sclooch on up. What do we got here? Scloochy, scloochy, scloochy. Oh, that blocked me. Oh. Well, how do I unblock it then? Interesting, interesting. Turn off the power! Oh. Well, that makes sense. Got it. Alright, well. Not this way. This way. Back the way we were. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. So, turn off all of the machiny beanies. Gotcha. Yeah, I think we're trying to drain that. I have not liked Uru at all. So, I've been playing through all the Myst games pretty much for the first time. I've never played through any of these. I picked them up in Humble Bundle a little while ago. And so I've gone through Myst 1 through 4, and now we're at Uru. And I have not enjoyed the base game all that much. But the DLCs have been really cool. This one in particular is awesome. This is like the coolest area that there's been in the game. I love this. This is definitely by far the neatest area. By far and large the coolest part of the game. This is so neat. Like, why didn't they make the game like this? Like, the entirety of Uru should have been like this, and it would have been fantastic. Not necessarily this age in particular, but just in, like, the design and stuff. This is so damn cool. Like, why is the rest of the game not interesting and terrible? Alright, I think we're turning off all of these then. Right? And so now we can use the other... I believe you. Shh. You can't even beat a boss, alright? And so you'd buy the DLC. Well, the DLC came with the game. This was the complete collection. So we didn't have to buy the DLC. It was all bundled together, fortunately. I mean, I would say if I had played through Uru on its own, I probably would have not bought the DLC. I probably wouldn't. If it was like a standalone thing and then it was just like, well, you could buy the I probably wouldn't have done it. I probably would have been like, okay, Uru's done. I have not enjoyed this game all that much. But the DLC has actually been the best part of the game. It's kind of made me feel a little bit better about it. So, at least so far. I mean, it could turn into a giant mess. We're still really early on in the DLC, I feel, so I could turn around and be like, this is the biggest piece of shit I've ever played, so who knows? But right now, I've gone from being, like, very upset and angry at the game to going like, eh, still on the tutorial. See, I knew. Don't go talking trash to me when you can't even beat the tutorial boss on your first try. Okay? Okay. Neat. Alright, we've never been over here before. I'm all about this. It looks like there's 2 pathways. We'll just go to the closest one. And... oh, okay, maybe it's just gonna lead both of them. Well, you know what? We're gonna go down the other way. We're looking for more of those, ratios. Ratio! Won't you take me to studio? 54 ratio. I like disco, shut up. It's fine to like disco. Alright. Nothing around here. Worth a look. Worth a look. You never know when you're gonna see one or not. Say, what? Remove the space. Remove the space. I'll remove your mom. Or just you. Hey, bye. I gotta love bots. My mommy's a bot. How about you remove your ass from this chat? Got him. You ain't even holding free book bag. Oh. Glenn's a real explorer now. Aw, dude, we're getting extra crunchy. Glenn is getting extra crunchy. Just give us a granola bar, baby. Just give us that delicious nature's made, nature's own granola bar. We need our grains, our whole grains. I'm gonna stop a Cliff Bar, dude. We got Cliff Bars. Hell yeah, we got Cliff Bars in our book bag. Let me stop acting like I don't enjoy granola bars and Cliff Bars. They're delicious, but you know, hippies. I'm gonna have my habanero chocolate. Stop making fun of things I like. Yeah, all right. What fresh hell are we in now? Okay, lever. Okay, button. You could eat so much granola. I like granola. I'm not the biggest fan of it. Like, putting it in yogurt is pretty solid. I don't know if I'm alone on this. I fucking hate with a goddamn passion vanilla yogurt. I love vanilla ice cream. I don't know what it is about vanilla yogurt. I can't stand it. But throwing in a ton of fruit and some granola into some vanilla yogurt, I can kind of get in on that. And a little bit of honey. I can kind of fuck that up. That's what do they call that? What are those things at McDonald's that are like those layered things? The frappe? It's not a frappe. It's like it's yogurt, it's fruit, it's yogurt, it's fruit, and usually they put granola in that thing. What are those things called? I know that always seems too hoity-toity for me. I'm gonna do it at home. Parfait. Thank you. I have a very fried brain. I feel like I've got like early onset Alzheimer's. It's all the alcohol and drugs. Don't do drugs, kids. Or drink too much alcohol, or you won't remember words like parfait. Yeah, thank you. Not that early, fuck you. Good one. Zing! My feelings. Yeah, I'm old. Yeah, parfait. I like that stuff. It's just I'm not big into vanilla yogurt. Vanilla yogurt? What the fuck? I can't tell if you're into vanilla yogurt or anti-vanilla yogurt, Teak. Oh, that's a book right there. All right, let's take this thing, whatever this is. Let's do this. You don't know that you've ever seen it? Well, you besta. You besta. John 3:16. What does it mean? You've never seen, like, vanilla yogurt is like standard yogurt flavor in the grocery store. Like, every company makes like vanilla yogurt. It's probably like the most, that and plain yogurt I think are the most popular. Well, at least it used to be. Yeah, that's probably all changed now that there's like 81 flavors to yogurt now. I like my chocolate raspberry Greek yogurt. Okay. Chocolate raspberry. Yeah, it actually sounds really good. You get various versions of strawberry. I don't like strawberry yogurt. If strawberry's in with other yogurts, there's something about the artificial flavor of strawberry that drives me nuts. And despite what companies say, all of them throw in artificial strawberry. I'm gonna take a picture of this stuff too. I don't know what this is, but it seems like, why would they bring me here if it wasn't important? There's something about the artificial flavor, like candy strawberry I'm okay with, but the like ice cream and yogurt, I don't know. There's something about, I love strawberries. Strawberries are one of my favorite fruits, but there's just something about it in yogurts and stuff that I just, my body does not enjoy. Or, well, my mouth doesn't. Base strawberry, banana, strawberry cheesecake. They make strawberry cheesecake yogurt? What the fuck? I would probably eat that if I saw that. I buy Ecos. And I usually get it at Costco because you can get like a bunch of shit together. And it's usually like mixed berry, so it's like blueberry and blackberry and strawberry, I think. I like the Greek yogurt stuff. Even though it's not real Greek yogurt, I actually like that a little bit better than the other yogurts. Ecos is okay. It's not the greatest stuff. There's better ones, but I mean, at least it's affordable and it tastes halfway decent. The actual Greek yogurt stuff is like way too fucking expensive. It's all about raspberry. Dude, I love raspberries. Raspberries and blackberries are probably my favorite fruits of all time. I love berries. I got a carton of raspberries in my fridge right now. Gonna put my mouth on it this morning. Sometime whenever we finish streaming, I'm shoving that in my goddamn gullet. I love raspberries. Dude, like I will mouth up all the raspberries. You got raspberries, they go in my front orifice. All right, I guess that's all we're doing in here. I don't know what the hell these are. Oh, that kind of looks like the symbol on the observing machine thing downstairs. right? I don't know what the hell that has to do with anything. That looks like the symbols that are on that. But what? Okay. Yeah, it looks like the dials or whatever. The icons. It doesn't look like there's anything else in here. Oh, can I touch him? I don't think I saw if I could grope him or not. Glenn likes to fondle. No fondles. Yeah. All right. I guess we're taking our book out of here, and we'll take the book back in. Used to have a raspberry bush behind your garage growing up. Oh, that's so cool. Fresh raspberries. My grandparents had blackberry bushes in their backyard. They had cherry trees, they had apple trees. They lived on a farm, but they weren't farmers. They just had stuff in their back. I don't understand it. Oh my god, man. They had raspberries and blackberries. They only had one raspberry bush, but they had like 4 or 5 blackberry bushes. So in the summer, you know, we just go into the backyard and my grandma would be like, I'm gonna make jams and pies. I wasn't the biggest fan of blackberries when I was a kid because you can't really like deal with the seeds in that one. At least raspberries aren't as crunchy. I didn't like the crunchiness in the fruit. It bothered me when I was a kid. As an adult, fuck it, I love blackberries. I was a dumbass kid, but all kids are fucking stupid. But that's so cool to have that stuff in your backyard. Because you can make so much. You can just eat them. You can just eat them, or you can make pies and jams. Oh, so delicious. So maybe this has something to do with the thing outside. Because obviously it's not doing anything right now. Yeah, I'm thinking this has something to do with the machines out there. Like, we like get one of those set up and it'll start doing something in here. It definitely looks like there's something right here. But we can't. We're not allowed to do anything with that. And there's also a ladder there. Alright, let's try the other book page thing. Glenn. Let's see what this does. Or maybe it has something to do with this over here. What were we talking? Yogurt? Oh, yeah, yogurt. What? What the fuck? Maybe that wasn't a ladder. It looks like a ladder. This has got like doodads and knobs. What? This is a video game? Y'all want me to game? I can game. If y'all want the gaming, I can do some gaming. We can do some Neil gaming. Yeah, I mean? What do we got? Is this just warp us back there? Okay. Get away from it, Glenn. Get away. Oh, right. Automatic climb. I don't know how I feel about the automatic climb. I kind of feel like maybe you should have to click on it instead. It's nice, but you sometimes just be getting a little too grabby. Oh no. Oh no! Ah, this stupid game. What is wrong? Glenn? Why do you turn around? Please don't turn around. Hey, we fixed it. Alright. No longer sinking into the ground. 3-1-10? You know what these kind of remind me of, seeing all these? They kind of remind me of, like, the Bible. You know? I know it's a weird thing to say, but, you know, like, how, like, people, like, quote passages. You know, it's just like, in Luke 4:13, on the day that Jesus wept, and you're like, oh, all right. That's kind of what that reminds me of. Maybe they're not ratios? Maybe they're passages? I don't know. I feel a little crazy saying that, but maybe? What? Maybe. It looks like a door. Oh, Glenn! Well... I don't feel like we learned anything here. And what did you learn? Nothing. This doesn't look like special. There's dots around the door. I don't think that there's anything that I can, like, take from this. We gotta get Glenn's, sweater and shirt back on. He's much more... Oh, shit! What the hell? Can we walk over there, maybe, kinda? No. Glenn can't shimmy. Dangle? Dangle, Glenn. You gotta dangle. I don't feel like I learned a fucking thing here. What was... Yeah, see, that door isn't special. That's just a texture, because there's the exact same thing over here. Oh, don't worry, you will. Nah! You don't know. I'm dense. I am dense. The fuck is this thing? Like, put your hands on it, Glenn. Maybe it's not powered up. Somehow we gotta... It has a light on it, so it'd be weird if not. Activation! I don't know. Get with it, Glenn. That's what I be saying. It does look like you touch these knobs. Like, you know. Use your joystick, buddy. Use your joystick. Happy, happy, joy, joy time. Yeah, those were just textures. I don't know. I don't know what we gathered here. I don't feel like I learned anything. Like, okay, great. I saw some symbols. And we got two more... We got two more, got two more ratios. I'm still gonna go with the ratio thing, but they do look like passages. Yeah, these are in a different position than the other one. And this does nothing? And there was no, like, way to turn power on over here? It seemed very... I mean, there's no way that it's pointless. It's pointless for now. I didn't see one of those, like switches that Glenn likes to throw here. Yes, touch the button. And you must give it direction. I'll give you direction. You know what the definition of insanity is? Yes. But tell me again? Wait, tell me again? Yeah, I don't see one of those switches in here that like turns on electricity. A Gabe? I don't want a Gabe, I want again. Let me just look at this again and see if we can, like, learn something. I mean, these definitely look like the symbols. All right, maybe there's something about, like, the design around the outside of them. Look at how glowy that is. That's super glowy, right? It's got a lot of glowing. This has... Can't tell. Is that super glowing as well? It's got a lot of doodles on it, and this one has less. I took pictures of them. Maybe there's something we can glean from that one. That one's like super up. That one's like medium, and that one's lower. Glenn's like, what? Y'all talking about burritos from that Chipotle? All right, we need to put on Glenn's normal clothes. He's very uncomfortable in this. He doesn't like the way it feels on his skin. Feels gross and nasty. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there we go. That's the Glenn we know. You can walk? Good job, Glenn. Good job. These are our exploration clothes. I do wish instead of just putting things on, you're just like, oh, thing to put on. They asked you, do you want to put this on now? I'd like that better. I don't like the fact that it's just like, okay, put things on. I'll shake my fist at you. Hey, maybe what I'm thinking is right. With what we saw in there, my observations are right. Maybe. I mean, we got to test it out, right? Which means we have to turn the power on to that one machine. We can get our... junction box action. Please go in there. Jesus Christ. I don't know. Suck me. Insertion! Insertion! No. No, those things don't want to have fun. Very sad. Very sad. We just want to have fun. And the game will not allow us our fun. I don't enjoy that. Alright, well... I think we were supposed to learn something from all that. What we're supposed to learn... I don't know. I think we were supposed to learn something from it. I'm not a good or quick or smart or intelligent or whatever you want to call it learner. That's not me. That's not how we roll. Yeah, but then I wouldn't be able to get over there. All right, well, for now, that's all we can do with that. Nah, no learning. No, it's all learning all the time. Okay? Glenn has enough hemorrhoids already. He's very upset he's not allowed to carry his donut with him because sitting causes problems. That's why he's always standing up. And when it sits down, he's just like, and he's got to like sit on one side. You know, he kind of leans to the side and just like, don't put pressure on your hemis. Like, he calls them hemis. Americans have taught you the only thing you need to learn are conspiracy theories. Yeah, because birds aren't real. Duh. Government conspiracy, and it's been all but confirmed. You know, the government hasn't come out and said, yeah, they're fake, but, like, they kind of have come out and said, yeah, they're fake. You know, if you really read between the lines, you can kind of see it. Yeah, Americans are dumb. Obviously, Bigfoot is real. Cryptids. Cryptids are real. I think that's the only one that we need. There's not only Bigfoot, there's the Loch Ness Monster, Nessie, but in Maryland, there's also the Chesapeake Bay Monster, and they call it Chessie, but we believe that Chessie died to plastic pollution. Because if you go to the Chesapeake Bay, all you do is see dead animals and murder algae. Dead fish and murder algae and plastic. If people are like, let's go swimming, and you're in Baltimore, just be ready to come out of the water dead and full of disease. Like, you're gonna get hepatitis, you're gonna get syphilis, probably a whole lot of gonorrhea. Yep, gonorrhea. There's an N in that one. If you didn't know, it's silent though. You're probably gonna have a leech crawl up your urethra. It's true, leeches do like to crawl in urethras. There's no denying that one. That's science fact. Like, even if you're not peeing in it, they will crawl up your urethra. That's what they do. Okay. Those are those, like, symbols that we saw around the other stuff. Okay. Hell yeah, urethra buddies. Hey, as long as it's not spiders, it's alright. Nobody wants spiders in their urethra. Okay, maybe not nobody. Maybe not nobody. Alright, the one with all the dots and stuff, crank to the max. The one with the dial stuff, this one, it would look pretty low. And then this one was pretty spanky cranky. But I don't fucking know what you want from me. This one also, it's pointing down. That one's actually pointing down on this. Is that important? Is that Is that important? Not even a little one? I don't think anybody wants them in their urethra. Stop rotating, phone. I'm trying to look at you upside down. God damn it. Yeah, she was actually pointing down. I wonder, hold on, let's look at the other ones and see if there's one that like looks like that. No, that one's pointing up. A little dial is what I'm looking at in there. No, that one's pointing up as well. It's weird that it's upside downsies. No, they're all the dials in those ones. This one's not upside down though. That one's this one. This one on the right. That one was normal, and so is this one. Do I have to count how many lines there are in each one? And then go directly to it? Is that what they want me to do? One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That one's 20. Each one of these is 5, so that would be that one. This better not be what they fucking want from me. This is insane. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. This one had 30. So 10, 20, 30 right here. And this crazy one, which one do we choose? This one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Fuck that up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40? Looks like 40? So that would be 2 more above that, so that one's right here. Go eat a dick. I counted all your stupid little notches. The only thing with this one is that it's upside down. So maybe we have to go from the top. So 10, 20, 30. It's 2 from the top, so this one. So I'm either dumb or... I'm not happy with this. Try counting again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, it's 20. This one has 20 around it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, each one's 5. I'm almost positive this is what they want for me. Maybe we're doing it on the wrong one. Maybe we need to do it on all of them. We can power up all of them and do the same thing. I don't think I'm doing it wrong. I could be. Yeah, it's the only thing is that this one's upside down. I kind of... The arrow's pointing up on this one, and then in the picture here, this one's a little arrow, like the dial is pointing downwards. And none of them are pointing downwards. This is the only one. There's also actually a little like half circle in the background of this one as well. A half circle on that one, which isn't like something like the one here. There's one on the background on that one. I don't know if that's supposed to signify anything or not. I mean, other than that, it looks the same. So some of these pictograms have something that's slightly different, but I'm pretty sure I counted all these, right? God damn it. I would rather import it into like a drawing program so I could like slash them off as I count them rather than just using my finger, but I think I counted them right. We'll try again. I definitely know that one's 20. That's without a doubt. I'm going to write this down. 20, 30, 40. Or we'll go in the opposite direction here. Notes. I don't know. Machines, dial. Do them in order. 40, 30, 20. Maybe I'm like really far off here. Or maybe like I said, we're using the wrong machine. Maybe we need to use a specific one. So maybe I need to turn them all on. I did turn it off. Maybe that's a problem. It's not whirling. No, I didn't think about that, but I turned the fan off on it. The only one we can't turn on is this one. All right, let's go just turn on all those devices back over here. Yeah, see, there's that design again. It's right there. So that's not a clue or anything. That's just part of the textures of the level. Yeah, we'll just turn them all on and we'll crank everything. This is the only one we can't have on. I can't turn... I don't think that they would let me, like, climb up that if that thing was twirling around. I don't think Glenn has the ability to hustle. He's pretty spry for a big guy, but I don't think he's got make it past giant moving blade speed. Crank the soldier bot? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I'm assuming you meant soldier boy. And, gross. Gross. I do like my hip-hops, but soldier boy? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. That guy is something special. He's not special for me, though. Just buy the Soldier Boy game console. Soldier Boy gaming console. Buy that shit. We can't go to the left anymore. Superman that hoe? What? I ain't Supermaning any hoes. The last time I tried to do that, I got in trouble. Very trouble. I think it's this one that controls. No. This. It doesn't matter. We'll hit a fan. If it does it, great. Okay, nope, I was right. It's at the top. Can't have that fan spinning or we'll die. All right, we'll let it churn. I turned on all the stuff over there, so let's go make some butter. I'm a hoe? Oh shit! You know what? I'll be a hoe too. I'll be a hoe too. How? If you is a hoe, what's your rates? Joy Electric, welcome on in. I don't think you're allowed to solicit for sex on Twitch. I think that's not just frowned upon. But welcome on in, Joy Electric. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely evening so far. That's too bad. It's a shame. But there's places for that. There's other places for that. You can take it to the DMs, maybe? Probably not DMs. Discord. Discord's great for soliciting. I have no idea. And I'm probably going to get in trouble for saying these things, so I should stop that. Just go to Las Vegas. There you can solicit all the legal sex you want. There it is. I'm not in Vegas. It is very illegal. One day, I know Congress will allow making the world's oldest profession legal. We just need to get all those old white people out of there. I don't like Vegas. I've never been to Vegas. Never been there. A friend of mine had a wedding there. I wasn't able to go because I had to go to stupid work. Okay, no. But we'll... Watching me from the crapper? Nice. That's a great place to lurk. Taking a dump? Taking a dump is a great place to lurk. I do some bathroom watching. You know, there's also the old lurkin' jerk. Or the lurkin' fap? The old lurkin' fap. I take no offense in any way whatsoever. Nothing? I'll try that. Thanks for the follow. I don't think we're ever gonna solve. I don't know if I did this right. Half the entire Twitch membership is probably on the crapper. You know, I read this. I haven't died. You can't die in this game. Look who's watching the stream. Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids. I know. We have... Funny you mentioned that. No. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. Nope. Tricks are for adults too. Yeah. Got him. Got him. Who's smarter now? I've said this before. I read a 20, 25, 30. I read a statistic that was like, it was something like, it was absurd. It was like 85 or 90% of people on Twitch have never even sent one chat. Not even one chat. So, oh shit, we did something. What did I do? What? What did I do? Ah, shit now. Oh? It won't let me boondoggle with my switches. What? Is it just glowing on all of them now? Stick your nose up the cam, say oink oink jo— what? You do that. You know, if you want me to do stuff that's really stupid, I mean, I'll do it on my own. I don't need somebody to tell me to do dumb shit, but also I need money. I need money. I demand money if you want me to do dumb things, okay? Okay. I guess we solved it. All right. All right. I need due compensation for stupid, all right? It's only fair. It's only fair. If you're gonna take a poop and watch me, you need to compensate me for that, right? Yeah, it's not gonna work. I don't know what we did though. We solved that though, so that was cool. I think we solved it. So it was the little like sun stuff. That's pretty cool. Maybe now over here has some like power or something. I don't see anything that's changed over there though. But it won't let me interact with it anymore. So I did. But Joy is about you like pigs? Swine is not divine though. Right? Say a naughty word? You motherfucker. You motherfucker. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's see what the internet gives us for some euphemisms here. Oh. Yeah, motherfucker is not a naughty word. That's just standard English, alright? We need funny words for private parts. What? Some of these are stupid. I like that one. I like this one. This one's fun. You know? No. Yeah. This is where we're going. It's pretty lame, but I find it funny. It's pretty lame, but I found it funny. This is funny.
Honkers.
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 That's a nice set of honkers you got there.
Honkers.
I mean the geese. The geese. The geese.
Honkers.
Honkers. That's a good one. Honkers. That is a very silly euphemism for boobies. Dude, you corny as hell, lol JK. Got him! Got him! I'm definitely corny as hell. What do you expect from somebody that's like 70 years old? I'm not cool like the kids. I can't be. Too fucking old. What I can be is smelly, annoying, old, fat, stupid, hairy, crunchy, doo-doo head. All those are pretty good. All those are pretty good. All those are pretty good. Hold on, I gotta fix something here real quick. Dude, you corny as hell. I believe the person calling someone corny is, whoever smelt it dealt it. Got him. Got him. Fuck. I don't know why we're going back here. I think we gotta, like, fadoodle with some other shit. I think I'm gonna try and go back over. Yes. I do. I do. You are funny. Want to make out. I love that people don't know how to spell well. It's really neat. It makes them hot. Bad spelling is really hot. Bad spelling is really, really hot. Turns me on. Makes me feel all warm and tingly in the nut region. The nuts are what I call my eyeballs. Okay. Okay, my eyes are up here. Which one was the one that we activated? This one? This? Yeah. It's shorthand? No, it's bad spelling. Shorthand is what a stenographer does in the courtroom. That's shorthand. What you did was poor grammar. Bad spelling. Very different. Very different. Definitely not shorthand. It's also called lazy. Also called lazy? Oh. I mean, you're typing, so it takes like half a second to actually spell a word, you know? I'm just saying, you know? It's your mama's hand on these nuts. That's gross. That's gross. That's gross. Do you really want your mama's hand on your nuts? That's nasty. That's nasty. Jump into those. They won't let me. I've tried. End it all. They won't let me. Glenn is not a hot stepper. He doesn't. He fears the end. Glenn fears the end. We can't get all chopped up. We'll fuck it up though. We'll fuck other things up though. Oh, that was the wrong one. I have no idea what the fuck we're doing here. Is it this one? Got it. Spin that fan. Alright. Everything is shaking and baking. Everything is shaking and baking. Why is there no other staff monitoring this equipment? I think they're all dead. All this stuff is from like a day long gone. I think everybody is just dead. Day dead. Got some true players in the stream this morn. I see some ladies in the place. Wait, no, I'm done. I was gonna quote Biggie, and then I ruined it. So yeah, I'll just stop. I see some ladies, so don't shoot up the place. There we go. What's the player's anthem? You give me, I want my pimp cup. I want my chalice. I want my chalice. Now I'm here to tell you there's a better day when the player ball is happening all day, every day. I know some outcasts. I know some outcasts. Some real outcasts. Not that Stankonia, but that southern playalistic Cadillac music. I know some outcasts. Be a play. True that. Yeah, maybe we could just... fuck, I need to turn that other machine off. We need to go back through that thing. Which one is it? This one? The first one? I can never remember which one is associated with what. You and you... All the players came from far and wide, wearing afros and braids, kicking up gangster ride. Now I'm here to tell you, it's a better day when the player ball is happening all day, every day. It's such a good album. That is such a good album. Love that shit. Outkast's first two albums, fucking fantastic. ATLian, Southern playalistic Cadillac music. Shit, Equimini was really good though. Stankonia is where they started to lose me. And then the speaker box and Love Below. It was alright. What I can say about Outkast is they were definitely trendsetters. And Andre 3000 is definitely a rapper's rapper. There is a reason why people say he's one of the best lyricists. That guy is just something else. Like, Andre doesn't even fucking try. It just comes naturally to him. You can hear when people, like, fucking try. Andre's just like, yup. Pen, paper, words. Look at that beauty. That guy's nuts. It's a shame that he kind of got a little too much into his own head and feels as though that, you know, once you get a bit older, you can't continue and ply that trade. It's why he stopped rapping, and it's why he refuses to go on tour and stuff. I mean, it's not just ego, it's like the guy just doesn't want to... He thinks it's sad when the old man is rapping and think it's just a kid's game, but at this point, I mean, who cares? Shit, man. I've seen Big Daddy Kane in concert a bunch of times. I don't give a fuck. I love that shit. Give me some Slick Rick. Give me some BDK. Give me some KRS-One. I wonder if we did something. I have no idea what we accomplished by, like, turning that stuff on. Like, what the hell did that do? I can't turn it back off, so it means, like, we accomplished what we needed to, but... What? It's not like we can screw around while we're on the elevator. Do we have electricity now? We do! Oh, okay, so that's what we needed to do here. This was it. So, button. Alright, we're good. Hells motherfucking yeah! Alright, pull the lever. Maybe I pulled the lever too soon. Oh, they're a little butt. Are we good? Can we fondle this stuff? Are you ready for the great fondling, Glenn? What are these? Are these like rods? Are these death rods? Maybe if you hadn't murdered all the staff. You know, it's not Skyrim. We don't get to go around and stab all the civilians and pretend we're on a mass genocide. We don't get to kill anyone. They're already dead. They're already dead. You think those are diglets? I'm not quite sure what a diglet is, but the answer to your question that you didn't ask is yes. That's exactly what they are. You just stated something, but I agree with it. I agree with it. What? What? Uh-oh, I broke it. Fine. What? What? Game over, man. Oh, Glenn's stuck in the ground again. So, it's etching something? I think? And it was like, slurp, 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 slurp. But I couldn't see what was happening, and then it told me it was wrong. Glenn kind of has a dumpy. I mean, I'm not sure what you mean by dumpy. Do you mean like he's got dumps like a truck? Because, yeah, Glenn got a big old pooper. Glenn got a big old butt. So I'm leaving you. Nope. Oh! Come on, gang. Two tries left. I don't know what I'm doing. No, there's no way we're gonna, like, lose anything. That was blue before, wasn't it? We gave it medicine. It's like a food tablet. The Sarlacc pit? Man, this ain't fucking Star Wars, nerd. This ain't Star Wars, you nerd. Fool over here like, Star Wars! I don't see no Han Solo. I don't see no damn Han Solo. Which book? Was I this one? Yo, yo. Yo, yo. It looked like it's like some sort of like medicine pill. Like it turned the water a color? I don't know what's happening though. No, it'll give us more. It's not limited. It'll give us more. What? I mean, there was a circle and it was red. Okay. Oh god, the game doesn't like the fact that we're clipped into the ground here. Like, are these like nutrient pills for the water? Why I gotta be doing other people's jobs? Glenn is great at fascia. He is. He is. He cares nothing about your gravity. Or the physicalness of your world. Glenn gives two shits about your dumb world. Giant iodine tablets and baby, I don't fucking know. It did something though. Blunk. Uh-oh. Like, there was a cutscene there. Was that a good cutscene? Are we trying to clean up the nasty water? Is that what we're doing? Like, are we like... This planet is suffering. We must clean the water. We're figuring out how to clean up Flint, Michigan's water. That's where we are. We're in Flint, Michigan, and we're trying to fix all their you know, terrible drinking water. Do you all know that, like, after all that hullabaloo, Flint, Michigan's water's still fucked up? It's still fucked up. Like, nobody's fixed it. It was like, yeah, our water's fucked up. And, like, everyone was like, that's tragic. And that was, like, 8 years ago. Fucked up. I guess I have to do that all over again? I mean, it gave me a red circle. Is that good? Is that bad? Is it supposed to give me, like, a check mark? Good job? You did the winnering? Do I have to fire it up again? Maybe it's that all 4 of the devices have to be calibrated correctly. I think the reactor's already on. And it's me. I'm the one that's reactoring. Ah! Glenn, when you get the chance, I'm gonna have to ask you to stab everything. Just start stabbing things, you know, whenever it comes to you, you know. Just get out your knife that we know that you have in your fanny pack. And just that he already did. No. Everything. I don't think you understand what I mean by everything. I didn't just mean people. Alright? I'm talking like everything. Animals. Yeah, Pokemons. Inanimate. All the inanimate objects, obviously. Yeah, I think they just all had to be set. And that, okay, and that activates it. So that's what it was. Yeah. What? Canty Gaming. Welcome on in. Thanks so much for that raid. I really appreciate that. How was your stream? How are you doing? Welcome in, guys. I really appreciate it. Thanks for bringing your people over to my people. I love it. I hope you had the best and most fantastic of streams. You knew what you were doing in the game you were playing. King Regret. Welcome on in, homie. Welcome on in. Yay for raid. I hope you all are having the loveliest of evenings. Always gotta remember we gotta do that old shout out. What do we got here? Got him. A Blattow. There we go. Welcome on in, guys. I hope you all were having lovely times with Canty Gaming. I'm over here playing some Uru. And we're trying to figure out what the hell we're doing in this DLC, to be perfectly honest. Because I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Doing well. You streamed an a throw up, a Ocarina of Time randomizer. Nice. Did you beat it? I know those can be like really grueling and difficult. Did you winard? If you didn't winard, it's okay. You'll get them some other time. Right. So then that just sets everything. Are these set in the right spot too? No. Fuck me. And you can't undo it. Shit buckets. Yeah, see, these two are set up right, I think. And this one is wrong. These two are wrong, but we can't fuck with the dials. Yeah. Yeah, I get it now. Why can't we, like, unset it, though? That fucking sucks. No, you haven't won yet, but perhaps later, since you don't know half the glitches you need to know, but you did have an awesome time regard. Why do you need glitches? It's not something you can't do without glitches? That's rough. So you set up the randomizer in a way that you need to use glitches. How many Ocarina of Time randomizers have you done? I've seen people do it, and most of the time it's like, okay, it's just like them wandering around and figuring out where they have access to and where they can go. I don't know that I've ever watched someone like with an intentional glitch one. I've seen people do that with A Link to the Past. And actually, not so long ago, I did a Link to the Past randomizer on my birthday. Back in January, I did a Link to the Past randomizer. And I fucked myself up. I definitely fucked it took me 10 hours to get through that. It shouldn't have. I forgot to go back and check. I got a big key at the end of a dungeon, and I forgot to go back and use that. I got it in Swamp Palace, and I didn't open that up, and I was just like, I don't know where else this thing is, and I didn't know where the spoiler log was. But the nice thing about A Link to the Past randomizer is it gives you a little link that you can actually look up your spoiler log on the game file, and I didn't realize that until I had been fucking around for a while, and so I made a mistake. Yeah, okay, so I think I know what we have to do. I've just set these wrong, but I don't know. I think we have to... I wonder if we can reset it. I wonder if this resets it. You also do Link to the Past randomizers. Neat. You have it set for glitch list, but you wouldn't mind knowing glitches. That's fair. That's fair. Let's see if this resets it. I think it does. Okay. Yeah, now we don't have to go back. All right, perfect. So I'm going to move that one up to 40. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I don't know either. We're playing Uru. If you don't know what Uru is, it is a spin-off of the Myst series. I've been playing through all the Myst games for some sadistic, strange reason. Because I hate myself. That's usually why we do this stuff, right? That one... Oh, there it is. Okay. I think we got this right. I think we got this right. I'm not sure. They're puzzle adventure games, and so we're just trying to figure out the puzzles, and it can be a bit difficult. It can definitely be a bit difficult. In this area, we're doing a lot of running back and forth. If you've never played a Myst game, you probably have no idea what the hell I'm talking about. That's okay. You just have to solve puzzles. Not knowing is most of the fun, because in your experience, if you know the game too well, you become complacent, becomes not as fun. I rarely play games more than once. I know a lot of people sit there and they go, oh man, I play my favorite game over and over again. But to me, that kind of makes it lose that charm that made you enjoy it in the first place. So I like going back and like remembering, like having that nostalgia of like, yeah, I love that fucking thing. But being that I know that I get to live with that happiness, and then maybe once every like 10 or 15 years going back and revisiting something. I don't want that like experience to not be ruined. That's not the right word, but to kind of like lose that feeling of happiness that it once brought me. But a lot of people experience that. Everybody experiences things differently, and yeah, my brain just goes, if there's something I love, I just want to, hold on to that memory of loving it and not grind it into the ground by playing a game over and over again, to the point where I'm just like, yeah, I'm done with this game. I don't ever want to look at it again. Some people don't get that way. I get that way. But yeah. Oh, I got you. I like experiencing new things, Variety is the spice of life. It's nice to be able to like have new experiences and try new things and figure shit out and get lost in worlds and sometimes get frustrated and sometimes get angry and other times find elation. That's right. Explosions in the sky. But no, I got you. A Link to the Past is probably one of the games that I've played the most. At least beat the most. Most time in a game is completely different. You still enjoy the Zelda series, don't get you wrong, but the randomizers are more fun. Well, that's exactly it. Randomizers, and that's the cool thing about them, is that they bring a breath of fresh air into games. There's randomizers for so many games now, and it's so cool to see communities pick up on that and like make older games fresh again by giving you the ability to have that new experience. And I think that's so damn cool that games can be experienced again freshly in a new way. Even though it's still that same game, you get to experience it a new way every time you fire up a randomizer. And sure, I'm sure after a while it might be easy to, thank you for the follow, it might be easy to get burned out on the randomizers as well, I'm sure, but it's nice to know that. But then there's ROM hacks and there's a lot of people that like there's a lot of games that are kept fresh in that way through ROM hacks and randomizers by keeping, the game, having new experiences. And I think that's awesome that there are people in the communities, the retro community in particular, that, okay. Glenn's made of silly putty, so it doesn't matter. What? Uh-oh. Oh, I did something wrong. You agree? It's just your viewer profile to make it easier to chat. I don't understand why people do that. What is the reason for having an alt account like that? I don't know why people do that. It always confuses me. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, I just don't understand it. And I'd like to. Why are you Canty 16 and Canty Gaming too? How does that benefit you? You don't like going into chats using your... What the fuck did I do here? I mean, that's off, but those are glowing. Why isn't... Why did that not power up? It powered up last time. Why is it not doing it this time? Fuck me. I thought the glowing here was a good thing. Is that not a good thing? I'm not criticizing or anything. I'm just curious. You're the second person that's done that. It's because you're logged in on your computer and your phone, which was created before your gaming profile. Oh, I got it. So you're just switching from one thing to another. I got you. I got you. I had an older account that was around from Justin TV days, and I don't know what the fuck happened to that thing. I forgot the login password for Twitch, and then the email that it was associated with, I forgot the password for that as well. So I was just like, oh, yeah, I guess we're just gonna create a new account. So if somehow I could gain access to that thing again, I probably could contact Twitch and just say that, like, I don't have that, you know, like, email anymore, but I don't know how that goes about and works, so I was just like, fuck it. It's dead to me now. You're dead to me. That's alright. So I got you. Well, then that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh yeah, I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did wrong here. Maybe the glowing is bad? Maybe the glowing is real. And maybe the glowing is not good? I thought the glowing was good. Glow. Good. Yeah, I thought that meant, like, we did something right here. Huh. We got some thinking to do here. That's cool. Have you ever, Canty, have you ever speedrun Ocarina of Time before? I mean, so, I mean, not necessarily because, you know, people have a love of a game doesn't mean that they speedrun it. I was just... curious. So... like, the red just means that it's active. That's a clock? Oh, that's cool. So you really do want to learn the game. Like counting down? Is it like baking potatoes or something? So maybe what I was doing was incorrect? Like, nothing lit up over there. This is like a trial and error thing? Like, I think we're creating something to like fix the water? So this is a timer. This is a balance. Of something, I don't know. So do I have to wait for this thing to finish? And that's how long it takes to make the pills? Planning to learn SM64 speedruns. Oh shit. That's some hardcore stuff. Which one? You're gonna try to start learning routes for that when you have a new Nintendo 64 USB controller. So you're not gonna play on the Switch? I figured that would be like the easiest way to do it. Do people run Mario 64 on the, what is it, the 3D All-Stars version? I guess there's also the non 3D All-Stars version. Do they have that on the Switch emulator? Like the store, whatever their virtual console is? I wonder if people run it on that. If it's valid. I know a lot of people run on like original hardware, or at least those that take it seriously. I'm just seeing what happens when this runs out. Yeah, maybe it was just on a timer. All right, let's go back and fortunately, Super Mario 64 on Switch patched out one of the necessary tricks being the backwards. Oh, I didn't realize they patched that out. Strange. So there's no way to, like, work around that? Or people just haven't discovered a way to work around it yet. Nah, I know that's used in, like, the 16-star one, right? I don't know which one is the most commonly run. I'm assuming 16-star because that's like the quickest one, and that one would more than likely require or mandate a backwards long jump, I would assume. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, like there's got to be something. There's always crazy. It's just how much time are people willing to put in to figure that stuff out. People that figure out glitches and stuff are insane. They're absolutely insane. Like, they want to dedicate time to figuring out how to break things and efficient ways to do stuff. A lot of the time, stuff, my understanding... Oh, look! Yeah, it shows that there's pods there now. That is. We were waiting for it to, like, finish baking. Okay. That is what we were doing. Like, people that just sit down and, like, figure out ways to break things and efficient ways to break things. And a lot of the times they figure out stuff through, like, tasks, right? The tool-assisted speedrun stuff. When people, like, sit down and program, they can, like, figure out weird shit the way the game operates when you can do, like, multiple inputs. You're not supposed to do it one time and shit like that, and find ways to, like, clip through walls and stuff like that. And that's usually how things are found, and people can, like, work from there. That shit is fascinating. That's cool. I didn't know that. I had no idea that they had, like, patched the games in that regard. I guess it makes sense. You know, if you're porting it to another emulator, they want it to run in a certain way. And Nintendo hates the fact that people break their games, especially Nintendo developed stuff. They're not exactly the kindest to the speedrunning community, which is a shame because it's really, the speedrunning community is really what keeps those games alive for the most part. You know, that's where a lot of the passion is in those, you know, randomizers, speedrunning. That's where a lot of that comes from. Now, I think Nintendo are possibly some of the dumbest business people in the world. The dumbest. It just doesn't make sense. Half the decisions they make just make you rub your head and you go, but why? But yes, but also, what? Why? Like the limited run games of like the 3D All-Stars. Like you can have it, but also no. You know that's what leads to piracy. They're like, piracy is bad. You can have this, but now we're taking it away. That's literally what leads to piracy. So many of your game catalog is not available anywhere else, which is why people lean on it so hard. And not everybody has the ability to play it on actual hardware. It's so fucking stupid. What does the lever do? Oh, it fucks me over. I'm sad now. Oops. Well, you know, today I learned. Today I learned. In the most delightful way. Oh, god damn it. Oh, yeah, that didn't make me happy. A spoonful of sugar will not help that medicine go down. It will not. That is 100% made me angry. Well, how else would I know unless I pull it, right? This is the reset button. Whoops. So we have to go over there, wait for the timer. We have to redo that entirety. I think we did it right. I actually think we did it right. All those lights are on. I may be wrong. I may be very, very wrong, but we were gonna, you know, game's about, like, experimenting. We were gonna test out our hypothesis and see if it was right, but yikos. I definitely screwed the pooch on that one. Whoopsie doodle. I'm not happy about that. Well, that's cool. Good luck learning that one. I've enjoyed watching a bunch of people speedrun Super Mario 64. It's fun. I actually not so keen on like watching the speedruns of it, but I enjoyed watching people learn it. I watched a handful of people, watched a couple people trying to do damageless runs of SM64, which is nuts to me. Like, someone that was just like, yeah, I'm gonna play this game, but I'm gonna do it so that I don't take damage. Those are kind of fun to watch. Like, because you gotta learn, they were doing, someone I was watching was doing 120 star and trying to do it damageless. It's like, that's fucking nuts, man. It's goddamn nuts. I couldn't do that. I also wouldn't want to do that. That is crazy. It's fun to watch other people do it. Like I would never speed run a game. I have no desire to do that, but watching other people, you know, games that I enjoy, Super Mario World, Super Mario 64, A Link to the Past. Watching people like fuck those games up and run, I enjoy that. The Punch-Out stuff. Watching people grind on Punch-Out is amusing. Having to do like a shit ton of like frame perfect moves in a small amount of time, that shit is wild. All right, so we're baking. No way you could do 120 star damages. You say that now. But have you tried? But have you tried? Why? Oh, it just didn't move it. I was curious why that didn't move. The worst place to have an itch. Jesus Christ. This is the worst spot to have an itch. Holy crap. That is uncomfortable. Alright, so we just have to wait for it to bake those, I guess, ceramic pills? And actually test it this time? Yeah, I know I couldn't. I did, when 3D All-Stars came out a little while ago, I forgot how hard some of those stars were. When I was a kid, I guess I wasn't a kid when the Nintendo 64, I mean, I was a young teenager, so still a kid. I was like 13 or 14 when it came out. I mean, I did 120 star in that game, but I don't recall like some of those levels being like brutally hard. And then playing through it again, because I hadn't really played through it since then. I played through a shit ton of it because it's like the only game I had on the Nintendo 64. So I think I got 120 star a bunch. But that level where you're on the flying carpet and getting 100 coins. Oh, I hated that thing. Some of those stars, yeah, they really are. And TikTok Clock, there was a couple of stuff in TikTok Clock that kicked my ass too, like brutally kicked my ass, because you got all those moving parts and mechanics, and depth perception in that game is fucking, I don't want to say awful, but it's rough. It is rough. So I mean, like trying to collect everything in that, god damn, man, some, I don't think the stars aren't necessarily really hard. But the 100 coins are. I guess that's technically a star. But yeah, the 100 coins ones are really the ones that gave me the hardest time out of most of them. Because other times it's just like maneuvering through a level, and for the most part those aren't too bad. But like trying to like get coins in like strange places and hard to reach stuff and doing tricky platforming, but having to do all of that, because most of the time you have to do like one tricky platforming section and then you get a star. But in the 100 star, you have to do like multiple areas. You have to do like the entirety of a level to get stuff, and that can be rough. Rainbow Ride, that's it. Rainbow Ride and TikTok Clock, yeah. Glad they saved for last, but the 100 coin stars, yep. Yep, they're cool levels. They're fun and unique, but yeah, those are really tough ones. Yeah, Rainbow Ride is rough because you have no like safety net. Like most levels, you have somewhat of a safety net on them. Rainbow Ride, you really don't have much of anything. Even, I mean, TikTok Clock, I mean, granted, there are pits that you can fall into there, but for the most part, you can kind of save yourself in that one. Rainbow Ride, if you make one little misjump or misstep or something like that, you're just fucked. Especially if you're like, oh man, I got 98 coins, there's the last one over there, all right, that one's going to be a little tricky, and I'm off the pit. Now I got to spend another 20 minutes doing that again. I think I did that a couple of times where I was getting close in, and then there was like a tricky jump I had to do, and it was like, all right, well, we're doing that again. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a fun game. There are definitely some frustrating moments though, but yeah, it's great, and I had fun time going back through and replaying that. But yeah, doing some of that stuff without taking damage. Oof. 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 That shit is no joke. Fuck those up a couple times. It's easy. It's easy. It's easy. Especially in those like early 3D platforming games. Cameras tend to like to, especially when you're making jumps, cameras tend to like to move in awkward ways. So like you're in the middle of a jump and you have to hold in the direction of the jump, but then the camera moves in the middle of your jump and you're like, well, I'm dead. Because I was jumping in the right direction, then the camera moved and the button I was holding, it shifted the direction, so I went off in the wrong direction, and you're just like, oh my god. Why? I was playing through an Xbox game called Blinks last year. And it was a game I've had in my collection for a really long time, and I've heard people like praise that game over and over again, and they're like, it's a really fun action 3D platformer kind of collectathon. And I was like, oh, that is right up my alley. I love playing that stuff, and I've had it for years since it came out. Sort of, relatively close. And like I went in playing that game, and at first it's kind of fun. It's got an interesting time mechanic. Like the mechanics are really clever, but the game is just unrelentingly brutal. It just takes every chance to fuck you over, and a lot of the times it's not like the game itself was hard, it's that you were fighting against the camera so often in that game, and they did it intentionally for some reason or another. Like you're going to make a jump and the camera in the middle of a jump swoops over, and you have no way to predict that, and it happens all the time. I guess you can kind of get a little bit better once you know that the camera's going to move in certain spots, but sometimes you're like running on a precarious platform and you can fall off, and then the camera swoops and you're like, why is it moving? Why is the fucking camera moving right now? Because you do have control over it. There is the second, analog stick that you get to use to adjust the camera, but sometimes that camera just likes to move on its own, and it's just like, why would you do this? You know that's fucked up, and it just made the game, which was already rough, even more rough. I hated it. I hated every second of that game. I would, if you're like, oh, I've heard of Blinks, it sounds like fun, I would recommend avoiding it. Then some camera angles the runners in GSA use are insane. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. Well, once you start to know and you've done something 1,000 times, you get to understand the game and know how, even if you make a mistake, how to correct that mistake. Yeah, speedrunners are something else. I mean, when you put thousands upon thousands of hours in a game and know it from front to back, I mean, that's something else. But as a casual player, it's something else. Cameras are vital. Good working cameras are vital. One thing that drives me nuts about like the 3D action platformer collectathon thing is that when they give you free use of the camera, but then they limit like the angles that you can look. So like you want to look directly up because there's something above you, but you can't do it. They're just like, yep, the camera only moves up, like 45 degrees, so that's all you get. You can't look up at that 90 degrees and look straight up. No, you just get the 45. And you're like, why? Why are you not allowing me to look up and down? Like, I never understand that. Why not give like full use of like that's always a weird, feel like it's a really weird choice, especially when you're not just on one flat plane and you do need to like climb up and down and there is hidden stuff off ledges and shit, but you can't look directly down. That stuff drives me nuts too. There's certainly some questionable programming things, but fortunately that's stuff that you don't see too often anymore. A lot of games nowadays give you a lot more choice in your use of a camera, which is great. But yeah, sometimes, what is it, field of view can be issues too. Sometimes things are too far in, too far out. There's rarely ever the happy zone unless you give the user like the full breadth of being able to choose the field of view and how the camera operates. You know Ocarina of Time well enough. The only thing you need to know is a couple of glitches and you'll be able to speedrun it. Nice! Because of how many hours you've put into it over the year. How many hours do you think you've put into Ocarina of Time? We have to wait for this timer to run out if you guys are wondering why I'm just sitting here. We have to wait for this. I've only played through Ocarina of Time maybe, well, I guess twice now. I've played through maybe 3. Maybe I played through it a second time. I don't actually remember on the Nintendo 64, but it was one of those games I played once, was like, man, that was fucking fantastic. And then was just like, all right, I'm going to live with that happy memory. I never went back into it until the 3DS remake came out. And then we played through that on stream, which was awesome. Which was really awesome. What's up, Sean? Namaste. How you doing, homie? How's your Thursday, Friday morning going? Lovely day. Playing it since it first came out on the Nintendo 64, so at least 2 hours. Yeah, there aren't many games that I know that well. Like, I don't know any glitches in A Link to the Past, but I know most of it well enough that I know where, like, all the little secrets and nooks and crannies are. I don't remember where shit is. I couldn't tell you where, like, certain heart containers and shit are, but I can figure my way through stuff well enough. 500 hours at a minimum, yeah. Not making some good progress in Elden Ring. Nice, dude. I hope you're having a blast in that game. I can't wait to play Elden Ring. I can't wait to play it. Alls I hear is people raving about it. Alls I hear is people raving, and it makes me happy. I have read that some people are having issues on PC with it. Some people are, which kind of scares me because that's where we're going to end up playing it. But I hear it runs great on consoles. But I'm going to play it on PC because PC, baby. And I'm excited for it. I'm excited, so I'm glad you're having fun with it. There aren't too many games I have that kind of time in. The closest things I could say were probably Destiny, and that would span over Destiny 1 and 2. I've probably got 600 or 700 hours in those 2 games. And then probably Final Fantasy 14. I haven't played Final Fantasy 14 in like 7 or 8 years at this point. Heaven's Word was the last time I played that, so... You were on a boss for about 3 hours? Sounds like a Dark Souls game, man. Sounds like a From Software game for sure. It's not Dark Souls, it's From Software. Definitely sounds like a From Software game. That seems about right. It seems about right. Am I supposed to be able to beat this boss? It's kicking my ass. Well, I got here. I got through the area. I gotta be able to beat it. Grind face against stone for 3 hours. But good for you. It always feels good to conquer that boss. No, that's what happens in From Software games. That's about right. That is par for course. I just spent 13 hours fighting Sword Saint Ishin. Yeah. I don't know how long it took me to get through Sword Saint Ishin, but it was about 5 or 6 hours. That guy kicked my ass hard. Up until this point, I don't know anything about Elden Ring. I don't know how hard any of the bosses are. I don't know if there's something harder than Sword Saint Ishin, but Sword Saint Ishin and Orphan Akos are probably the 2 hardest From Software bosses. And it would be super exciting. It'd be super exciting if they had something akin to that on in Elden Ring. I would love it. Took you a while to understand the fight pattern, and that's really what it is. It's figuring out, memorizing the patterns and stuff. I mean, obviously reactions and stuff are really important, but yeah, learning the move set, knowing when it's safe to attack. But I mean, that's just about any game. Some games are a bit easier to get a handle on of stuff. You know, some games are a bit easier than that, but that's par for the course for most games. You know, learning attack patterns and figuring out when it's okay to attack, when you got to get the fuck out of there, when you got to dodge, when you got to move. It's fine. You're right there with me. You know next to nothing about Elden Ring. You haven't watched anything because you want to be a completely new experience for you. Yep, I have. I hate the fact that I can't watch people's first experiences with it. I hate it, but I I want to go in and be like, what the fuck? I can't do it. I love watching, like, people going through for the first time and playing Dark Souls or Sekiro or Bloodborne. It's such a thrill. Like, I go on, some days I just, like, sit down and I'm like, all right, Bloodborne. And I'll be like, all right, somebody doing a first playthrough? Oh, shit, they are. Hell yeah. I'll just go in there and I'll lurk and watch people struggle. Every once in a while, put in a lull. Haha, you died. I love watching people's first playthroughs of that stuff. Elden Ring's phenomena. You're not the only one that said it, man. Which makes me even more excited when I can, like, sink my teeth into it. I am very thrilled to play that game. Everybody said it's fantastic. But granted, I've also been staying away as much as possible. As soon as somebody mentions something about Elden Ring, I'm just like, la 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 la. You're not gonna get me. I don't care. I don't care. You love doing first playthroughs, but you're most excited for the new Legend of Zelda games? Plural? What Legend of Zelda games? I only know about Breath of the Wild, and I'm not really excited for that. I was not a big fan of the original one, so I mean, it's not super pumped. I'm excited for it, but I'm not like I can't wait till it gets here. Take your fucking time. I don't care enough. Like I am not as like super pumped as everyone else is. I'm like, yeah, all right, you know, when it gets here, I'll play it, but I didn't like Breath of the Wild, so I'm not super excited for the sequel to it. Is there another one? Dude, I would love another. Normally, what Nintendo does is they give us a 3D one, and then they give us, you know, like a top-down 2D one. We haven't really had our top-down 2D one, and don't go throwing at me that Link's Awakening is the 2D one, because that was a remaster of an older game. I guess a remake. It's not really a remaster, it's more of a remake of an older game. Normally, we get like a new top-down 2D one, and then they do a 3D one, but like they don't have the portable console anymore to like throw those onto, because now it's, you know, just the Switch. So I'm kind of hoping that somebody out there, you know, hey, we got Capcom working on another 2D Zelda. I'm hoping one of those will just pop up out of nowhere and we can just have our happy boners. You've been playing and, for lack of better terms, addicted to the... Oh, I love the Legend of Zelda series. If you didn't know, recently I had been playing through Zelda likes for all of January and February, and even into some of March. I was playing Zelda-like games, Zelda-inspired games. So we went through a bunch of retro stuff and a bunch of modern stuff. At least, not necessarily for like the 3D inspired stuff, but mainly like the top-down 2D oriented ones, and had a absolute fucking blast playing through that shit. I thought it was fucking fantastic. Anytime they drop a new Zelda, even if it's a remake, oh yeah, I'm with you. Which I love it. Was that good? Was that bad? Oh, I don't start a new game until I beat it. I play one game at a time, and usually there have been some moments where I've skipped around, but 90% of the time, 99% of the time, I just play one game. I did beat Must. I beat Riven. I beat Must 3 and Must 4. And this was a spin-off, and chronologically, as far as like when the games were like actually released, uh this game came out in 2004, right before Must 5. So the only reason why I'm playing this spin-off is because I wasn't quite sure if it was going to have anything to do with like lore-wise, like tie in to Mist 5. So I was like, well, we'll just do it now. Phones are a pain in... Oh, yeah, autocorrect's a pain in the ass. Dude, even without autocorrect, I make spelling errors. I want it to loo! I want it to loo, too. I want it to loo, too. Whoop! I mean, did I do it right? I'm guessing not. Especially, well, when it comes to, like, weird terminology, like video game shit, and your phone's just like, MYST, that's not a real word. You must mean must, because you must have, you know, fat-fingered. I've... Autocorrect has helped me enough that I tend to leave it on, but I turned it off for a while because it was pissing me off. But more often than not, like with touch phones, man, I got like meaty paws, man. If I put my thumb down, it's covering like it's covering the entire keyboard. So it's hard for me to and just hit one thing. So it's a little more beneficial to me have it turned on because I got massive sausage fingers. We got bratwurst fingers here. Meat clumps. I don't think I did it right, but I don't know how to tell if it was right or wrong. Fat fingers, thumbs, it's hard for you to type shit the right way. Then the phone is like, haha, you must mean this shit. I wish that autocorrect actually worked in a different way rather than hitting the space bar. I like the fact that they now have like the suggestions at the top, but I wish if I hit the space bar, it didn't autocorrect it. I wish it was just like, oh, you must mean this word up here, and you would use that to confirm rather than me hitting space and them going, haha, got it. I'd rather it go that way. I'd rather it go that way. All right, so this was almost correct, I think. And that would work with me a little bit better, because I mean, I know it doesn't if you're trying to like speed type and you're like pop, 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 and you're hitting the space bar and it's just auto correcting things, that's great. There's been a lot of times you can actually add to your dictionary. So if there's like words that you use often that it auto corrects that you're like, no, that's how I want to fucking spell it, you can actually add those to the phone's dictionary and it won't correct it when you do it. Like it'll be like, okay, that's the one that you mean. I've had to do that a bunch, which is nice that they have that feature. I've done that a handful of times. But when you're in like Twitch chat and you're like typing video game shit up and the game's just like, you must mean, you know, you typed in kill zone. You must mean time zone. And it, you know, fixes it to time zone and you're like, no! Now I gotta go back and retype the entire thing again. You know, there's nothing you can do about that one. You know, that's just like, yeah, all right, we just I gotta hit the thing. Yeah. I guess we have to make some more adjustments. It thinks it knows better than we do, and you know what, to be fair, the computer usually does know better than we do. To be fair, the computer usually does know better. But sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't, and when it doesn't, that's when we're annoyed. Stupid computer thinking you're smarter than me. I'll stab your fluffy little eyes out. It looked like it did the right thing. I think we're on the right track. You saw how, like, widespread that was, but I don't think, like, it fixed it quite yet. So I think we're, like, near it. I don't know if all of them need to be set to the same setting. That's the only thing that I don't know. Maybe some of them can be slightly different. I'm not entirely sure. We're gonna try one thing here. Try one more thing here. I have an idea. I don't know if it's the right idea, but I have an idea. We got to go around, adjust them all. So the first dial switch, whatever you want to call it, there's like a hint in one of the caves, but it had the thing upside down. So I'm gonna invert it, and we'll see if that creates the correct thing. It's just the timer. It's just the timer. So rather than 40 seconds or 40 whatever that 40 is a signifier of the time, we're gonna go down to 20. And see if that does it, because that looked really damn close. Like those ripples down there, that, to me, I think that was a good sign. I'm not sure. Oh. We have to get... Fuck me. Actually, you know what? You know what's quicker? Yeah, I'm just gonna turn them all back on. Actually, that would be a bad idea. No, we need to sit back down, Glenn. I fucked up. I forgot that there were still the two in there. We need to get rid of those. I made mistake. All right, now we have to warp back over there. I forgot that we could do this. I need to do this the next time. This makes stuff so much faster. Just warping around. Right, game's broken. All right, we just got to restart it. That happens from time to time. Oops, game breaks. The game, for the most part, runs fairly well, but, Because it's one of those like older games. It's a 18-year-old game. It doesn't always play well on modern computers, so it do be having some issues from time to time. Sometimes when you're focusing in on something, it goes into like a first-person perspective, and when it zooms back out, it stops you from doing things. Prevents you from doing some shit, so just have to fix game. Old games, am I right? Alright, we actually got to get rid of these two, or else I don't think we would have been able to do the machine stuff, so... Those were almost correct, I guess? I thought the yellow light meant we got it right. I thought when that yellow light came on, I was like, perfect, we got it. I guess not. I think we're making some sort of pills that are supposed to, like, clean the water. I think that's what we're doing. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Glenn can just, like, crack his legs. It's almost 2 a.m. where you are, so you're going to try to get some rest before work in the morning. Nice. Hope you have fun and awesome rest of your stream. Thanks so much, Canty. I appreciate it. You get yourself some great sleep. Amazing night, day, depending on where you are. It's almost 5 a.m. for me, so... I'm in Washington, D.C. I do that old, the derelict hours of streaming. Ye old derelism. Yeah, I do the night shift. The graveyard shift. It's like really dark on stream, isn't it? It's like super dark on my computer too, but it looks way darker on stream. Normally don't have the stream open on my phone, but people have been saying the past few days they've been having some issues with Twitch, so I've been kind of trying to monitor it. I haven't seen any issues. Alright, so we have to turn everything on. Alright, we're good. I don't know what the quickest thing is. Like, I mean, we could just warp out and warp back over there. I guess it's like 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other. We still have to go down into that chamber. I don't think there's like a quicker way over there. Wonder if one of those books... Oh, okay, closed, yeah. Wonder if one of those books over there, like, opens another shortcut now that we use those. Because I could just warp all the way back over here. I mean, we could still do what I'm doing, but it would be nice to be able to just, like, warp out and then warp back to that room and then have a shortcut back towards the front of this so we don't have to do this all the time. What? Oh, they moved. Yikes. That was a really bad decision on my part. I forgot that they rotate when you turn it on. I can't get back down from there. Uh-oh. I don't know how I would... Do I have to do that again? I can't turn it off where I am, and there's no way back down. I make poopy? You know what would be nice? The fact that you would get to select which one of those that you go to. I think I fucked up. I think we're gonna have to go, like, all the way back around. That's so fucking silly that they don't... Like, putting an invisible wall up there, that's so goddamn idiotic. Here I am trying to, like, save myself some fucking time, and the game, like, is like, nah, go fuck yourself. I just should have walked over here. And we wouldn't be screwed over. But it won't let me jump down. It won't let me go across. We can't go down. Oh, this is trash. Oh. It's my own fault, but this is fucking stupid. Like, allow me to go out there and drop down. I'm fucked. There's no way back over there or down. Alright, great. See if I remember how to get back over there. I guess I did it to me, so I only have myself to blame, but man, that sucks. And for whatever reason, there's no other warp point. I really wish they allowed you to choose which tapestry you get to go to. I think we're going this way. Nope. Yep. Though... Not entirely... sure about where we're going. And this isn't the worst thing. I needed to come back down here and look at these, look and see if there's any shell tapestries around. I think we're just looking for like one or two more. Basically, what we're doing here is we're trying to find those tapestries I was like warping to there. They're pinned in like random spots. Yeah, I guess it's random. I mean, the game, I mean, they're static in the game, but I mean, as far as like finding them. I think we need to find 7 of them. And they can be on just about like any surface or wall. That's the facility. I guess it's a water sanitation plant. Guess that's what it is. Water sanitation. There's nothing on this side. Okay. Thought maybe there was. And we got into the facility by using this Nito Bandito thing here. It looks like we're gonna have to do again. This spiffy little train. Wait. I don't think there's another way into here other than here. You just need to go all the way back around. Yeah, I really fucked up there. I made a boo-boo. I made a boo-boo. Should only take a couple minutes to get back there. I can't believe I did that. Well, it's good to know that I can't, you know, maneuver in that way. We just have to go down there. I think I know what I'm doing. I think. But, you know, famous last words, right? Alright, so that sends that away. And I think we take the ladder here. Down and around. Think this is right? It's been a while. We did this yesterday morning. Not entirely sure I'm doing anything correct. This was a really cool... No, I fucked up. I kind of like... I locked myself out of something. You can't die in this game. There's not dying. I made a boo-boo. I warped to an area and it wouldn't allow me to get back to the room I needed to be in. It's kind of a little bit of a soft lock there. Not really, because we can just like warp out, but we couldn't get out. We did. We got shot a bunch in that one. And miss in Riven. We got shot 3 times in the face in Riven. True that. But I have not got shot in this game. You can't get shot. Like, I can't even break a bone. We can fall from, like, great heights, and Glenn's just like, yeah, whatever. Must have hurt. Oh, it's a video game. I don't feel pain for my characters. That would be ludicrous. And the water does look clean. It doesn't look sludgy. Now that water, on the other hand, grody. Alright, now we're good. Alright, don't ever do that again. Don't ever do that again. Today I learned. Glenn comes from the same place Mark Zuckerberg came from, the lizard planet? No, Glenn's not a lizard man. Glenn's not an emotionless, callous shitbag of a lizard man. No. Glenn's all about the toenail jars, you know? That's his pride, not billions of dollars and fucking people over and raking them through the coals. No, and spying and stuff like that. That's not Glenn's bag of tea. That's for the lizard people. Mark Zuckerberg is a fucking robot. Explain the invulnerability in murdering an entire power plant? I mean, I don't think Mark Zuckerberg's immortal, unlike Glenn. Glenn is just special. He's made of candy and happiness, where Mark Zuckerberg is made of, you know, severed dicks. So there's 10, 20, 30, 40. We're doing that on all of them. We'll see if that... Dicks with spiders in... Exactly. Made of dicks with spiders in the urethras. And Glenn's just made out of, you know, toenail clippings. And ball hair and pubis hair. Just pube hair. Pubis. He's made of pubis and toenail clippings. It doesn't matter who it's from, just people. All pubes from all people. Pubes from the Great One. No, it's his. Yeah, no, he collects other people's. He's the kind of guy that collects other people's toenail clippings for sure. Yeah. No, it moved that time. Alright, we'll see what happens with this one. This one was upside down. This is the only reason why I'm doing this, is because this one was actually upside down. That's so Glenn. I know. Glenn is very Glenn. The picture in this one had, so you see there's this dial here on the left, it's the timer. On the other one, it was actually turned upside down in the hieroglyph. We'll call it a hieroglyph, the pictogram on the wall. Cave drawing, we've got a bunch of words for it. And I think since it was upside down, I think instead of being 40 from the top, it's 40 from the bottom, so I think we got it. More like hymen glyph? What? Why are we? No, man. Ain't no hymens. Ain't no hymens. Glenn, the only cherry Glenn needs to pop is his pride. We need to break this guy's pride. He's too prideful. That's what it's one of the 7 deadly sins is too much pride, right? That's his only fallacy. He's too prideful. He's flying too close to the sun. He's Icarus? I don't know if he's Icarus. He could be Icarus. Fallacy. That is not how you spell fallacy. Very wrong. It's close, though. Phallus. That would be how you spell that one, though. But it's phallic. I think there's a couple of penises and errors. Do you have any more dicks for my dick ship? Yes, sir. Ah, well, they glow. No, they glow no matter what. Yeah, they got a bun in the oven. They all have a bun in the oven. Am I familiar with Cussy? I'm not sure. It's some Among Us shit, right? And it's a memery from Among Us. I think it stems from Suspect. Car pussy? Why would I guess that Cussy would be car pussy? That could be a lot of different things. Like, the kind of characters from the movie Cars have, I don't think that the cars have genitals. Which begs the question, how do cars get made in the Cars universe? Like do they? Do they bone? The Cussy, obviously, but is there a Kenis? Is it a Cenis or a Kenis? Is there a Cenis? Like, the tailpipe is the butthole. Still on the Uru. How's it going? I don't know, PJ. I don't know. Welcome on in. How's your Friday going? It's all in the exhaust air. No, 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 no. The exhaust is the outtake. That is definitely the butthole. So it's got to be the gas. All cars are both male and female, so right? That's it. All cars are male and female. They could probably reproduce asexually, like slugs, yeah, and snails, gastropods, like gastropod, and like cells, right? That's how it works. They're just like, and you're like, oh shit, that's another car. I have no idea what I'm doing, PJ. I think we found a clue, but I'm not sure. So we've been fucking around trying to figure out this. I think we're trying to like clean up the water in this power plant. I don't think it's a, I think this is a, like a water sanitation plant. I at first thought it was like a hydroelectric kind of plant, but I think it's a water sanitation, and I think we're trying to like clean up the water here. I'm not sure. Genuinely not sure. Friday's just getting started. No, we're definitely doing the DLC. We're definitely doing the DLC. I started out the stream doing a different DLC somehow. I don't know. I kind of walked away from that one when I couldn't figure out where to go next. So we came back over here, and at least I don't know what we're doing here either, but at least we're doing something. So yeah, this is Way of the Shell. We're accomplishing something. So we're actually doing science in this one. We are literally doing science in this one, but I'm not entirely sure what it is that I'm accomplishing, which is frightening. I'm not sure if I'm doing it right. I'm not sure if I'm doing it wrong. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. We're like making pills to like clean up water, and I keep getting cutscenes, and I'm not sure if it's like, yeah, you're doing well, or nope, you're an idiot. Yep, that is entirely what science is right. Is like. I don't know. I am not entirely sure what the hell is happening. But that's all of the Myst games. Just never know what the hell I'm doing. But stuff's happening, that's for sure. Stuff is happening. I've been holding my bladder for like an hour now. I'm gonna have to use the bathroom in a second. I just want to test this shit out and see if we're even like close to what we're supposed to be doing here. I mean, who knows? Maybe I got the solution right a time ago, and I'm just not smart enough to figure that out. That's always within the realm of possibility. The real question is, so we have like four different things we can interact with and adjust dials on, and I'm not sure if they all need to be set to the same thing, or if they need to be set to vastly different settings. I don't know. We only got one hint, and I'm not sure if I'm even applying that hint properly. I think we are, but I don't know. And so now we get to experiment and find out if we did it correct or not. So now we get to take our pills and dump them into something. We get to do the old pill dumping. Drugs. So we made some drugs, and now we get to load up the drugs. We get to go in. Flush the... We kind of get to flush the pills. We do. If it's all wrong, we do get to dump them. Alright, so it like scans it and checks it out. I made it go all the way up to the top once, and I don't know if that was right or not. No, see, the last time seemed closer. The last time, so there's that meter on here, and the last time the meter went all the way up to the top, but like, is that a marking there? Is this a marking? Is that what I'm trying to get to? Is that? Or is that just like part of the design on this thing? I mean, I guess we can... Because that clearly wasn't right. The last time, there was like this big thing, and it was like... It made like a big show of things the last time. So I felt like I was close. So, PJ, what we're doing here, I can actually show you. So we came in here, and there are these like hieroglyphs, pictograms, and these right here are symbols on the machines we're messing with. And then there's all these little like rays coming out. So basically what I did was I just counted all the shit, and that's how we got the settings, was I just counted everything around it. So I counted that up, and it added to 20, and that one added to 30, and this one added to 40. But the thing about this one is that this looks upside down to me. There's a dial here, and that dial on all the other ones is pointing upwards. So I thought that this was inverted. But maybe it's not. Maybe it's not, and maybe they're just silly. But the so I think there's a logic in that. I have no idea what 518 means. I had the thought, I was saying earlier, that these look kind of like, the only comparison I really have to this is like, it's like chapter and verse from the Bible. I don't know of other books that do that kind of thing, where it's like, okay, here, chapter 5, you know, line 18 or something like that. That's what that, or it's a ratio, you know, like 16:9 on a TV, you know, for like the aspect ratio of things, 4:3, you know, for film and TV. 5:18 p.m. It could be time. It could be time. AM or PM. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But I was thinking that maybe it was like book oriented, maybe. I don't know. It's either, well, because these are for a spiral, spirals have ratios, so it could be like a math thing as well. So I'm not, there's a lot of possibilities, and I'm not entirely sure. I took pictures of them, but I'm thinking maybe I should write that down. Ratio sounds likely for one of these games. That's what I was thinking, you know. But they couldn't possibly. But this isn't the only one we found. We found a bunch of these. I've found like 6 or 7 now. So I don't know. All right, what was I thinking I wanted to do? Oh, I think I wanted to lower it a little bit more. I think we want to... Which one? It was this one. I think we want to lower it. Not you, though. We have to go all the way back. So I feel like we're actually doing like a real science experiment here. All right, pretty sure that is all wrong. I'm not entirely. I think maybe that could have been a marking on that. So if we lower it just like a little bit more, maybe it'll do something. Maybe we're trying to find a balance. Like, you know, like if you put too much chlorine in the pool, you have to balance it out with pH level. So you've got to like find a way to get those. You don't want it too high on the acid, and you don't want it too low on the basic. So you got to find a nice balance between the two. So you need to find that nice balance level. I guess that's kind of what we're doing here, maybe? Maybe, kind of? I'm gonna lower it by just a tidbit on all of them. We'll see. We'll see. Then I'm definitely gonna go use the bath. Because the PPs, they calling. They calling me. Because the last time we were at like one extreme. But to be fair, I have no idea what the hell is going on. If I don't go, you'll become... Oh, right, I peed my pants. Very true. We'll become Glenn. And I don't have purple camouflage cargo shorts on. I do have cargo shorts. They're flannel looking though. They've got that neat patterning. They're also not made out of like cargo short material. They're made out of like cloth. But they're similar to Glenn's pants, just different design. We're closer than... If I pee-peed in these, I don't know that you'd be able to see my pee-pees. They're kind of dark. We'll have to find out. We'll do science for that one. Glenn cosplay win. I mean, that's basically what we're doing. I'm kind of bald. I'm not exactly as bold as he is, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I don't look like Friar Tuck yet. Maybe in another year or two. I got the strip that goes like right across. Everything else is kind of just gone. It's two bald spots and then a nice hairy strip. It makes me feel real good. Very confident. Alright, so we're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna lower it there. Then I'd have to cut my hair and... Nah... Cutting your hair is whack. Actually don't know the last time I had a haircut. Probably should get someone to trim it. Probably got a lot of dead ends. Split ends? Dead ends. What are they called? Wait, you're not making my soup? Alright, so we have to wait for it. And then, I don't know if, like, the less time will actually make all that much of a difference. I really don't know what we're doing. I don't know what we've got going on here. I think this is, like, you see, like, a balance here. And then maybe this is like a temperature thing, and then this is like the amount of time. Because it looks like we're like making ceramic vial. Like, what else would you bake? Potatoes. Maybe they're potatoes. But like, I counted up the little flares from each one, and this one said this was 20, and this one said that this one was 30, and then this one said that it was 40. So I'm kind of playing off of that, but it looks like I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know what we're looking for. Because when I had the timer cranked up to 40, we got a little cutscene and it played out and it looked very impressive, and I was like, oh, was that a good thing? Maybe the entire thing needs to be upside down. Maybe it's not just this. Maybe I need to move the dials into another position. So maybe that one should also be on the upside up here, and that should just be right there, and then that can balance things out differently. Because that looks like it's right in the middle. It looks like it's 60. 10, 20, 30, 40, 55. Oh. It's 10, 20, 30, 50. I guess it's like 55. I don't know if it can go. I don't think it can go above that. I think it's just 50. Zeros at the top. It's possible. I mean, they started down here, so I would assume that's 0. But I don't know. If it doesn't work this time, then we'll try that. We'll try that. I mean, it doesn't hurt to give it a shot. The only thing I'm saying is that the only one that looked upside down was this one. Like I said, that little dial right there was pointed down at 6. Ka-chow, that's what Lightning McQueen says when he finishes. I took my nieces to go see Cars. I like Pixar movies a lot. I think they're fantastic. I love the way that they appeal to... They have something for kids, but they also have a lot of shit that's for adults. Like, stuff like kids are just never going to pick up on because, you know, kids are dumb. And they're just not going to get, you know, that certain... like jokes and humor and references to stuff. Kids just aren't going to pick up on that, which is great. I love how they do that, and I love like the messages and stuff that like it's just human, you know. Anybody can relate to a lot of the stuff that they have in their movies. And so I was like, yeah, my nieces were young and they were like, we want to go see a movie. So I was like, all right, let's go see Cars. I was super excited to see it. I was like, hell yeah, new Pixar movie. Cars is one of the worst movies I've ever seen. I don't know if it was like Disney, like kind of like pushing their hand into Cars, but it didn't seem much like a Pixar movie. It seemed more like a Disney movie. And the fact that that fucking movie was like 2.5 hours long, I was like, kids' movies should not be 2.5 hours. This is absurd. Like a kid's movie should be like an hour and 15 minutes, an hour and a half. I get that you're like trying to tell like an elaborate story, and you know, the idea behind Cars is good. You know, it's about pride and being humble and all that, and teaching kids that is important. But oh my god, like one of my youngest niece, Jessica, at the time, she's not the youngest niece anymore, she was like 8 or something, she was like 7, maybe she was younger, but I don't know when Cars came out. She may have been like 5 or 6. It doesn't matter. She was little, and she looked at me, and she was like, we were like an hour and a half into the movie, and she was like, is it over yet? And I was like, oh God, I wish it was. I don't know how long this movie is. It was over 2 hours. It was over fucking 2 hours. It probably wasn't 2.5 hours, but it was over 2 hours. And I was like, this just needs to fucking end. It was too long. It went fucking nowhere. Oh, it was so atrocious. I hated it. I walked out of that movie and I was like, that was awful. And my nieces, both of them did not like it. They were like, oh my God, thank God that was over. They were like, please don't torture us again, Uncle Greg. And I was like, don't you worry. I'll torture you in other ways. This was unintentional. You saw Cars on TV, really hungover one day, and it was pretty bad. It's just awful. They had to establish the lore, the procreation lore. Oh God. For all the garbage sequels. I wonder if the sequels were any better. I refused to watch them because, well, I didn't like the movie. So I was just like, why would I torture myself with this if the movie itself is awful? But yeah, it's Pixar's least. It's the lowest on my list of the Pixar stuff. Fortunately, all the new stuff that they've done has been absolutely fantastic. It's the only one of theirs that I really believe is like truly dismal. But yeah, they created an entire universe out of the Cars thing. They got like planes and trains and automobiles. Aha. Aha ha ha. For those that got that, you're old. But yeah, that movie seemed more like a cash grab than anything else to me. And I feel like Disney had a much bigger hand in that one because it did not feel very much like a Pixar movie. It's kind of just modern Thomas the Tank Engine, but worse in every way. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and no Ringo Starr. And no Ringo Starr, which is the worst part of it. I mean, if you're going to have that, you better have Ringo Starr, right? Ringo, they're crawling on the ceiling. That went even higher? Oopsie. Yeah, that was definitely wrong. Racing towards the who was racing towards the finish line? What kind of bad pun were you trying to make there? Fail. Epic fail. You should feel shame and bad about yourself. Shame and bad. You know better than that. That way I'm sure while you were typing that, you weren't giggling. You were like, I bet you hesitated before you hit the enter button. I bet you hesitated before you hit that enter button. You were like, should I do it? Should I? You guys remember epic fail? Epic fail stamp. Fail. You get the fail stamp. Full send. You're just saying that. You don't. Your ego's getting in the way there. You now feel bad that you made a bad joke. It's okay. You should feel bad. Bad jokes deserve bad feelings. Shame. Shame, shame. Shame, shame, shame. Okay, enough shaming. Now you can feel good about yourself again. Feel good. Feel good now. Plums and you should be thinking about plums and pumpernickel bread. A plum and pumpernickel sandwich with maybe a bit of mayonnaise. Pumpernickel, plum, mayonnaise. Delicious sandwich. My word is absolute, just like Glenn. How dare you compare yourself to the perfect specimen that Glenn is? How dare you? Glenn is what people strive to be in their life. He has purpose. He doesn't know what that purpose is, but he has purpose. His purpose is finding out what his purpose is. And he is gleefully finding his way. Look, he got cataract surgery. Where's our glasses? Who took my fucking glasses off? God damn it. No wonder we're failing. Glenn can't see. Poor, blind Glenn. Once we get those specs back on, his spectacles will make him smart again. It's the power of the mustache and the power of sight that give Glenn his powers. I said power a lot there, but it's true nonetheless. One must not besmirch the power of Glenn's stark, raving, mad intelligence. Maybe he can see his victims. He has no victims. Glenn is not a serial killer. There's no murder to be had in this game. We're not playing Undertale. We can't genocide anything. Glenn may have a heart of a black hole. Actually, I don't even think Glenn has a heart. I think Glenn has a soul either. To be fair, none of us do. But at the same time, someone hasn't read up on the Uru lore like you have. I've been reading all the Uru lore, and the only Glenn lore there is comes from the creator of Glenn. The age of Glenn is upon us, though, and we should bask in his ambience, for Glenn is the perfect one. I peed my pants has no shame, and that's something we should all strive for. I also feel like I'm mindlessly rambling here. Alright, let's try all the things upside down. Glenn lore is the only lore that matters, for sure. Alright, I'm going to move you back up to right there. And then, alright, 10, 20. So this one, that's the 4th hash mark. We'll move you to you. Doesn't seem right. 5, 10, 15, 20. There's like a hash between 5, 10, 15, 20. So that's not 30. Oh shit. Maybe that's why I'm fucking it up. Hold on. 10, 20, 30. No, I was doing it right. But 30's not the middle, that's right. It would be here. It's one more because it's 25 is the middle. So that's 10, 20, 30. Yeah, alright. So we're doing it all upside and we're doing the whole thing upside. There was a cutscene every time. There was a cutscene every time. It was a much longer cutscene. But, like, nothing happened. Like, I did it everywhere and nothing happened, so I don't know, man. 10, 20, 30, 40. 10, 20, 30, and 20. All right. So, 2, 5, and whatever, however many that one is. I thought I did it right, but like each time there's one, so makes it kind of hard to... It looked very cool and elaborate, and I thought I did it right, but then I was like, well, what do I do next? It was very confusing to my tuba brain. Like, I inserted it into every place that I could do insertion. You can drop the pills in a bunch of different spots. There's 3 different spots you can drop it. I think the one in the other realm is the one where we test it to make sure that it's working right. And then we drop it in the other ones. Or maybe I'm wrong. I honestly don't fucking know. But every time we've done something, I've dropped it into the other pool. At least up until this point. This is the only one that turned on. I don't know if that's a good sign or not. None of these are red. Maybe that's just the game being weird. Or maybe not. But all the other times, the other ones have glowed, so I feel like that's a good thing. This one didn't. Well, I think we need to get these settings correct, but I don't know if it's, like, on all of them, or... Like, am I trying to get it directly in the middle? I think we have, like, acid and base, and maybe we're trying to find the balance between the two, but I really don't know. I gotta go use the bathroom. So, while this is going, I'm gonna go pee, and I will be right back, and we'll test it out when I get back. The timer will be done. Yeah, I'm a little confused too, PJ. All right. Accept the puzzle for what it is. Oh, it's still counting down. What if I did do it right? What if I actually did it right? If this one If this one fails, we're just gonna go back to the other one. It takes so fucking long for it to go, though. It takes like 10 or so minutes for it to fix. Like, it was such a magnificent thing. It, like, looked really elaborate, so I thought... But nothing happened. But literally nothing happened. That was really depressing. I wonder if I can leave it. I wonder if we have to watch it count down. I want to go see the other age. I mean, why else would it show me 40, 30, 20? Alright, so we're doing the inversion here. If the inversion doesn't work, I'm gonna go just make the other one again. So I don't know what else we can do here. Fingers crossed inversion works. If not, then I had it right already. And I'm a fucking idiot. And that's gonna feel really bad. But, like, I thought, like, normally there's, like, some sort of, like, clear indication that you did something right, and there's nothing here to me that says, like, I finished doing what I need to do, but, I don't know. I don't know. My brain is... I thought we were gonna finish this shit today. We're not even fucking close. I still don't know what to do in the to Dunny thing. We gotta find some, like, panel or something to interact with that one. We've got, like, a code to put in. We need to find something that's, like, blue, orange, and green that we can do some typing in. And I didn't see anything in that age. I had no idea what they want me to do there. I don't think Miss 5 will take too long. This game has taken way longer. Just because some of the puzzles are just so wildly obscure. There's like some puzzles in this game where I'm just like, got it, got it, got it. You know, it takes like 2 seconds to figure things out. And then there's other stuff where I'm just like, okay, we're gonna fuck around for a while and figure it out. And then there's other things where I fuck around, solve the puzzle, don't know how I solved the puzzle, and am even more confused than when I began. Like, there have been a couple of puzzles in here where I'm just like, I guess we figured it out? Which is also frustrating, because you want to know what you're doing and how you're solving things. At least in this one, we get some sort of, like, visual kind of confirmation we're doing something. But also, there's nothing that goes beyond it. Like, I think this is cool, but I feel like I'm still missing something. So, like I said, if this isn't right, I guess we'll go back to the other one and just leave it that way. Yeah. It was this, like, brilliant pattern. It looked really cool. Yeah, each time it keeps doing that. This is the... So that had to have been right. Because every time we keep doing this, and it's always giving me the same result. The only other time it did something different was when I had set everything up. The first time I did it, I didn't understand and I did it wrong. But the second time we did it, like, everything was this, like, brilliant, brilliant color, and so I think that's it. This ladder right here? Oh, and there, it's a closed door. That's what I thought was going to open up. That's what I thought something was going to happen in there. There's just what I'm going to assume is a closed door. It's a dead end right now. I don't know if it's actually a door. I'm just assuming that it's a door. But it's a wall for now, but what appears to be a door. I'll show you when I go up there. The issue with going up there is that we sink into the floor. So I'm kind of scared that, you know, we're just going to like fall through the floor and it's going to reset me somewhere. Funnily enough, I've fallen through the floor a couple of times, so it's a well-programmed game, right? All right. So I'm just going to... Every other thing that we've done has just been wrong, and the only time we've gotten another reaction was when I set everything to 40, 30, 20. So that has to be it. But then what do I do after this then? I had it right, which sucks. Salute my perseverance in these games. You'd have given up and looked at a hint well before this. Ah, fuck it. I know this is going to sound kind of pretentious, but I'd rather give up a game than look up a solution for the most part. For the most part. If I've already beaten a game and we're grinding at something, I don't necessarily mind looking up like, okay, fine, let's figure out how to finish the rest of this shit over here. Because, you know, sometimes I just want to get stuff done. But for the most part, I feel like if you're going to play a puzzle game, the joy of playing a puzzle game is figuring it out. You know, using your brain to like figure things out. Sometimes things are bullshit and sometimes things suck, but I really feel that like figuring things out on your own, I mean, that's the point of playing these. And if you're just going to look it up, why did you start the game up to begin with? Well, I wanted to have the experience, and don't get me wrong, there's no wrong way to experience a game, and if looking things up is what gives people happiness, then by all means do it. I get it. Sometimes people like any number of things. Sometimes it's a time thing. Sometimes it's just like, I don't care. I just want to, you know, see the story. I get it. I get it. But my view on playing a game like this is totally, why would I look something up when I play a game like this? Why would I do that? Why would I do that to myself? I want to fuck me. I think we need to dump them. I wonder if screw it. Let's try. I mean, I gotta go back here anyway, so fuck it. Let's try it. Let's see if we can reset it. You can see that it says there's 4 pellets in there. I wonder if I can actually interact with these things or if I'm gonna have to redo it. It kind of sucks. So I'm of the mindset I'd rather turn the game off than like look something up. Look, if I'm gonna figure it out, I'm gonna figure it out. Maybe if something is so absolutely absurd. Chat has definitely hinted me in some ways, and I'm not angry at that. I usually don't like it, but in this game I haven't been enforcing that too much. They've kind of been like, huh? Like being vague about stuff, and it's been okay. Sometimes if you're stuck on something for like an hour, you don't have time to do that forever. I understand. I understand. And you can definitely, because time is precious. It's our most valuable commodity. Sometimes, like, getting stuck on something for a long time, you're like, yep, I tried. I take no shame in saying that I tried. I gave it a shot and I didn't get it. So let's just move on and see the next thing. Yeah. No, I fully understand that. Absolutely. I can 100% empathize with that. Absolutely 100% get it. Without question. I understand that. Alright, so 20. Wish they kind of locked into place. 20, 30. I think as long as it's close, we're good. 40. 40's 2 from the top. 10, 20, 30, 40. Yep. 10, 20, 30. Okay. It looks like they're going to let me do this, so I don't have to go all the... Good lord, the bots are on fucking fire tonight. This is like the 5th or 6th one we've had today. Fortunately, I've never really gotten, like, badly spammed by them. I've never really had a moment where there's been, like, 20 or 30 of them. It's usually, like, one every once in a while. Most of the time, they're not too bad. I've seen people's channels where that thing just gets like immediately flooded. That always makes me giggle. That's a lot. That's a lot. I've rarely gotten that many. I'm just not popular enough. So 2 from the top. 10, 20, 30, 20, okay. I don't know. There's hundreds of thousands of them out there. Yeah, I was supposed to go up. I think we're gonna double check. 20, 10, 20, 30, 2 from the top. Perfect. I think this is the last one here. You get so little time for playing games these days anyways, you don't want to spend forever on a plot. I completely empathize with it, man. I know people's time is extremely precious. And, I mean, I kind of compare myself to a donkey all the time. And mainly it's just stubbornness, you know? Mainly it's just fucking stubbornness. That's my big thing. It's just a superficial thing. You're talking about this stuff? These are nothing. These are nothing. I'll show you. You can see all throughout the environment, there's a bunch of stuff that looks similar to that. It's all just superficial. These show the amount of pellets. This pops up when this is all done. So I'm curious what's going to happen here when this is all done. I'm genuinely curious. I don't know if we can walk away, so we're just going to wait here. I don't know if I have to watch it or not, or if it keeps going. I'm assuming it keeps going without me. But I want to test it. So I don't know which dots you're talking about. If you mean these down here are superficial. These represent the amount of pills that are in there, so there's 5. I don't know why they give you 5, but probably like if you fuck up and make a mistake, like you accidentally don't do something, they give you another chance. I don't know what we're supposed to do with them though. Like one dropped into the water, it made this elaborate show, and then I don't know what to do with it afterwards. Yeah, these ones. Yeah, so these are the amount of pills. So we did one as a test. I don't know if it's going to get rid of all of these or if it's just going to fill in that one. Maybe in the meantime, we should go get rid of the ones that are over there. We got a lot of time. I don't know. We're gonna find out. I don't want. Well, let's try to. We'll go clean it out. Nothing's gonna happen. I can turn it off and then back on, and we'll be fine. I don't know if they keep going when I disable them, but I can go get rid of the 5 that are over there, just in case something bad happens. You know, at least we're doing something, and time is coming off the clock when I'm doing this, so... At least fingers crossed, time is going off the clock. I don't know if it only counts while you're standing there. I got no idea. The mechanics of this are still a little bewildering to me. I mean, maybe it's just going to replace that 1 because all 5 are filled in, and that wouldn't be good. I bet you that's what it's going to do, is just replace the 1, and we don't want that. I just didn't want to run all the way back over there and do it again, but I guess we don't really have a choice. I don't want to take that chance. Why they made it take so long is beyond me. Like, okay, now you have to wait 15 minutes. Like, that's a... Up until this point, I've actually really enjoyed this area. I think this area is like one of the coolest environments and puzzles and stuff like this in this. I like this a lot, but this timer thing, you don't need it to take like 15, 20 minutes, 10 minutes. I don't know how long it takes. It takes a while though. This one, where it's set at right now, it actually takes quite a while for it to finish. I don't know if any of these machines need to be on. Churning. But I've left them on. The only one that we can use right now is that one. I really thought we were trying to get rid of the water in that one. I don't know how to get rid of the water in that one. So they might still be cooking up right now. I mean, they are still glowing, so the timer might still be running. I'm not entirely sure. For some reason, I doubt that it is. I think it's probably only running when the red light is on. Probably disabled. But we'll just go get rid of this shit. Because I don't want to have just one of those tablets. That would, Oh, I walked off the ledge once. Walk off the ledge, Glenn. You can do it. Genius. Alright. So we can just dump them here. There we go. The first time I made those, the first time I've made these twice already. This will be the third time we've waited for this timer. The first time I made them, I didn't know what that lever did, and so like I hit the button and then pulled the lever, and then they all disappeared, and I felt really bad. I was like, oh, well, that was a lot of time we just wasted. That was a whole lot of time we just wasted. Oopsie doodle. So maybe, fingers crossed, those things are still like cooking, incubating, whatever the hell they're doing. And we're okay. I don't think we're going to be able to see the timer here. Yeah, see, it's all the way down there. But these things are still humming. I don't know. I'm going to turn it back on. I mean, maybe those are just monitors, and once you get it going, you know, you don't have to worry about it. It'll be interesting to see how... if the timer actually moved when we get back over there. I guess technically we could just sit in front of the computer screen and wait for the thing to show, because the computer screen also will show you if there's any tablets. Technically, I guess we could just sit over there and wait for it. Because I'm going to have to turn them off again to go up the... It would save me having to walk all the way back over there again. So right here, it'll list all 5 of them. We could just sit there and wait for that to pop up. I feel like it's like watching a pot of water trying to boil, though. And, you know, running back and forth kind of at least takes some time off the clock. I'm kind of curious if the timer kept running that whole time. What if it only makes 1? Now that I've fucked it all up, what if it only makes 1? One interesting thing is we can reset it. while we're over there. We don't have to like cook them and then figure it out. There's like a breaker switch. You can just reset those. So that's kind of cool. I've hit that breaker switch before. I want to go into the other age though. There's another book we can go into in the hub world of like the Shell Land. I want to go into there. I'm gonna have to go back into that 2 Dunny DLC and figure out that as well at some point. I don't know how we're gonna figure that out. I feel like I scoured that area. Maybe there's something we just didn't do. Ah, it looks like it was counting down this whole time. Because it starts all the way up there. Alright, we're just gonna chill and wait for this to finish, I guess. Or I can just run. Alright, it's counting down. We don't need to be over here for anything. We can go back over. Because I gotta turn off the, we're gonna have to go back this way anyways. We're gonna have to turn those off once we... So, might as well just go and wait over here instead. A watched pot never boils. I'll be right here. Pooping in skulls. Glenn is a skull pooper. Glenn is definitely got the body build of a skull pooper. Where does he get the skulls? It's his secret. Maybe Glenn is a bit of a... He's a collector. We are already established he's a collector, but he likes to exhume graves. Alright, I guess we could just chill here for a few minutes and wait for the little eggs to pop up right there, and then we can turn off all the terminals and we'll be good to go. If it only cooks 1 tablet, I'm gonna be mildly upset. Well, we'll at least get to test it. And if it only cooks 1, I'll just turn it on and we'll leave the age and hopefully it'll keep going, and when we come back we'll check things out. So I'd like to go into the other age. I don't know what we're gonna do after this. I don't see any other way to make progress after this, because it's not like... I thought maybe once we drop that tablet in, which I'm assuming is right now because of all the experimenting we've done, everything else has come out. There hasn't been another reaction. Nothing has quite done it the way that tablet did. So to me that says we were on the right path, or at least close to it. Either that was absolutely correct or really close. But I just assumed something else would happen, like... Because there's always been progress, like maybe the door opens or whatever would happen, but nothing has happened, so I'm not entirely sure what they want me to do, but it might be possible that the door up there, like, maybe connects to the other age, maybe they're like 2 halves of something, I don't know. Maybe we can open that. Maybe it is a door that we can open. I'm not entirely sure. It's possible. Or that thing might just lead further into the facility here to something else. Just I'm not entirely sure. Then we have to go back to, what was it called? Kirill? And try to look around in there and see if there's something else that we can figure out as well. I feel like we barely made progress today. Like, we did some stuff, and we did figure out some things, but I do feel like we kind of like did just like the bare minimum of progress. I figured out what I'm assuming is stuff in 2 Dunny. I'm assuming that's what it is because we were doing that second set of books. So I'm assuming like I put some things together. I don't know how the combination works, but maybe we should go back and read Douglas Sharper's journal once you get the once the coordinates pop up. Maybe we should go back in and read that and see something about the coordinates. Maybe that'll give us a hint to something. Maybe there was something like I didn't know, because like when I initially read it, I didn't know we were looking for something. Well, I mean, we were looking for something, but now we have an idea we're looking for something more specific. Look, there we go. All right, they popped up. I did not mean to stand up. Perfect, lovely. We can turn off. I was just like, all right, we're good to go. And nope, we got to turn these off. All right, and we'll go back over there. We'll test to make sure we got it right. But now we have like an idea that we're looking for something, so maybe something in his journal will pop out to me. I mean, there were those later passages, but we read those and those didn't really have anything, but it was cool that they had our current date in them. That was really cool. I like the fact that it had that stuff in there. That was neat. I think that's really cool. Also frightening, but really cool. Like, he was writing in his journal, so is Douglas still around somewhere? Like, is that the idea, is that Douglas is around? I think what would have been cool with this game is it's using dates from 2004. I wish it took whatever the time you were in and kind of like made adjustments. Like, saw your real-time clock, it says 3/24/2022, and instead it's just like, okay, a couple of months ago, and like made the updates. Because if they're gonna do that, you know, things don't exactly jive well. I mean, I don't know that they were thinking like, okay, in 18 years someone's gonna play this game and see these things. You know, it's kind of funny to be like, Douglas is still around, but like he wrote, so there's a journal entry in one of the other ages. I don't think it's Teledan, I think is the age. I'm not sure, because none of them are labeled correctly, or none of them are labeled, but I think it's Teledan. There's a scientist guy who was working in the age for the DRC, and there's actually something in the game where it takes your in-game clock and it looks like a journal entry from someone that's working in the facility, which I thought is really cool. And I thought, like, if they're going to do something like that, obviously, you know, the developers weren't thinking 18 years down the road someone's going to be playing it, but it would be cool if those journal dates weren't from 2002 or 3 or 4, they were from like 2 years ago or 3 years ago in like current time. Because then you're like, oh, this makes more sense, because I see his journal entries and they're from 2004, and then there's a journal entry 18 years later. It seems kind of wild to me. That was weird. The machine didn't spin up or anything. All right, so this happens. So, I mean, that's pretty elaborate. That's pretty elaborate. But yeah, exactly. But then what? Like, cutscene, do another one? No, don't do another one. Like, drop all 5, and that seems ludicrous. I don't think we're supposed to drop all 5 in PJ. I mean, why else would they give you 5? Excellent question. I don't know. But I think we need them for something. So you can see, like, this gets all busted up when we walk up here. This game is busted. I think if I come back up, we're good to go. Now, Glenn, god damn you. All right, but now we're good. So this is what's up here. This is what's up here. And it looks kind of like this is a door, right? I was thinking one of two things. Either this like leads further into this facility, or this is part of the other age. 3110. That's a really high number. Maybe this is the other age. So we have two ages. This was one, and there was another book that we could go into. And I was thinking, because we took a book to get over here, maybe this is like the backside of something. I'm not entirely sure though. It's just a guess, you know, but maybe this is the other age. So, as far as I know, I'm going to say that's all the progress we can make here for now. And we're going to go check out the next age. We're going to go back and we'll warp in. I don't want to drop all 5 in. That sounds frightening to me. Like that genuinely sounds like a bad idea. Maybe it's a good idea. Maybe that's exactly what you're supposed to do. But I don't want to wait like 5 hours again for that thing to, you know, finish concocting all that shit. All right. So, where's the little cubby hole? All right, so there's this one. So, this is the one we haven't been in, is this one right here. There's no death in this game, right? No, there's no death, but there's time wasting. I don't want to spend another, like, 15 minutes doing that again. I mean, we're talking about precious time here, right? I mean, if we have to do it again, and that's exactly what we do, then we do it. Ooh. Neat. Oh. Oh. Oh, I hate it already. I hate it already. We got numbers. I don't know what the numbers represent. Represent. Fuck is this? Get the fuck out of here. Uh-oh. Nice stained glass. Oh, I agree. Very nice. All right, we got another one of these thingamaboopers. I've been taking pictures of all of these, but maybe I should be writing them down instead. It's 218. Maybe we need to like keep them in some sort of order. I'm gonna start a note. Pull up my notes here. We've got a ton of these at this point. 218. I'm gonna write down ratios. We're gonna call this ratios. I'm actually gonna go through and I'm gonna write all the ones that we have down right now, and I'm gonna try to like put them in some sort of numerical order. So give me 1 second while I look at all. We got a bunch of, I took a ton of these pictures. So we've got 218. That was one of the last ones. We've got a 3110. That's wild. 3110. I've got a 518. 518. Maybe something will start to make sense. 410. Almost 420, but you know, not. So, no sex number for us. Haha, Serial thinks 420 is a sex number. It totally is. I wrote down 420. Genius. 452. Totally. You've never done a 420, you're missing out on life if you haven't done the 420. So close. 1 4 189. That looks like it's the first one. So we have found so far 3, 6, 8. 3, 6, yeah, 8. 8 different ratios, I think. I'm going to keep taking pictures and writing them down. I'm doubling up. We're going to live on the edge there. I don't know what they're supposed to be. It'd be crazy. I don't know, but I mean, you need something else for it to be, though. If it is a ratio, we need something else, though. It can't just be the ratio. We need like another set of... We need something to work with. If it actually is a ratio, I don't remember how to do that, so we're gonna have to look up math. Oh, Froggy! It attacked me! I have every right to kill you! Die, frog crab! Well, this is a cool looking area. This is really cool looking. Damn. Both of these areas look freaking awesome. These are hands down the coolest areas in the game for sure. Oh, I like this. This might be hell on earth, but I like the aesthetics. This might be mentally exhausting, but it looks really cool. Fucking Glenn can swim? He's amphibious? Right? What is this bullshit? This whole time? So why can't you go in water all the time, Glenn? I choose to die now. Feels like there's a current in here. So how the hell do we get out? You can't jump. Oh, Glenn got that power swim. No more doggy paddle for us. But where am I going? Like, what the foop? Where we go? It's not like we can, like, Super Mario jump out of the water. I don't think Glenn has the muscle structure to launch himself. I think I fucked up. I think we should have not taken that dippery-doo. I didn't know we could jump into the water. Like, why am I to assume? Yo, genius. And people think I'm dumb. Genius. Give me all of your peaches. For I am Glenn, the Peach King. What? Can I jump in the water over there? That's probably where we die. Alright, I'm not going to touch the book yet. We'll look around here some more. There might be something here. Well, I mean, that was a thing, right? I guess. I guess it doesn't hurt to jump in the water over there. There could be something. Oh, I see a structure over there, though. Hey, here we go. That's what we're looking for. A booyah. Booyah. I said boo yow. See, now if any human being jumped from here, all broken bones. But Glenn is made of pudding. And pudding does not break. Guess we can swim out here as well. This is wild as hell, isn't it? This is wild as hell. Uh-oh. I think the current's too strong for Glenn. I didn't know that that was going to be a thing. I don't think we're going forward. I don't think we were going forward. Look at us move, though. We hustling. That is not walkable terrain. Ah, I see. You gotta swim all the... Oh, man. Fucking dirty. Alright, so it's a puzzle to get into the tower. We have a swimming puzzle. It's really messing with my eyeballs. I can't quite... I know Glenn is moving, but I can't quite tell if Glenn is moving. I don't like the eyeball fuckery. Less eyeball fuckery, please. Please and thank you. I don't know that we can get up on that. It looks similar to the other side, but... Oh, no. Glenn got them powerful legs. Glenn does not miss leg day, I'll tell you that. Glenn is not a leg day misser. Alright. We're gonna launch ourselves. We're gonna slowly make our way out there. We're not completely against the current. Oh, come on! Fucked up. It's fucked up. You know, and I know that was fucked up. Everyone knows that that was fucked up. Got played. We got played. I'm gonna tell you, if there's one thing in this life that I don't like, it's getting played. I'm no Game Boy. You know, the currents kind of suck. They make this really tedious. Alright, I don't know how we're going to get out there then. I thought like that running, jump, and like swimming out that way was going to be our ticket, but... I don't know how we're going to get out further than that. Very good, Glenn. Very good, Glenn. We can't look over there. We just have to assume we're doing the right thing. I was gonna say, game, if you don't let me up there, I'm gonna find where you live and I'm gonna eat your babies. I don't give a shit. Glenn eats babies. That right there, you can tell that is a doorway. Glenn gonna stick his hand in that hole. What Glenn gonna do? Glenn loves to fondle holes. Don't take that the wrong way, alright? I don't know what we're supposed to make of these. This is the second one of these we found, and I'm not quite sure what these, You know what? We'll get a little bit better of a position here. Hopefully we don't walk off the ledge. More straight on. More straight on. That feels better. Boink. All right. I think we're good there. I think we real good. All right, let's see about putting some hands in some holes. They're not buttons or anything. They are something. They look like they're part of the thing we saw earlier. No? There's no hand holding? Robbed. Robbed. Oh, I was going to try and chase it into the hole. I thought that little guy would love to be in a hole. Then maybe he'd open it for us. There 100% is something there. No, you can't do anything with them. I don't know what they're there for. Or they're just like little rocks. I think they're indicators of some sort. What they indicate, guess as good as mine, but this felt like, you know, obviously you can jam your hand in there, right? Like, Indiana Jones the hell out of that. Put your hand in there, fondle around, see what's in there. Touchy, touchy. No. Glenn's a coward. He doesn't want to finger butthole. I'm not seeing anything along like the ledges or anything either. Something else somewhere. Run, Glenn! No, it's not slam your face into it either. It could have been slam your face into it. It very well could have been. So there's something, I mean, I'm assuming in this area. Oh, so throughout the game, you're touching these cloths, and you have to find 7 in every area, and they kind of operate as like a quick warp kind of thing. So if like I bounce out of here, I can find the book, and we can go to the cloth page, and it'll warp me to that. But they don't do service anything other than that. You have to find 7. You have to activate 7. And then it allows you to like win the area. So in the main game, the first 4 ages that we went into, the whole thing was to find 7 claws in each of those ages, and then you got the totem things, the pillars, whatever they are. Which reminds me, I still don't know how to beat the game. which reminds me, I still have no fucking clue how we're supposed to beat the game. That's a good feeling. All right, Glenn. Run, jump! I was just seeing if there was something there. There ain't. We should, look around the island here. I should look over there and see if there's something as well, like something we can interact with. I'll swim over there. Go over that way. Current likes me better this way anyways. Oh man, it's like 8 billion times better swimming that way. Should have been doing that from the get-go. Che Ray, what up, yo? Welcome on in. Happy Friday. How you doing? Hey, how you doing? Glenn? We talked about this. Okay, we didn't talk, but we're having it now. Jump. And jump. Perfect. Doing good? How am I? Awful. I'm playing Uro. No, I'm doing well. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. We're just trying to you know, sleuth out some solutions. Figuring out this DLC. Getting stumped. Stymied. Destroyed. Our duties are pushed inwards, and I don't want them inwards. Nice. Right? Kinda struggling. Kinda struggling. Getting somewhere. Nah, I didn't see anything over there. I don't think we can get out to those places. I think those are just... Yeah. I don't think that shit's accessible. So, however we open up that passage over there, I don't quite know. There's something somewhere. There's a button, there's a switch, there's a toggle, there's... There be something. Somewheres. There's definitely a door. Door. A door. I guess we'll go in the book. Maybe something will bring me around there and maybe we, like, end up inside of it. And then we come out. I don't see anything that leads us into that. Alright, well, I mean, that book is there for a reason. Let's go fondle it. See if we can get something. I mean, if anything, we did get, you know, a picture to take of whatever that maze piece is, so... Moving on. So I've done a bit of the other age that's in Way of the Shell. I don't know if we're done. We made some tablets, and I don't know what else to do with them. So I was just like, all right, well, we'll come over here and screw around for a bit. Maybe it ties in somehow to the other one. You know, the original game itself had some stuff like that, so I wouldn't be surprised if this one does. Is this the same room? Are we just starting over? Oh no. Uh-oh. I don't think I'm smart enough for this. Uh-oh. What? Why are all these numbers here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the exact same chamber. Shit. What the hell? We learned nothing and accomplished nothing. Uh-oh. Oh, this is different. Is it different? No. It looked different. but the same. We learned Glenn can swim. That is a good lesson to learn. I won't disagree with that. That is a very good thing to learn. But also, now I'm confused. Glenn's a better swimmer than me. Oh. Look at that. There's little doodahs on it, huh? Little doodahs. I don't get it, but there's doodahs. 3 on the bottom and 1 in the middle is... No. What about the sides? It's not like I can do... It's not like we can pick up some crabs and throw them in... Can we, like, pick up crabs and throw them into holes? Crab hole. No. Interesting. There's a 3 on that side. There's 3 doodahs on that side. I don't feel like I'm learning anything from that, but... Fuck you, crab! Dude, that crab knocked me off the ledge! That's not fair. I can't knock crab off ledge. Die, you piece of shit. Oh. Just comeuppance. I win. I win. I am winner. Well, I thought we were going to get something here, and maybe we have. Maybe we did get some sort of knowledge here, but I don't really feel like I... Like, there was a cloth there, which is great, but... Alright, well, the only way we were able to make it to the island the last time was doing this, so... I guess we do this again and get back over there. And... Oh! Glenn can do anything. Man, if I could swim like this dude, like, as long as he's been swimming, I'd be, like, napping. I would have given up and just plonked into the water, dead. This is some impressive stamina. Glenn is much more athletic than we've given him credit for. Uh-oh. Fuck! Good old Glenn. What's up, Big Busta? Well, we sailed by that. Glenn done fucked up. It's not the first time. Not the first time. I mean, the fact that he can do half the stuff that he does, very impressive. Can we swim in first-person perspective? No. See, now that just makes me sad. As soon as I saw the shore, I was just like, yeah, we messed up. I don't know what I did wrong there. I love how you go into first person and everything gets further away. Because that's how things work. That's science for you. All right, buddy, you got it. Just go this way. No, 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 come on, man. Dude, stop it. Oh, I fucking hate this. Mm-mm. 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 Nah, B. Nah, B. Oh, like this one bit. This some bullshit. There's a whole lot of bullshit going round. Yep, not a fan. Not a fan. Not one bit. Not one bit. I made it there the last time we did this, but I guess that was luck. All right, we'll swim at a little more of an up angle. And there's a current, and so it's pushing me kind of like down, so we're swimming up and to the right, and hopefully we're going to get distance this time. Shit. It's so far away, though. I don't get how I'm supposed to... Yeah, that too. It's very, yeah, it's very confusing. Stop swimming further away! Swim towards! Like, am I moving forward? Are we swimming against it? Oh, I was. Alright, maybe we can, like, dumb our way over there. You drift so hard. I don't feel like we're getting closer, but maybe we are? Something's happening. I'm not moving anything. Yeah, I don't know how we're supposed to do this. This is atrocious. This is genuinely atrocious. This fucking sucks. There's got to be some sort of, like, easier way to handle this. I'm gonna get on shore over here. I don't know. I feel like now that I made it up there once, it was just luck. This is horrid. Well, there goes my good feelings about Uru again. We're now back to me being pissed off at the game. I don't know how. Like, the worst part is there's no way for me to gauge where the hell I am. Like, it also feels like the game is kind of like pushing me. Like, because the camera's slowly moving and I'm not touching anything other than holding up. How am I supposed to get over there? I just don't get it. The only time I've been close is when I jumped off the rocks over there. This feels like equally as much of a waste of time as swimming all the way around and going down the waterfall and walking all the way around the island. I don't really know what's... This is slow, but is it faster than going all the way back around? I don't know what to do here. Try doing the rock thing again. It's the only thing that's worked for me. No! Okay. All right, we're right back here. You know, I literally can't look to the right without turning. So I have no idea about, like, my positioning in the water. I'm scared to, like, turn anything. How did I get over here? It does. I'm not moving anything. I am holding the button and we're holding up. That's what I'm doing. I'm holding up. Why in the world we're not swimming in the direction that we're holding? Well, I was trying to make those adjustments at one point. But the game is like fighting against you. And I don't... being out in the water like this, it's hard to judge. There's no landmarks or anything. I mean, there's like the JPEG in the background, but I don't know how I'm supposed to like line myself up with that. I don't know if I'm like swimming in the right direction. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong. I have no idea. Hey, this is very, very confusing. If I could see the island and I could swim in the direction I want, like control the camera and all that, maybe we'd be okay. We'll just keep swimming, trying to swim with like the right half where it is, and I think the island is right to my left, like the big one. I don't know where the other one is. Right there. And we're nowhere near it. How? I don't get it. Like, it's pushing me back this way. I don't understand. Man, why did they put a fucking current, man? That's so stupid. Just let me out there. Jesus Christ. Everything in this game has to be a fucking trial and a half. It's infuriating. Oh, maybe there's something simple about this that you can do. Maybe it's actually really easy and I'm making it harder on myself. Very possible, because there's like something I'm missing or don't understand. But it looks like this is a place to, one, either jump in, but it also looks like they want you to go out this way. But there's no way in hell you can make it out there. In something, once you get out a certain distance, the game starts pushing you back. Like, we're getting shoved back away from it. I don't understand. I just straight up don't understand. I don't know how we made it out there once. I have no idea how I made it out there. This is atrocious. I don't like this at all. I mean, once we get over there, I don't know what we're going to do either. There's another conundrum. I have no idea what we're going to do. Nope, I already missed it. No way we're making it over there. It feels like the only way that I'm going to make it is from that rock. Like, I think that was the that was the correct idea. Really wish I could make it up from right there. That'd be great. No, you got to go all the way around. I honestly don't know how I made it up there the first time. There's no way I can replicate that. There's no damn way. This is silly. This is silly. I'm thinking that's the reason why those rocks are there, for that specific reason. That, like, that's the only way you're gonna make it out over there. You need that momentum of going to the right to carry you over there, but without keeping the island in view, it's impossible for me to tell where I need to go. Hey, oh, alright, there we go. Fuck. Oh shit, look at this. Yeah, I'm just gonna write them down. Just gonna write them. I'm not gonna... I mean, maybe we should... I'll take a picture too. 3. I'm glad we came over here then. That was good. That's information. I don't know what it does me. We got in... Thank God we made it over here. That felt good. I don't know what we do with... I don't know what we're supposed to do with these. It's some confusing stuff too, but... they definitely do something for me. Alright, anything we can fondle? Any fun fondles? Probably shouldn't have done that. I was just trying to jump up. God damn it. Okay, I think I saw what I did. Like, I was trying to keep the islands in the distance on a certain place. At least it's not completely just ocean out there. They probably put those islands there so you could kind of have, like, a bearing. I wasn't sure if there was, like, Rocky Island over there or not. I don't know. I don't know. Alright. I thought there was going to be more to this area than this. There has to be. I feel like I'm missing something. So what did I do? Jump out this way? And then swim with that right there? Oh god, that probably fucked me. Nope. Come on! Come on! You can do it! Come on! Just land! Give me the rock! Oh! That little overcorrection screwed me. So close. I don't know what I'm gonna do once we're up there, though. There's gotta be something we can do to open that like, hidden door there. Impossible. I really don't like this. Just, there's no reason to have the current other than to make it an annoyance. You know? Just allow me to swim. Just, the swimming's great. It's cool, it's new, it's different. I dig it. But the current seems excessive. Well, everything's got to be a pain in the ass. All right, well, I've done it twice, so I at least feel like I have a better grasp on how to do it. We were so close there. That's such a dick move. I mean, to be fair, I don't know what I'm gonna do when I'm out there. There's a locked door, and I don't have any way of getting inside of it. Like there were a couple of clues there, which is nice. I'm not sure what we're supposed to do with them. Maybe that's all that I can do right now. I don't know. Maybe there's something in that other age that we can do, like the first area that we get into. Maybe I'm missing out on something there. Like the area that warps into this. All right. I gotta, if anything that taught me, I gotta swim at a harder angle. It's the biggest dick tease in the world. The game's just like, oh, 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 you're right there. You're right there. Too bad. Oh, it's brutal. It's brutal. Fucking Jesus Christ, I hate this. My God. I hate this shit. I hate it. About ready to turn the game off for the evening. I'm about done with this. This is kind of like testing my patience here. There's been a lot of bad stuff in this game. This is one of the worst things that's been in this game. I don't know what I can do different. That's the worst part, is I don't know what I can do different. I'm slightly changing what I'm doing, but I feel like I was doing the exact same thing that I was doing when I jumped over there the time that I made it. Like, as soon as you get over there, there's another fucking current pushing you back. That sucks so much. You get over there, and then there's a current pushing you back because it doesn't want you going all the way over there. It's so shitty. So somehow you have to, like, overshoot it, which I don't know how you overshoot it, and then you slowly get pushed back into there. God, this is dumb. God, this is dumb. Come on, man. Like, it feels so bad. It's like it's like pixels. It's like pixels away from me, like, getting a foot on there. But it feels so bad. It's so disheartening. Like, every time I miss it, I feel like it's a gut punch. Oh. It mainly because it takes so much to have to try it again. You either spend 10 minutes swimming against the current over there, or you go running back around here. Like, maybe if I could try this over and over again quicker. You know, in platforming games, rarely do you have to, like, spend like 15 minutes to try something again. It's like, oh, okay, I fucked up. I can just climb back up there in like 10 seconds and get back over there. This takes so much, and it's like, it really feels like a blind leap. This is the equivalent of blind jumps in Super Mario Maker. "100% feels like a blind jump. Nope, not making it. Oh my god, we did. Fuck. Holy shit. Oh. Alright. The worst part is, I don't know what else I'm gonna do here. There are the notches on that side. There's 4 there. There were 3 on this side. How am I going to see the stuff when I'm below it here? Can't see anything up there. Ah, there's 3 on that side too. I don't know if that means anything. It looks like it's like there's like something in there, like it's like a house or something. Yeah, we can't interact with any of that. Touchy touchy. Oh, that was horrid. I feel like it'd be somewhat more interesting, like, if we could kind of see in there, but... Well, I'm out of ideas. I'm out of... I don't know what else we do. I have no idea what else we do here. There's definitely a door of sorts here. But there's nothing that indicates how we would open it. Slamming myself into it didn't do anything. I really thought, like, the hole on the other side, you reach in, you toggle something, and then it opens. No, there's something else to it. I don't know what else we do over here. I don't see anything. I don't notice anything. Let's do so. Oh, look at that. There's 2 other books? Yeah, that's hell. Then there's this room. We can look in there and see if there's something we can... There's 3 balls above that? Doesn't look like there's anything else in here. It's a gear. Does this rotate in some way? It kind of looks like a compass. I think that's a 6. And that's a... like another 6. And these are 1s? I don't know what these are. They're 2 or 5s. I think that's a 5. Pretty sure that's a 3. I think that's a 5. I don't know what that does me. One. Load up the drawing program I had open in this. I mean, maybe it means something? I don't know where I would do anything. Come on. Huh. It looks like it deleted it? I don't see it anywhere. That's unfortunate. That's why I don't use that drawing program. Ah, well. Let's see here. I've got it. I saved the picture. I've actually saved the picture. It's on my Gmail. Let's see. Oh, that's right. We had the instruction manual open. Looking at what the DRC stood for. All right, we got this. I'm actually just going to move that down here. Move that up there, and now I can look at both at the same time. So it's a 1 and a 1. This is, I'm just going to write this down. 1, 1. Oh, it might be important. I'll write it down after the ratios. 1, 1, 5, 5, 5. 1, 1, 5, 5. And that one is a 3. I don't know what that is. I've never seen that one before. 3. We don't know that one either. That one I don't have anywhere. One's different. No, stop! Gee, autocorrect. 3 space. No, stop putting a fucking period in there. Oh my god. All right, I got another idea. 3 dash dash. Nope. Dash dash. No, it's making a line. I don't want a line. XX. There we go. That'll work. And the last one is a 6. There we go. It was unbelievably frustrating. Yeah, I don't know what these two could be. I've not seen these ones in something. We've seen these 3 or seen most of those. There's just 2 that I don't recognize. I don't know what they'd be in. 218. I feel like we do something with the... What do we do, though? Weird. Alright, I don't need my little drawing anymore, so we can close that out. I don't know. I want to go look at something. There was a journal. There's a journal in the beginning of this. I want to look at that. Maybe there's some sort of hint. I mean, the guy that wrote the journal was like, "Oh, I don't want to do this. There's puzzles. I don't like puzzles." Right. Yeah, our the pictures we took, like with those little nubs or whatever, they have something to do with this. How? I don't know. They have something to do with that. What makes me think it's a ratio is because that's a Nautilus shell. Spirals have ratios in them, so maybe I'm wrong. There was a bunch of reading here. I'm gonna skim this quickly. Haddish is the guy that, like, created all this. The tree. All before the Watcher, no one DRC. Someone writes some prophecies, they end up being pretty popular, and they do deal quite a bit in the tree. Haddish came along. Unknown grower. The grower is prophesied to do a number of things, and it seems there were numerous interpretations of the grower. Some saw this person as a little more than a great lord or king. Others saw him as superhuman miracle worker, godlike, conquering time. Views of the grower were varied. Haddish viewed himself as the grower, as one watcher had prophesied. Modified the pub. Puzzling path of the shell to the tree. Arcana. So one is Arcana and one is Anane. I don't know which one is which. Ever knowingly it could occur in the future. Way to travel through, but Kaddish himself was the only one who could solve the spiral. Kaddish bragged that the Watcher clearly spoke of how to solve the room in his prophecies, and that anyone could find the solution. Easy to say, when you did build the thing, maybe I don't get something. Either way, good luck reading through all those and figuring out anything, let alone the solution to some kind of weird dunny puzzle. Odd end for a guy that seemed to have so much. Had a book right there but didn't use it. The room seems very confusing. A switch closes the door and turns on the light, and some mechanism releases the ball back to its starting point. There are numbers scratched into the walls of the maze as well. Enough of that I can see myself going crazy. So there's writings that the Watcher wrote. So at the beginning of the game, we read like a bunch of shit that mentioned growers and watchers and all that shit. I'm thinking it's got something to do with them. Oh shit, I think I ran by this before. Maybe not. We can't touch it, so I must have touched that before. There's a switch. There's our 1 and 4. That was like the first like ratio thing. I don't know what we're looking at. Okay, thank you. Being that I can't see anything in here, I can't interact with any of this stuff either. There's a bunch of numbers and stuff on here, but I don't know what to do with that. There's gears and shit moving up there. There's also this ball that we can push. I think there's like a hole past the ball here. Huh. The ball never got stuck there before. Ball rolled down the last time. That's not great. We should go look at those crazy writings again. There's nothing here to touch. I don't think we can mess with any of this stuff. Oh, 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 oh. I never saw that before. Oh. Okay. Numbers, what? I've never seen this. This is cool. Weird face in the ball. I heard the thing ticking. I don't know what that indicates. Anything up here change? I don't know what the hell we're looking at there. The thing, though. Look kind of like this thing, but there's nothing on here. I think I can interact with. Maybe now we can touch things? Maybe now we can get the big fondle on? Glenn, find something to fondle. That a thing you can fondle? The great fondling has commenced. No? No, but there are these. Oh, I think we just. So there are these like wild ass, like really weird fucking books over here that are pretty much just gibberish. These things. Well, that makes more sense now. That has the shell on there. Maybe I didn't read that one. That one says 1. I don't know that we read this one. On the 625th month of my life, I was gazing upon the star of Cess in the sky of the age of Windring, and at the time of my birth the star began to brighten until it became brighter than the rings themselves. With a sudden brilliance it turned the night into day, and beheld the fire of the Maker. And he spoke to me, and the fire of the Maker left me, and I only saw blackness because my eyes were blinded. but his words remain. You will wait for a time, and you will watch for a time more, and you will receive the signs of things that have been, and signs of things that will be, and great wisdom will be passed through to you, so that those who come after you will know that I am the Maker. You will watch for the signs of the builders, for the builders will make great things of Dunny, and Dunny will grow and prosper. This prosperity is a curse, so the sign of the builders is a curse. You will watch for the signs of the breakers, for the breakers will make nothing of Dunny, and Dunny will die, but this death is a blessing, so the sign of the breakers is a blessing. You will watch for the signs of the grower, for the grower will see the dead tree, and the grower will see the new sprigs, and the grower will prune, the grower will grow the new dunny, so the sign of the grower is a blessing. And so for one day I watched and waited for the signs, but there were none. And so for 4 more days I watched and waited for the signs, but there were none. And so for 20 more days I watched and waited for the signs, but there were none. And so for 100 days I watched and waited for signs, but there were none. And so for 600 more days watched and waited for signs, but there were none. All right, PJ, thanks for hanging out, man. You have a great rest of your Friday. If I don't see you, have a great weekend. You playing this has really made you not want to play through Uru ever. I'm sorry I turned you off. Never take one person's view of something and apply it to yourself. It's always worth at least saying Uru goes cheap. What do you have to lose, right? It's usually pretty cheap. It goes on sale on GOG all the time for a couple of bucks. Try it yourself. Maybe you'll find out you actually enjoy it. You know, maybe my experience is not going to be yours. You know, you may sit down and be like, damn, this is the coolest thing in the world. Never, just because I'm not having the greatest time in the world with this doesn't mean you won't. Give it a shot. You might find out you might enjoy it. And you even have it, so you even own it. Hell yeah, man, give it a shot. You love Myst, why not try it? Why not? And I cried out to the Maker, how long will you make me watch and wait? Yeah, thanks, man, you too. How long will you make me watch and wait, for I am weary? And the Maker replied, you will watch and wait until the signs come, for you are the watcher. And so for 1 more month, I watched and waited for the signs, but there were none. And so for 4 more months, I watched and waited for the signs, but there were none. And so for 20 more months, I watched and waited for the signs, but there were none. And so for 100 more months, I watched and waited for the signs, but there were none. And so for 600 more months, I watched and waited for the signs. And many years had passed, and I was weary, but still I watched. And at the time of my birth, on that final day, as I waited near the cavern of Rolep, a wind blew through the cavern, and my sight was restored. And the first thing I looked upon was the stairs of Rolep, and I climbed to the top and looked out at the great tree of Dunny and wept. And the Maker spoke these words, behold, you have watched for me, and now I will bless you. Today I have given you your sight, and tomorrow you will prosper. I will give you wisdom, but I will keep you from pride. The wisdom I give you, you will not understand. It is for those to come. Be humble and write the wisdom that I will show you. And so, on the first day, the Maker gave me 5 lines of wisdom, and I wrote the first 5 lines in 5 sections, 1 in each section. And so on the second day, the Maker gave me 5 more lines of wisdom, and these lines became the second lines in each of the 5 sections. For 125 days, the Maker gave me 5 lines of wisdom on each day, and they were added to the sections. And then I rested. And this is how these words of the Maker were given to me, but I know not whether they are signs of things that have been, or signs of things that will be. And these lines I have written, so that those who come after me will know the wisdom of the Maker. And I think all of these books are numbered like 1 through, I don't know how many, section 1. And this is section 2. It's 2. And this one is 3's pretty long. And we got 4. I think I was right. I don't think that these are ratios. I think that they're it's like I said, it's like the Bible. It's like Luke 5:13 or something like that. I think that's what these things are. I think. So like 1:4 would reference book 1 and like line 4. So 1, 2, this one's blank. I'm going to count that. 3 and then 4 cuz I'm counting these indentations. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? The door lies at the end of the path. Let's just try something. The door lies at the end of the path. 189. Okay, that sucks. 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. So there's 28. This one is 28. 29, 30, 31, 32. Oh, no, 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 because they extend. I can't do that. That's 28, 29, 30, 31, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 2, 53, 54, 55, 56. 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, nice, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81. What are our people? Oh, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89? I needed 89. Uh-oh. I think I miscounted. How did I mess that up? Was that 89? Be still in the path. I think this is 89. It can't be the blank one. I think I just fucked up here. Be still and the path will be made known. Be still and the path. I'm going to put a question mark here because I'm not sure. Be made known. I'm gonna put that in parentheses and be like, I might have fucked up on that one. 218. See, that's easier. 2 is easier to count to. 18 is easier to count to. I don't know if this is right. This is, again, a gamble, but this is possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I forgot 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. The action of the gathered means nothing. The action of the gathered means nothing? I wish these were numbered. This sucks that you gotta count all these lines. The next one is 72, and after that it's 310, it's 110. Like, what the fuck? I wanna make sure about this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is it 5 to... It's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. This must be your favorite book if you're counting the lines. I think what I thought yesterday were ratios. I think it's 1-4 is like book 1, like row 4. I think that's what we're doing. And I found 3, 6, 9. 9 different so far. 9 different things. I don't know what I'm doing, to be perfectly honest. But we're doing something. So we've got 9. How you doing, Musriel? Happy Friday morning. I hope you're doing well today. So yeah, so we have to go through here and like count all these lines. This is section 3. Gonna take fucking forever. I don't know. I have no idea, Musriel. I'm taking a wild stab in the dark here. Honestly don't know. I'm not quite sure what I'm doing. Honestly not quite sure what I'm doing. Like, I did a bunch of shit in that like mechanical age, like the water sanitation plant place. And I think we did something, but nothing happened, so I don't know. And so I was just like, all right, fuck it, we're going to go into the other book. And the other book didn't lead me anywhere. I don't know what I'm supposed to do in there. I'm very confused by it. So I figured, well, let's put our thinking cap on and think of something. And I was thinking about like the ratio things that we were picking up, and like while we were playing, I thought to myself, you know, these kind of seeing these kind of remind me of like, you know, like in the Bible how they reference things like John 3:16. So it's like verse 3 line 16, and then you go there in the Bible, and then there's, you know, the passage that you read out, and my brain just kind of clicked there. And I recall in the journal that we read where the two things are, they said like this crazy guy wrote shit, and I was like, right, we read this like baffling shit at the beginning of the game that made no fucking sense to me. And I was like, maybe it's got something to do with these. So I think we're doing this, and I found 9 separate, I'm guessing, passages that we're referencing. I'm not sure. I think this is a really big leap, but I think we might be right. But it requires a shit ton of counting. So now we get to count to 72. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, nice. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 5, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 5, 66, 67, 68, 69, nice, 70, 71, 72. So this one says, take time to understand the path of the shell. Take time to understand the path of the shell. We're at 72. You need to go to 110. 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The path of the stone is to toil for the gathered. The path of the stone is to toil for the gathered. Well, this one's nice. This one's just 10. So we're going into book 4, 3. There's a bunch in 4. This one's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The number of the watcher is 625. The number of the watcher is 600. Yeah, I'm gonna just 625. The number of the weather. Whoops. Autocorrect. Watcher. Wafker. Watcher. 625. All right, we're at 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Oh, God, I don't know if I did that right. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. All right, 23. We're going to 52, 23. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52. The way is made clear at the end of time. The way is made clear at the end of time. 81. Damn. 53, 54, 55, 56. 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69. I missed it. And I don't know where we are. I have to do that again. I'm an idiot. 53, 54, 55, 56. 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, The future is always revealed to those who wait. Boy, they really want us waiting somewhere. The future is always revealed to those who wait. Is that the last one that we have of that one? Yep. And book 5. This is the last one that I have. This one is 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. The gathered will find rest when the light comes. The gathered will find rest when the light The gathered will find rest when the light comes. So what we have so far, we have 9 passages, I think. If what I'm doing is correct, I think it is. This is what we got. The door lies at the end of the path. Be still, and the path will be made known. The action of the gathered means nothing. Take time to understand the path of the shell. The path of the stone is to toil for the gathered. The number of the watcher is 625. The way is made clear at the end of time. The future is always revealed to those who wait. The gathered will find rest when the light comes. What is 625? Maybe that's how long we have to wait? That could be 10 minutes and 25 seconds? If that's seconds, we have to stand somewhere for like 10 minutes and not move. It looks like that's it. All right, but I don't know if any of this is right, to be fair. There's still stuff we need to figure out in the ages, and I'm not sure where this is pointing me. I think it's the path of the shell. I don't understand what the images we took, like that drawing thing. There might still be stuff that we need. I think it's not ratios. I think they're passages. So I'm changing that title from ratios to passages. Passages. I think that's it. If I counted right and we got to all of them, I mean, that would be 600 seconds would 625. I don't know where we'd be. I mean, it probably has something to do, right? So it sounded like there was a ticking when we pushed the ball all the way up. Do we just go up there and stand there? Is that what it wants me to do, is like stand there for 625 seconds? Right? But we're like missing a book here. I didn't finish any of these other ages either. I have no idea what we're supposed to do anywhere else. Maybe it's not there. Maybe it's at the other book. I don't know what the fuck. Maybe it's the room with the gears that we stand. This is gonna be stupid. The thing is, so there's standing somewhere for 10 minutes doing, there's this thing. Like, I don't know what this is. This is a thing too, and I don't know what this is either. I don't know what this is in reference to. There's also that. I've taken 2 pictures that are similar to that, and they have little stone pieces in them. And I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to make of those either. Yeah, so that's here. Then in Then in the age over here, there's one by a bunch of plants, like right at the beginning of the level. And then there was something on an island in this one. But I don't know what to make of that, but for now, let's... Alright, why not? Let's go stand in front of something for like 10 minutes. So I saw this earlier. There's a little switch here. And it turns on a light. And things start ticking here. You'll see at the top here, things start ticking. So maybe we just walk up here and just stand in front of it for 10 minutes. We're like Sisyphus. But instead of like pushing a rock all the way to the top, we just stand and wait. I mean, maybe there's more passages somewhere, but maybe I have enough that I've figured this out. Maybe. So we just wait. So how you doing, Musereal? You been playing through any games recently? How's everyone doing? Who's playing what? Who's getting into what? Who's doing stuff? I got some water to drink here. I mean, that could be a timer, right? I don't know. If this isn't it and we stand here for like 10, 15 minutes and nothing happens, I'm going to be really sad. Well, so we still have stuff to figure out in that other anime, I think it was called. You've been playing Elden Ring and RuneScape? Oh shit. What do you think of Elden Ring so far? And still do, I mean, I assume you're always grinding on RuneScape. What do you think of Elden Ring so far? So we still have something to figure out in that water sanitation plant. We dropped a pill in the water and something happened. I don't know what we're supposed to do with that. And then in anime, there's that building, that big rock plinth in the middle of the water that we swim out to, and there's like a door on the back. Somehow we're supposed to get into there too, I think. I couldn't tell how we get into that. I think there's something in that age we're missing. Like, big missing. And then we've got the Tadunny DLC to try to figure out. We need to figure out where there's some colored buttons that we can push so that we can put in our combination, our password, Bob Ogubo. We got to find that somewhere. We haven't found that yet. I'm not quite sure what we do in that age either. I don't know. I got a lot of confusing things. You know what I'm just thinking? When we go into the little tramway that allows us to warp from the hub area to the ferry to Corel and Bivin, I think you put your hand in, you activate something. Maybe we jam our hand in because there's linking books there. Maybe we jam our hand into the key thing, and maybe something in the world lights up around there. We'll have to check that out. Maybe there's something we overlooked, and maybe like we power up the key and maybe we can activate stuff around the world. Because it powers up the little machine to our right, so maybe putting our hand in the key, it gives power to stuff in the world. Maybe we'll do that. It's really fun. Do you like how much there is to explore? Your only Souls experience is a little of Dark Souls 1, so you have no idea what you're doing with stats, but so far Big Sword's working fine. You'll figure it out. That's the beauty of those games, is you fuck around, you find out. Sometimes you do something wrong and you go, whoops. But you're never, you rarely are ever putting yourself in a position where you're gonna outright fail. Just about everything is viable. You might have a slightly harder time, but you know, you can do it with just about anything. Just about anything. So you're like, oh shit, I want to go magic, so you dump a bunch of stuff into the magic stats. Sometimes you dump it into the wrong magic stat. Sometimes you dump it into the right one. You want a weapon. Sometimes I mean, usually weapons tell you what the stats you need are. I don't know how Elden Ring works. I can only say my experience from like the Dark Souls games and Bloodborne, but all of them have like similar mechanics where stats determine like what weaponry and magic and stuff you're going to be able to use. There's always something for stamina. There's always something for health. When in doubt, those are always great things to dump stuff into. Always great things to dump stuff into. So if you're like, I don't know what to do, just build up strength and or health and stamina. There's never anything wrong with that. I haven't played Elden Ring. I haven't seen any of it, but that's usually kind of what you want to do. And you'll eventually figure out, you'll find a weapon and go, that looks kind of cool. I want to use that. You look at the stats and see what you need, and then you just go, all right, there you go. It says required stats. Exactly. In Dark Souls, though, you could have less than the stats, and if you two-handed it, you could still use it. That might be still something in this game. So if you don't have the full stats, I think you had to have like a certain amount, and then you could wield the weapon if you use two hands. That might still be applicable in Elden Ring. So if you have like a big weapon, sometimes you don't need to dump everything in, and you can two-hand things, and then you can still use it. You just can't use it one-handed. So there's like an invisible two-handed requirement and a one-hand requirement. And that might be applicable in that as well. Just saying. Just saying. But those games are fun to like fuck around and find out. There's really no right way to play. People might tell you there's a right way, but there isn't. There's no right way to play those games. It's just having fun and screwing around, figuring out what it is that you need to do. Yes, you might be less effective, but there's no wrong way to play it. Some weapons are better than others. Who cares? If it's a weapon that you think is interesting and fun, stick with it. Should be, you might have a harder time, but some weapons are definitely stronger and better than others, but nothing's wrong. You can win with anything. Usually two-hand regardless. Is there a boost for doing two-handed if you can one-hand? Almost always two-handed does more damage. Almost always, but you kind of lose out on the ability to like use like a shield or something like that. So if you're like, shit, I gotta block, you're going to have to rely more on dodging. That's usually like the strat is like, okay, well, if I'm two-handing something, I'm clearly not going to be able to use it. But sometimes shields, they'll give you stat boosts. Like there was something in Dark Souls 1 called the Grass Crest shield, and it like boosted your stamina recovery. And even if you didn't have it like directly equipped and you just had it on your back while you were two-handing things, you still had the stat for it. Like it still gave you that boost, which was really helpful. So you could two-hand something, get stamina recovery, and not have to worry about it. And if you needed to, you could always bring it out and block with it, which was really cool. Certainly a nice and helpful thing to have. I don't know how Elden Ring works, but if it works something similar to that, you might be able to like two-hand things. But generally speaking, yeah, two-handing things, you're more powerful. You just don't have the ability to block stuff. Generally speaking. But yeah, the most fun that you have is, usually you're limited with leveling up items, especially like, so usually have to find materials in the world so that you can go to a smith to have them like level up your weapons, armor, whatever, what have you. Usually limited in that. So sometimes like the ultimate like to get to like level 10 of or 15, I forget what the max level was of equipment. It varies from game to game. I think 15 was the max level in Dark Souls for most weapons, but depending on what you're leveling the item with, like the material you're using that it requires, changes what level you can like max things out in. And the ultimate thing that you could use, whatever that is, usually only find like one of them in the world. I think Dark Souls 1 had like two of them. One was in the DLC and one was in the main game. So you had to be mindful about that, but you could get just about anything up until that point. You just couldn't get that last stat boost. That's the one that you're like, all right, this is the weapon I'm sticking with. But those were well hidden, so finding those is rough. A lot of the stuff you could buy from merchants. Some of the stuff you had to grind for from enemies and kill like certain enemies, like little lizards and stuff that you would find to like smack, and they would give you, you know, materials. You found a sword with a big strength requirement, and you were considering dumping everything into strength even more, but maybe two-handing is better. It's up to you. It's up to you if you want to use that. One thing that I found, and look, I don't know how you feel about like spoilers stuff. I think we're talking about game mechanics, but sometimes it's fun to figure that stuff out. I don't want to like give you like too much information and like take away that discovery from you. So if you feel like I'm giving you too much, just be like, shut the fuck up, Serial. You know, it's fair to say that. And you could be like, all right, all right, all right. You know, and I don't want to like guide you in any way. I want you to like find that. That's the best part about those games, is like finding the thing. And sometimes making a mistake is a good thing. It's like finding what you like. Big weapons are slow and powerful. Lighter weapons are quick and you can do more attacks. So it's really like how you like find about doing things. I used in Dark Souls 1, the majority of the game, I used a big ass sword. I used a big fucking ass sword. And the wind up for attacks was really fucking slow. And there were moments where I was just getting like smacked in the, you know, in the face sometimes. So you kind of have to weigh your options. So like big heavy sword could be fun, does a lot of damage, but you got to realize that usually swing them really slowly, and it doesn't really matter what your like strength is after a certain while. I mean, you're not going to swing it any faster. Your speed is your speed of it. So it's like weighing like what you have in the weapons. I use something in Dark Souls 1 called the Zweihander, and it's a massive, it's like Cloud from Final Fantasy 7, big ass sword, and it was just like kerchunk. And then you would do an upswing as your second one. The cool thing about using those big weapons is enemies had like a stagger gauge, and most humans could be staggered. So if you hit someone, sometimes you could pancake an enemy, like outright just knock them down, which was really cool. But if not, you would have that follow-up attack, and that staggered most enemies really well. So you could kind of like stun lock enemies with the big weapons as well, which was kind of neat. The big swords are definitely a lot. I use that for a couple of playthroughs and I like it. You don't like spoilers, but you like to know a little bit about mechanics. You're always paranoid you're going to mess up on your character. It's good to know that usually isn't the case in the series. And sometimes you can respec your character. So if you feel like you made a mistake in like dumping things into the wrong stats, sometimes you can go in, and usually it's like a high cost of something. But sometimes you can like completely like dump it back, and they'll be like, okay, you can rebuild, here's your shit again. It's usually a high cost to do it, but sometimes they allow you to respec. So you'll get all your souls back and you're allowed to build yourself back up. So you might be able, I don't know if Elden Ring has that. It might. Kilgore was mentioning something like that. So maybe if you go down the wrong path, you might be able to just respec your character, pay like a fee, and get all that stuff back, and you might be able to like go in. But the best part is you're going to make it a bit harder for yourself, but you're not going to build your character wrong. Build it however the fuck you want. If you see something and you go, that looks like fun to do it. Just do it. Just do it. It might bite you in the ass. It might not. Just do it. Also, you use Zweihander in 1. Starpy guided you to it. I found it, and I was just like, ooh, big sword. Neat. I'm going to use that. And then I saw that it was doing, like, fucking big damage, and I was like, I'm going to use that. There were some bosses in the game that were brutal. Like Artorias. That dude, like, was walloping me. He was so fast. It was just like, I got in one attack, and then that guy was fucking gone, and I was like, damn. But I was doing huge damage to him. Like, I smacked him once, and I was just like, damn, that's some big-ass damage. So I just had to tank a handful of attacks, drink my OJ, took him down, like, first or second try. But you do kind of, like, pay for a price with using this Zweihander in Dark Souls 1, because there are definitely bosses that are way quicker than you. Like, Gwen fucked me up so badly with me using the Zweihander. He doesn't leave a lot of time. He's the final boss. He doesn't leave a lot of time for you to attack. So I had to mix in, like, I was also using some pyromancy in that one. So yeah, attack the giant fire guy with fireballs. That was my strategy. So I kind of like kited him around a rock and threw fireballs and hit him with this Vihander when I had a chance. I felt kind of cheap doing it, but I beat him. It took me, you know, like, what happened? Did I do it? I was just standing there. Maybe I stood in the wrong spot. Yeah, no, the timer went off. I don't know how long that was. Maybe we were standing in the wrong spot. The door lies at the end of the path. Be still and the path will be made known. The action of the gathered means nothing. I was still. Take time to understand the path of the shell. The path of the stone is to toil for the gathered. The way is made clear at the end of time. Future always revealed to those who wait. The gathered will find the rest when the light comes. Maybe we need more to the passage. Maybe we don't have enough clues yet. I thought we would push the ball all the way up to the... I mean, we pushed it up, and then I just stood there, but maybe we stand at the bottom there the whole time. Fuck. Well, I think that's partially right. I don't think I've got enough information yet. Maybe we turn the light on and then just wait, right? Maybe we don't push it until afterwards? I just figured there was the clock up there, so we should... Maybe we push it afterwards. That one is 1-4. The door lies at the end of the path. Alright, the ball's in the way. I don't know how long that was, but we stood and waited. So there is a timer here. It's not like it's infinite. It is counting down. I don't know if it's 625 seconds or not. There's nothing right there. That, I mean, to the left of us also looks like a clock. Maybe we have to do something with that. Maybe because I haven't finished the ages? That might be it too. Maybe because we still need to finish the ages and get the cloths. And I haven't done that yet. We'll try this one more. We'll try... Well, I'll wait right here again. I don't know how long that took. It's 8:13. We've got... I don't know when I started it. That might have been 15 minutes, right? I don't think it was 8 o'clock when we started that. Might have been longer. Yeah, we'll see. We'll wait one more time. The gathered will find rest when the light comes. Future's always revealed to those who wait. Way is made clear at the end of time. Door lies at the end of the path. Be still and the path will be made known. The action of the gathered means nothing. Take time to understand the path of the shell. Path of the stone is to toil for the gathered. The number of the watchers 625. The way is made clear, the end of time. Future's always revealed to those who wait. Yeah, we might be missing something here. I mean, that gives me a lot of information. This might not be what we're supposed to do here. Maybe I'm supposed to do this somewhere else. But it's talking about that rock there, so that's... I think it's somewhere around here, but like I said, maybe we just don't have enough. Yeah, there's something past the ball for sure. For sure, but we have to like stand and wait somewhere. I don't know where that somewhere is. And like I said, maybe we still have to get all those cloths. I don't think we found all of them yet. There's still something in that first age. I don't remember what the hell that one was called. Anime and something else. There's something I'm missing in Anime. We're barely scratching the surface of that age, I think. I think there's a lot more to do in there. I just don't know what it is. There's something in there we have to interact with. Like there's like a button or a switch somewhere that opens up a door that we can't get into yet, and I don't know how to get into that. Yeah, there's a handful of things. But like I was saying, Musreal, it does so much damage. You killed the first bell demon thing before the second one appeared. Oh, you're talking about the gargoyles in Dark Souls 1? I was never able to kill those things before the second one appeared. That's kind of funny. That fight fucked up a lot of, including me, that fight fucked up a lot of people. It's just like, oh, we're fighting. Oh, we're fighting. I didn't have the stats to wield the Zweihander when I got to the gargoyles. The first thing I did was I went into the graveyard area because I thought that's where you were supposed to go. I didn't see the other path off to the side. So I thought you were supposed to go into the graveyard area with all the skeletons, and I'm pretty sure I think that's where the Zweihander is right at the beginning of the game, but you pick it up and you're like, well, I don't have the stats to wield this thing. And I kept trying to push into the catacombs, and I kept getting my ass kicked in the catacombs, and I was getting so pissed off at the game. And I was like, this is fucking stupid. And so I started like wandering around that whole area. Majula? No, that's Dark Souls 2. I think so many people, and I could be wrong here, but I think very much the reason why a lot of people quit Dark Souls 1 is because they think that's where they're supposed to go. And you get fucking destroyed down there. Like most things one-shot you. Like there's just like giant murderous skeleton demons shit down there. And I think a lot of people go down there first like I did, and they get their shit pushed in and they're like, there's no way you can play this game, and just fucking rage quit. I think a lot of people do that. I think a lot of people go down there and go, there's no way you can do this, and just fucking quit out of the game and don't realize there's another path that you can go. It took me forever to realize it. It took me forever. I just got pissed off and I was like, I'm tired of banging my head against this. I can't do anything in here. I couldn't even figure out where to go in there because I kept getting my ass kicked. You know, if you run by a shit ton of enemies, they just kite with you and they follow you forever. They fucking follow you forever. So you find like some other place to go, and then you get yourself into a corner, and then you get you get ganked and dead. Oh man, that shit like drove me nuts. So much. And so eventually I just started wandering around the little hub area, and I went down the elevator. And everything killed me down there. I couldn't even make progress. The ghosts in the wall were just murdering me, and I was like, okay, you don't go there. I forget what that area is called. Like no matter where I went, I like died. And then I found the other path. And I was like, "Oh, there's this. Okay, let's go up here this way." And then I was like, "Oh, I found the Berg, the old Berg." And I was like, "This has got to be it," because there were a bunch of shitty enemies there. And I was like, "Oh, here we go. Finally, we can make some progress." So you kill like the Taurus demon, and you find your way around. You get into the chapel area, and then you find the shortcut for the elevators, and you're like, "Ah, fuck." And then there's the gargoyles, which you can kind of skip for a while. You can actually skip the gargoyle. You don't have to go directly into them. If you want to make some progress, eventually you do need to get up there and ring the bell, but you don't have to do them initially. I love watching blind playthroughs of Dark Souls, any of the Dark Souls games. Sometimes I'm like in the mood for Dark Souls, so I'll type Dark Souls into Twitch, and I'll just be like, who's playing for the first time? I'll just watch people get their asses kicked. It's great. I love what people like just getting demolished by Dark Souls games. From Software games in general, whether it's Bloodborne or Sekiro, I don't care. I love watching people get their asses kicked in those games. It's great. It's great because like every once in a while you see that bell, that light go on, and you can watch slowly as people get better and better at stuff too. You know, it's climbing that ladder. You're just getting closer and closer to the top. Eventually you're going to reach that top rung and you're going to pull yourself up. And it's great to watch people like, I died like 500 times to this guy, but I beat him. Finally beat him. It's so cool to watch people like overcome that and like watch the light go on above their head and go, oh, that's what I'm supposed to be doing here. It's really nifty. I love that thing. It's so cool. It's a fun series to watch people learn. But you really don't. You don't want to spoil that experience. Like telling too much to people in those experiences, I think draws back. Some people don't care and they just want the easiest path through, and I understand that. I don't want to be the person telling people what to do. I don't like doing that. I don't like spoiling things for people. I love it when people have like an experience and they go, oh shit, and I'm just like, I feel like you ruin that when you know stuff about it. So it's never gonna come from me. Well, rarely you'll come from me. I'd much rather. I've watched people go through with like hints and tips in chat, and I'm always just like, you're kind of ruining that fun first playthrough experience. But I get it. I get it. Some people don't care. Some people just want to get through things. Some people don't have the time to dedicate to that stuff. So I understand. I understand. Some people just want to win. Some people are just like, I don't give a fuck. I just need to get through this. I want to do this, but I want to do it in the easiest way possible. So I'm going to look up all the hints and tips. I'm going to min-max my character before I know what I'm doing. I get it. I get it. I get it. It crushes my heart a little bit. Crushes my heart a little bit, but yeah, it's fine. You started up Dark Souls 1 because Starpy wanted to watch you play it. You were streaming on Discord. Oh, nice. That's cool. It's cool. It's a fun game. I really like it. I played through initially, and then I played through with my niece. I got to kind of like play through the whole thing with her, which was a fun experience. I enjoyed doing that. Kind of got to like see her like play through the majority of it. We didn't go through the entirety of it, but we went through a huge chunk of it. It was a lot of fun. What's the game doing? Ooh, ooh. What are you doing? I'm not touching anything. I think the game's breaking. You try and fuck with me, game? You can't get inside my brain. What is it doing? The standoff. It's pretty easy not to touch anything. I wonder if there's like a certain maybe you wait 625 seconds and then you push the ball up. Maybe that's what you do. Maybe we should have like a countdown timer for like 10 minutes and 25 seconds. Or maybe the game is just flipping the fuck out, you know. This game does not run fantastic on modern PCs. So this could just be the game having like some sort of like silly conniption fit because whatever fucking reason. But I haven't moved and I haven't touched anything. My mouse is over there. It's not touching anything. And my controller is over here and it's not touching anything. So we're good for right now. Tried pushing it up after the timer. Well, we'll see. That's what we'll do. That's what we're waiting here for. That's what I'm waiting. This is the second attempt, and the last time we pushed it all the way up to the top, and that clearly wasn't the answer, so we're going to wait here and see if that's the answer. It says wait and don't do anything, so... I don't know if it's pull the switch and wait. I don't know if it's walk up and stand at the top. Maybe we missed something. And like I said, I haven't finished the other two ages, and maybe we have to finish those before we can do this. Maybe this is all just, you know, wasted effort. It's been 10 minutes. So we started at 8:14 or thereabout, and we're at 8:25. Maybe I should push it up. Maybe it started doing this just about a minute ago. Maybe we should. Maybe I should push it up. Because it started doing it at around this time, so maybe there is like some sort of like indicator that I should be moving it. But I don't want to. It's like, go, you dumbass. Maybe the game does tell you, okay, you can go now. And maybe we have to push it up, like, before the timer. Maybe we don't wait until the timer goes off. I don't know. Like I said, we might be missing some passages. I would say it's almost 100% guaranteed that we're missing some passages. I have 9. I bet you there's more than 9. Either way, if this doesn't work, I gotta stop. I've been streaming for 9 hours now, so whatever happens here at the end here, that's it. Well, I think it goes more than 10 minutes. I think it goes more than 10 minutes. I don't know. I don't know. It says the number of the watchers 625, but I don't know what that's in reference to. I'm gonna take a wild stab and say it's... This is shitty too. Having someone wait around for 10 fucking minutes is a fucking dumb thing to do. Dumb fucking thing to do. Yeah, that was about like 13 minutes or so. Well, this is almost the same thing as that happened in It'll Do when we stood there for 7 minutes. This is longer though. This is much longer. Yeah. Wasn't it? All right. Hold on. No. Hold on. I got a plan here. I got a plan. Yeah, there wasn't, but you did have to stand in a specific spot in It'll Do. You did have to stand in a specific spot. All right, I'm gonna get my timer out. Can we do a countdown? I can. 10 minutes. 25 seconds. We'll do it one more time. Fuck it. Okay. 10 minutes, 25 seconds. I got it counting down. I can wait another 10 minutes. So the one in It'll Do was you had to stand in a specific spot for 7 minutes and then you got warped into another area. That's still, I still don't like that either. I mean that could be a complaint of mine about. I think that game is about as close to perfect as you're gonna get. For at least my kind of like enjoyment of video game experiences. I love that fucking game to death. That is easily, hands down, one of my favorite games. I think anyone watching this, if you haven't been in my stream before and you've never heard of a game called It'll Do, I highly recommend going and checking those out. They're really fucking cool games, and it's got some just unbelievably great puzzle design. It's a mix between like puzzling and The Legend of Zelda. It's wonderful. I would highly recommend going to checking it out. Playing the first one is not mandatory. You don't have to play the first one to play 2, but the first one isn't that long. You know, it's pretty short. I think I finished it in one sitting, so it's not too bad. And there's also an optional dungeon in that one, and It'll Do Too is just riddled with cool secrets and stuff like that. It's fantastic. It does a bit more of a better job of mixing in puzzles and action and stuff. There is some really cool things in there. But yeah, there was this puzzle's a little bit more, I would say, intricate than, but it's you could definitely draw some similarities between this specific kind of puzzle thing and It'll Do Too, for sure. For sure. But waiting around for long periods of time is absolutely awful. There was a Anodyne. There was a puzzle in Anodyne that required you to wait around for over 2 hours to solve it. You had to stand in one specific spot and wait 2 hours. 2 hours! That's pretty shitty. That's pretty shitty on my in my view. That's awful. That's not a way to hide something in a game. Well, it's only, you know, it's a secret. You don't need to have it. Yeah, but no, and this is mandatory to beat the DLC, is to stand around and wait, and I don't know. I don't feel good about that. I don't like that. Like waiting for 10 minutes, like 5 minutes is even a lot. Like maybe I don't know, something way shorter than that seems much better to me. What do I know? What do I know? I'm impatient. I'm very impatient. I wanna be standing around is not exciting, you know? Like I want to be doing something. If we had to do something during this like time period, I'd be like, cool. We have to set things up. We have to turn things, you know, we have to rotate stuff. We have a timer, or we have to like solve a puzzle. It's interactive. You're doing something. It's a video game. Standing around in a video game, like sitting down and watching a TV show, is one thing, you know? You're not interacting, but visually and mentally you're interacting with something. You're watching stuff, you're hearing things, you're processing stuff. In this, we're just standing here staring at something because it tells you to stand there and wait. It's bad. That's not a good gameplay mechanic. This is bad. Video games are meant to be interacted with, not just stood here and doing nothing. This is bad. I don't like this. This DLC really has some cool stuff, though. I still think it's some of the better part of the Uru game. Like, that whole water sanitation plant's really interesting. I still don't know what the fuck we're doing there, but it is interesting. I do like the idea of it. I don't know what we're doing in the other land, but the water sanitation plant was probably the coolest area we've been to. If more of Uru was set up in that way, I'm in. I'd be fucking in. That was fantastic. I love that area. There was a lot of trial and error over there, trying to figure out like what they wanted me to do. We still have something to do in there, which I don't know. I don't think that we can do anything yet. There might still be something we can do over there. I don't know. I'm a little miffed, confused, not quite sure. There's something. I don't know what it is. And then we've got the Tadunny stuff. And I don't know how we do that. I think I have an idea. I think we kind of... One of the interesting things is that when you're not banging your head against something, you kind of give your brain like time to process whether you're thinking about it or not. I'm kind of still like thinking of stuff, even if I'm not like directly interacting with it. And my brain can still kind of function. It's like, you know, you take a step away, like you're in high school and you're having trouble with a math problem, or college, or whatever, a professor, doesn't matter. You know, you remove yourself for a little while, you sleep, you give your brain time to defrag, and sometimes you start to see things that you didn't notice before. And so I feel that way about puzzles like in this game as well. Like I find myself, I step back and I can kind of give myself like a bit more clarity to look at something, you know? Kind of like give my brain like time to like focus on something else for a little while, and then your brain comes back to it and it goes, yeah, maybe there's something here, maybe there's something over here, like that key thing that I think maybe that's what we need to do over into Dunny, is put our hand in the key thing. Maybe that activates something in Corel or Bevan. I don't know which one it is, but going into one of those, I think that might do something. Maybe. Maybe. I could be completely wrong. I could be completely off. But when we went into that like tramway that gave us the books and stuff, that room that had the rotating shelf in there, I think because you put your hand in the key, it activates the terminal. And that makes me think maybe other things get activated when you put your hand in there. So it's worth at least checking out, you know? And so like that like you get ideas, you know? And I think that's a great way. Like if you're stuck on something, just pull yourself away for a little while, let your brain think about it, you know, without directly thinking about it. And sometimes you'll come up with like clever ideas and stuff that you weren't coming up with when you were like facing it head on initially. I like that kind of thing. So it's sometimes it works. It doesn't always work, but sometimes it works. But yeah, I don't know what else we're going to do in that one. And as far as like making more progress in this one, I don't know. I feel like we're at a dead end in both of those right now, and I'm not quite sure. Maybe there's something still in the water sanitation one that we can still fuck around with. There was like there was a train track. So there was one that we rode a train up with, but there was another one where there was like a big gorge and the train track had collapsed. I was thinking maybe we could dump one of the trams in there and then maybe walk across there. It might be big enough to do that, but I don't know if we can get a tram over there to walk across, but there might be something down that other way because they won't let me jump across there. Or it's just there's nothing over here, you know. That's just a way to be like, yeah, all right, that area is closed off, you know, the track collapsed, you can't get over there. You never quite know in games like this whether that's because it looks like there's something over there. There very well might not be, but it looks like there is. So there might be a way to get over there to that other side. I don't know. Or within the realm of possibility, if we go into Anime, there might be another book in there that would bring us back to the other side of that age, and then we ride another tram card over there and it fills it in. So there might be like a page or something, a pagey somewhere in the world that we haven't found yet that would lead us back over there as well. That's also a possibility. And now that I'm thinking about that, maybe there's one of those like single pages out there somewhere in that island mess where we were swimming around. Maybe there's something in one of the rocks somewhere out there, and maybe there's like a little pagey out there, and then we need to go into there and then back in. That's within the realm of possibility. When we go back there, we'll have to... I felt like I searched around really well, but it's possible because those are usually hidden behind stuff. They're tucked away in little corners. There might be something else around there that we need to find. There wasn't anything on that little island, but there might be something else on that like larger island. And then there are the little rocks scattered throughout there. There might be something. We'll have to go in and check. We got less than a minute now. We've got less than a minute. So we're right there, and this'll. I mean, this is the last thing I think I can test for right now without getting more information. I think we need more information. I think we're like on the cusp of getting this, but I think I need a little bit more information to figure this out. And like I said, it might very well be within the realm of possibility that we need to get all those cloths before we had to get all 7. If I don't have all 7 in this, we might not be able to solve this either. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm grasping at straws, but I feel like I'm kind of like on the edge of that. So we'll have to test some theories out, you know, do our scientific due diligence. All right, 3, 2, 1. Shut up! Shut up! How do you turn it off? That was loud as hell. All right. So I waited for 10 minutes, 25 seconds. And now we'll push it up. If this isn't it, then we're definitely missing a piece of the puzzle. Yeah. Definitely looks like there's something to do with the ball there. Like it'll grab it, but yeah. I definitely think we're missing a couple of passages here or there. We waited. We waited in the light. We waited down here. I can't interact with any of this stuff. None of this stuff. I mean, it looks like there's shit in here that we can like fuck around with, but yeah, I think we're just missing something. I mean, all this stuff looks like buttons and shit, but we can't do anything with it. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't know. I think we need more information. I think we're close, but I think we need more info. Yeah, this was the age I was talking about. There might be some other stuff in this one. I mean, there clearly something else in that one. Okay, but let's go quickly. I think there's also something I'm missing here. This is a really, really strange place. I really need to stop. I can't keep going. It's 8:40. Really need to stop. Man, yeah. Just waiting. That just sucks. And we're wrong. That's the worst part. Not only were we waiting, we were wrong. It feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Oh, that's why. Like, something has to happen in here, and I don't know what it is. Can I close the doors? Can I, like, close them again? Close. No? Oh. Please. Oh, it kind of reminds me of a compass. Maybe there's one of those, like, little page things around here. I just didn't notice, like, around some sort of, like, corner or something like that, that, you know, just overlooked. On top of a hill or something. If we could get up on top of this, maybe. Lots of roundy rounders. Boy, you playing with roundy rounders? No. Are you playing with roundy rounders? No, Glenn, you gotta go forward to jump. We're skyrimming the hell out of this. Probably shouldn't be running. We should just casually walk. Oh, see, now that. This was like, yeah, man, I think we got it. No. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, you don't. Close. Oh, don't run off the side, Glenn. Worth a shot. Worth a shot. Came up empty, but worth a shot. Yep, nothing there. There's the cloth right there. Alright then. Don't like that. Hey! What are you? You're a rock. You interact with the rock. No. This is the first time we've actually, like, seen, like, life. Or at least been close to it. There's been some other life around here and there, but first time we've actually been close to it. Yeah. Not quite seeing anything. Just might not be anything here. I don't know. I don't know. What am I supposed to do now? And that just brings us back in. So that doesn't really help all that much. I really don't know. And that just puts us back into the same spot. Maybe the areas are slightly different. And Glenn, you're gonna jump. You know you're gonna do it, buddy. And jump-oo! Good job, buddy. Good jumping, Glenn. So there's like a mean current in this water. It's awful. Can we swim out to that island? It does not appear to be getting any closer. Go with probably not. Hey, you got a little popsicle there. Little popsicle there. Look like there's anything over there either. You never know. Sometimes there's secrets behind waterfalls, right? Don't go chasing water. falls. Please stick to the rivers and lakes that you're used to. Woo, 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 woo. Woo, 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 woo. Woo, 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 woo. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah. Oh, that's all okay. I can't see. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah. I don't know what we do here. Kinda at a loss. Maybe this is all we can do for now. There's gotta be something else we can do. There's gotta be something in... Oh, we're just gonna have to do it later. But there's gotta be something that we do. Don't know where. I don't know where. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I mean, maybe if we like go in and go out and go in and go out. And maybe if you wait like a certain amount of time, like those lights do something. Yeah? Oh, there's like lights up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. More waiting would suck. Why would they make you stand and wait? But it's within the realm of possibility that, like, you wait, you know, and then something happens here. I feel like the gears seem to indicate something, but I'm not quite sure. But it's like they're sending us on like a loop. Loop de loop. Not a loopy kind of guy. Maybe there's like a timer on the door over there on the little island, and if we can get there like as soon as we spawn in, like we like sprint for it. Like the door is briefly open. You make a sprint. Well, we could try that. I'm not gonna do that now. Maybe we'll do that tonight. Maybe there's something like that. Maybe it's under the tight, watchful eye of something. There's definitely something happening here. I just don't quite what that something is. We'll have time to fuck around tonight, though. I think for now, I think we're done trying to fadoodle our way through this. Yep. Today Friday? Today's Friday, right? Feels like a Friday. Either way, thanks everyone for hanging out with me today. I do appreciate it. I hope you lovely people have fantastic days, mornings, afternoons, evenings, lunches, brunches, cuddles, huddles, puddles of wuddles. I don't know, but we didn't make as much progress as I would like, but we got some ideas, and we'll have to try to put them into action tonight. I'm excited. I want to do it now, but I can't. We've got shit to do, and I think I'm just going to call it here. So, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Have fantastic days, and peace out.